All right. Welcome back, everyone. So excited to be here, kicking off our Wednesday stream here with a bomb pot. It's Nikki G. Everyone's getting settled into the table. Just want to welcome everyone in. We did experience some technical difficulties the past few shows, but we worked through them, and we are excited to be back here for some 5, 10, 20 no limit hold'em here Wednesday evening. Couple days away from Halloween, guys. Chat, what up? Missed you guys. If you're in the chat, let me know. What are people dressing up for Halloween? Hello, Nikki. What up, Moya? Thanks for being here. Let me know, guys. Costumes. First time I hear a commentator on this stream. This is a relatively new thing, Moya. We plan on giving you live commentary moving forward. Perfect time to transition into an announcement. We will be joined later around 8 p.m. by the one and only Poker Cosmo. This is PLO, by the way, Moya. It's just a bomb pot. It will transition back into No Limit Hold'em after this, but they do run these double board bomb pots every 30 minutes, and so astute observation. But the majority of the time, they will be playing Hold'em. But like I said, we'll be joined in a few hours by the awesome Poker Cosmo. Cosmo, of course, joined us last Wednesday, and it was just a blast to have him. Cosmo, not only an awesome dude to commentate with, but just just a perfect brain to pick for poker players, and it was a pleasure to have him. Patrick going to pick up that bomb pot, and we will get started with the 5, 10, the 20 no limit hold'em. Once again, my name is Nick Grossman. I go by It's Nikki G. Looks like in seat 1 we have Vinny in the maroon shirt. Sean in seat numero dos. Not familiar with the new gentleman in 3. We'll have to get up to speed when the graphics. Donnie, I believe, in 3. What up, Donnie? Patrick, of course. Sorry. Patrick in seat 5. Patrick responsible for organizing these lineups here on Wednesday. Nari going to take it down with a bet here. Patrick in 5. Peter in seat number 7. Abdul in 8. And rounding out the bunch, Nari in seat number 9. Little bummed out, no one dressed up. I guess we're a couple days away. I'm going to be really bummed out if no one dresses up on Halloween. We will be bringing you PLO on Friday. Raise from Abdul with ace 3. Sean and Vinny going to play. Queen 8-4. A whole lot of nothing. Queen 8-4. A whole lot of nothing. Can anyone hear the players in the game? If I'd love to hear in the chat if you're able to hear the players. We're supposed to be able to hear both the host, myself, and the players. I'm
scared of him.
Okay, it's starting to come in. Great. I think my main man Dale was able to get that resolved. Dale,
Watch Evan
not only
if I'm not playing him on stream, like, oh yeah, I can read Evan like a book. Then I show
Dale
him
not
footage,
only
like,
helps
oh,
out
no
dealing
fucking
in this
clue.
game, but has been taking
Then
a
he takes all my
major
money.
leadership type role as a producer. No audio from the table confirmed. Thank you.
I have 4 players.
This is what I need to know. Working through the kinks here. 4 ways to a flop. Now you hear them. Thank you. Appreciate that. Good flop for Sean here with a nut flush draw. Second pair for Nari. Peter whiffs. Donnie whiffs.
Sean made it 1,000.
You cannot bet.
Nari going to bet his middle pair, and Sean opted to play the nut flush draw here very aggressively, and it looks like it will work.
So the deuce 7.
I was ready to pay it.
Check.
If you are in the chat, give us a like if you're enjoying the product we're putting forth here. We are working quite hard to grow this stream into quite the little show. And your likes and engagement go a long way. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Global Kenny, local legend, will be joining us soon. Kenny, one of my favorite content creators in the YouTube ecosystem, and super thrilled that he will be joining us here later tonight. Playing 5, 10, 20. We do this every Wednesday. To any other poker players in the region, especially poker content creators,
You're just a bully.
give us a call if you're interested in playing in this game. Moya asks, what is the dealer's name? She is a fantastic dealer and always had a different bow in her hair. I wonder how many she has. Great question, Moya. Her name is Melanie, and she is absolutely one of the best dealers I've ever encountered. I mean that wholeheartedly. And her bow collection, I'm not sure, but in the dozens at least, I want to say. Rocking the black and red today. Very cool. Melanie
Team nickname, the Fighting Aces.
embodies professionalism and style all in one very gracefully. Abdul going to get the action going here with King Queen. Nari going to tag along with Ace Deuce. Vinny in there with a 7 of diamonds and a mystery card. Suited King 4 and suited Ace Deuce of clubs for Sean and Donnie respectively.
I had 80%.
Yes, please.
I had 80% PPUP on Saturday.
Get a decaf with 2 and 2.
It's too
Peter
obvious.
not going to fold,
Yeah, that's fine.
as we'll
Can I get a
go
sugar-free Red Bull
5,
and a
6
water?
ways to this flop.
Thank
I
you.
think only Patrick not playing. What a nit.
We have 6 players.
8, 5, 7 top pair for Peter. Vinny with at least second pair.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I feel underdressed
She
now.
is fantastic though, Moya.
Oh gosh, Keelan.
No doubt about it.
He's a
I
classy
am
guy to do that.
consistently impressed by how well she controls the game.
500.
So effortlessly. I don't think I've ever seen her make a mistake, and I'm not exaggerating when I say that. It's really a testament to how impressive she is as a dealer, as professional as you can
Like, yeah,
get.
you can dress up, if you wanted to. So I just show up in regular clothes.
Oh, there we go, Vin.
Jesus.
Show up in regular
7
clothes,
deuce.
like, I told you to dress up. It's like, yeah, I'm a secret shopper for Halloween.
Tight fold there from Peter, and it looks like someone brought a costume. Thank the Lord.
Super cool, man, to do it.
Is that Evan?
I know, it's
I'm not
He
sure.
actually already
Evan
had it on
sometimes
when
in
they
6
were
couldn't see the
convenient.
seat at all. No, it is not. It looks like, is that Caleb?
No, It's classic.
Not sure. I only got a quick glance. Either way, welcome seat 6 and thanks for dressing up. That's what's up.
I can give it to you.
Kayla, you gonna wait one?
All this shit.
I knew I should.
Now we have to figure out what he's dressed up as. Didn't quite figure that one out either way. I got so excited. Someone dressed up. I couldn't even identify the costume either way. That gets me pumped up.
Vinny Fold,
Love to see it.
Sean Cole,
Ship roll in.
Kenny,
Fold,
I did have a pair.
if you're on your way,
Yeah, middle there, yeah.
Board our ship roll in.
Oh, I had nut clubs. That would have been fun.
Did you?
Mhm.
Peter
Good.
Yeah, I had a suited wheel.
we love to see Kenny as
Orange Check,
That would have been fun with
anything.
the clubs.
7 would have shown up, then I have a set.
Either way, that's fire. Three ways.
Nari check,
Middle pair for Nari, who I expect to bet. He's shown a lot of leads when he makes pairs, middle pairs even. Likes to just lead into the field,
It's one of the days where it's like kind of cold.
and we'll
in
see
here.
a good result there.
It is freezing in here.
It's not kind of cold.
You got the right outfit then.
Freezing.
Yeah.
check.
You're really like, it's on one of those days where it's like inexplicably super
Yeah,
hot.
super hot. Yeah. Why? I mean, I feel like it's cold more than it is hot. So
Check.
I got
Fair bet.
lucky, I guess.
Fair bet.
Caleb, seat 6, Caleb, C-A-L-E-B.
Brock says it's very rare she makes a mistake. Like
Scooby, it is Scooby.
that's an understatement, bro. Good to see you, Brock.
Yeah, but they might get confused on who we're talking about, though. Say
Scooby-Doo.
Scooby.
Scooby-Doo.
B-Y.
This is Scooby-Doo. Yeah, Scooby-Doo's good.
3,000. Scooby.
I still haven't figured out the costume yet. Does anyone in the chat want to help me out?
You need to give a speech about how you would have gotten away with it if it weren't for you meddling.
Oh, it's a Scooby
Got
Doo.
away with it.
Patrick's looking like he could be one of the villains in one of these Scooby. So maybe Patrick did dress up. He looks like the guy who's supposed to be the trick. Like they trick you into thinking can't be the villain, but then he ends up being the villain. Scooby Doo in 6, and
So you gotta wait for Vinny to fold first.
potential villain in seat 5, episode 33 perhaps. 6-5 suited versus Queen 10 suited between Sean and Donnie.
They're real good. But
I get changed.
Sean
Take mine. Here.
likes it. And why not stab here, Donnie?
Donnie bet 130. Sean
Get
Cole,
the sugar free.
Sean,
Thank you.
can I have iced tea with lemon?
very
Thank you.
Sean
good
check.
slow play and a good card potentially for Donnie to want to continue bluffing with, as he can possibly get
Two
a
concerts, right?
10 to fold here.
Yeah, I'm going to win this weekend too. Festival.
And he agrees, and he
the
will
raid
get
with
the bad news that
UConn and
it may have been a good card for him to represent, but his opponent flopped queens full.
I was having.
incapacitated.
Let's see if Sean thinks he has something
to coordinate.
Yeah,
and
like I got the tag.
feels comfortable raising, or if he will continue with his
Also,
trap.
There's like no service. It's just what happens. So it's like finding. It's like getting the.
I
text
think
through
he's
or-
getting ready to set it in, and this would be a mistake as we can see the cards. Don't blame him, as his opponent has shown some aggression here. But we'll get a snap fold from his opponent.
Good hand.
Above average.
Man, what a bad turn.
Pretty
You get a flop
good
like that, and then you get that turn. Are
flop
you
there
kidding
for
me?
that hand. Sean takes down a pretty nice pot there.
That's it, eh?
Bad timing for
I
sure.
missed you guys.
For Donnie.
Whoopsie
It's only been like less than a week, but I still missed you guys.
Less than a week.
I played one session with
We missed you too, Patrick.
101. I'm like, ugh.
Oh yeah.
Ugh.
Jesus.
Thank you.
It was
Would have
so
loved to
nice.
see
Guys,
Patrick
I missed
dressed
very
up
many
as
people there as
Brett
well.
Michaels.
Saying the game was boring.
Just need the bandana and the wig and some of those fake tattoos, you know, you can get from like Hot Topic. Would have liked to see seat 5 dressed up as Brett Michaels tonight. I don't know.
Oh
Chat.
shit.
Look back at it one more time.
You don't need to look at my hand though. All right, just look at the board. Don't look at my hand.
Peter made it 200. Peter.
It's got to smash my range a little bit harder. Nope, I'm a liar. What if I had ace queen?
I was gonna go in. No
That's what I'm saying. Or aces.
Right? I know.
Peter looking like
Risky
he in
shove.
seat 7, like he could be dressed up like Jason Statham in that Hitman movie.
530.
Maybe Peter, I mean, we know Peter wears that jacket every week, but nonetheless,
No respect.
I think that he can
I'm adding a stack.
I hate
pull off a
Respect is earned, Caleb.
Oh no. I know.
Yeah.
calling that the Hitman. I don't know. I'm reaching. I'm
But
reaching.
either way,
Okay.
I kind of fucked up a little bit by betting 450 on the turn because you don't have any more fold equity if you call.
Brock, are you playing on Friday, sir? And if you are you dressing up, dog?
40, I got the 80.
Actually, but you
Jackie.
better not much.
Straddle in 3. Double
Yeah.
straddle in 5.
Yeah.
Triple straddle.
No pressure, Peter.
80.
I'm doing it one time for Yada.
Oh my God.
Hold on.
He don't want to do that. He don't want
You
to do
don't?
that.
Okay,
He don't
okay.
wanna do that.
Vinny.
There's Kenny.
Yeah, he would have done that. He would have done it. 640.
Didn't dress up. Just came as a grinder.
Oh, is that the
Global Kenny. If you are not following Global Kenny on YouTube, on social media, you are doing yourself a disservice. This guy is showing you exactly what it's like to be
80 to go.
a young man
Well, Peter's gonna make it 160. You kidding?
dedicating your entire
We had a verbal agreement.
He's gonna make it more than that.
Yeah.
time, energy, everything to creating.
Peter made it
Yada talked
I'm
me
glad
out
I
of
did
it.
this, dude.
He
Peter
liked
raising
it.
up the ace jack of
He's
hearts
gonna
here,
do a lot of
showing you the journey. And being a poker player often looks really freaking cool from a glance or from a distance. The reality is, it's a hell of a grind and a tough way to earn a living. And Kenny's transparency as a Scooby, gonna tag along here with Paraforce.
Scooby and Peter.
Already 400 in the middle here.
No, in the
And a good flop
Sorry, he's
for
across
Peter's
the table.
range.
the plate, didn't he?
You can't force us to do anything.
Pocket king? Shit.
Brock says, what up, Knicks? Yes, I'll be there. Not sure about the costume. Understandable, dude.
The best game in town.
And Brock, you don't gotta do nothing crazy.
Damn.
You could just,
How was his name? How was he?
you know, sometimes
He's gonna have
something
another one next
super minor,
Peter
like
made
just
it
wearing a cowboy hat or something,
Yeah, right?
is more than
Oh, nice.
enough. So
Damn, actually
we'll
love
love
that.
to see it.
Oh hell yeah.
That is
No,
pretty
Peter
cool.
bet
Is your birthday,
225.
Patrick?
Last week.
It was last week, yeah.
Happy birthday. I didn't know.
Thank you.
Like this bet here from Peter.
10 Nick game buttons.
Yes,
And
sir.
even if
Oh, yeah.
Scooby feels like he's good,
Damn,
this
thank
is
you.
just not a good flop and board for him to want to continue on. Excellent
Once he is on the hustle.
continuation bet on the flop there from the Hitman in seat number 7. But back to Kenny, you know, what I respect about Kenny is Kenny shows you all of what being a poker player entails, including some really nasty swings in both
Last
directions.
week it was.
And as someone who's watched a lot of poker content over the years, I can tell the difference between when people are telling a curated story,
Nick game
the
buttons.
story they want you to
Don't doubt
see,
you.
and the real story.
Damn.
So shout out to Global
Alright,
Kenny
I'm gonna straddle
for
again.
actually showing the true grind and not just the highlight clip.
40 to go, guys. Scooby fold.
Moya, how do you sign up for the stream? I'm in Central Florida, but we'll be traveling through Texas and California next summer. Awesome. Well, you can always call Jamul Casino. I'm also on Instagram.
Vinny fold.
It's Nikki G143. You can always DM me. I'm trying to get the. Nari gonna take it down. Sorry.
King and
Yeah, I don't want action.
Well, you're gonna get it.
I want action.
I have 2 players. Patrick.
Sorry, does get some action here with 10-9. The 2 red aces way out in head, and you can always just call
Check.
the room. You can always reach out to one of the players in the game, myself.
Check.
I believe there is a Discord kind of community where we also
I really want you to check both
allow
one more time.
everyone to kind of network with each other and discuss logistics in terms of getting in the
You
game.
had the feeling.
We'll try to follow up on getting the actual details on that, but
You're so
I'm an
lucky.
IT guy, play poker for fun. Roger, yeah, just call the room, dude. We'd love to have you.
Only for you,
All
Yara.
we ask is that you
Oh my
have a
God.
good
How
attitude and
lucky
you
you
enjoy
are.
action.
Clubs
But
were on
we
the
welcome
green,
it
I turned
and
to bet.
look forward to
Why is it in the hand?
Second
seeing you on the stream down the road.
Already I would have called.
Why? He's on his
I've been following Kenny lately.
Then you
Global
want
Kenny
money.
on YouTube
Gonna play better than that.
and on Instagram, the two platforms I've followed Kenny on. Kenny
I
just
love how you're upset that you're not in the hand that you would have lost.
With the green light
creates a
on,
lot of inspiring
I like it.
content, and
green light on your
big
back
fan.
of
Peter with the two nueves gonna raise it up, makes it 50.
Peter made it 50. Abdul fold. Nari called.
I play on Best Bet Jacksonville stream occasionally. They post the schedule every month on the website, and we have a form you can submit. That's a very creative idea, and I may pass that information along to my producers because that sounds like a very organized, sensible way of getting things organized. 3 ways to a flop, a good one for Sean.
Peter check.
Peter not wanting to c-bet into 2 players. Sean in position with the best hand, going to bet. And do expect both players to fold.
Peter
Interesting here.
Nari fold. 2 players.
Peter not convinced yet. And very good card for Sean to continue. If he was behind a hand like ace jack, ace queen, he's way ahead.
Peter check.
Although I don't think ace jack, ace queen is playing this hand like this too often. Nonetheless, Sean gonna feel very comfortable firing a second clip, and this
If you buy that, I'm
Peter will get the memo on this second barrel, and Sean will take it down on the turn.
You were good all the way.
I know, I want to tell you that. Bought you with the 6, that's all.
How often does Best Bet Jacksonville stream, Moya? Just out of curiosity. I've seen their product from time to time, but it's been a while, and just curious to hear
The chocolate.
if you're still in the chat.
Oh my lord, they were so good.
Good. Peter made it 50.
We do this Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday.
Abdul called.
Peter, a little bit of a card magnet. Abdul gonna call the raise with King Jack suited. Nara also in there with the Queen 10. They do every Friday, Saturday, and some Thursdays. Okay,
Sean fold.
that's what's up.
Kenny fold. Patrick fold.
I was very impressed with their show when I've seen it in the past, and I think they do an excellent job. If they have a tourney, they will do this final table on Sundays. Yeah, there is discussions of doing. Oh my God. And Abdul with the joint 2 pair for Nari, and
Like the WPT.
I might go up for that. Yeah.
Vinny with a weak top pair here. Peter makes a great check,
What about you?
and Abdul just hoping someone puts in a bet
I'm mad as two.
is lucky that his neighbor has flopped queens up and is going to.
Abdul made it
That's gonna come
700.
out probably on Friday.
And after Peter tags along with the 2 kings, blocking the nuts with a gut shot of his own, Abdul sticks in the check raise, raises it up to 700. And as Moya in the chat confirms, this is an action flop, absolutely. Only thing that's missing here is a flush draw.
That will be from
But
Oh, really?
yeah, it'll be the one where we play with Billy.
Oh, nice.
Nari stand to lose some more money unless he gets very lucky. We'll see.
Nari called the 700.
Decides to just call the raise and expect all the other hands to fold now.
Then he
And for these two to go heads up.
Peter fold. 2 players. 8 and 9.
Abdul in commanding shape. A beautiful card on the turn, changes nothing. And there is already over 2,200 in the middle. Nari and Abdul have basically a pot-sized bet. Imagine he's just going to ship it here and expect him to get called. Or is he going to fold? Would be an excellent fold. His body language looks like he's going to let it go. This would be outstanding. Very, very good fold there by Nari, who sniffed it out. A lot of people will pay that off there, and credit to Seat 9 for finding an excellent fold.
Right, straddle was in 7.
Guess that check raise into all of those people looks really strong, and that was enough information for Yar to figure it out. And respect to him.
It's kind of thin, actually.
Some people will just get married to their hand there and hope their opponent has something like ace king or ace in a flush draw. I'm not sure. Very impressed that he didn't take long to make the correct fold. Abdul back in there after winning a huge pot with king jack of spades. Looks down at 2 kings this hand.
Kenny fold. Patrick made it 350.
And bad timing here for Patrick, potentially, who has a monster. Ace, king of diamonds. And let's see what Abdul wants to do with number 2, as he knows Patrick can be doing this very light sometimes. This time he is not fooling around. He has a monster. And
On.
Patrick said all in.
he shoves it in, will get snapped.
All in. Jackie.
These gentlemen will agree to run this thing twice.
28.
Yep.
Patrick,
You ready?
72.
with Abdul holding no diamonds, is only 36.64. Oh my, that's a good flop for Patrick. Oh, and he pretty much has that board locked up. Doesn't waste another diamond, 2 on the river. Patrick with scoopability, 1 diamond. And Abdul in good shape on that turn card. And these two will split it up. At higher stakes streams, it's common to tip the dealer after the stream is over. It often varies. I believe we just encourage the players to tip in some fashion or the other. I've noticed a lot of the time people are tipping in game, but I'm certain some of the times they're waiting to the end, and it's probably on a very individual basis, and that's cool. So that's certainly quite customary in some of the higher stakes games. No doubt about it. I would say that our streams are a bit of a mix.
On 40 now.
Nari Hall.
8-7 under the gun. I don't care if this is a loose table. You can't convince me that that is a profitable play, even in a splashy game.
Scooby fold. Peter fold. Abdul call.
I feel like I need it at this point.
Vinny called. I have 4
Donnie
players.
choosing a fun hand to squeeze with, gets looked up in 3 spots. Donnie raising it up with the 4 deuces spades. And does flop a pair. Nari saying, poker host, you don't know shit, dude. I was going to flop top pair and a gut shot with this hand.
It's right there.
Nari bet 300.
And as Nari has shown a consistent aptitude to do, making kind of a mediocre to strong hand here, just leading out into a field multi-way. This certainly is not the meta that
No, they don't. That's why
I'm used to, but this can be effective. And sometimes
I don't.
the meta can be
Abdul
all
fold.
predictable
They want
and
the snacks.
like this lead a
Wow.
lot. If you're gonna
Yeah,
play
I know.
this hand
Patrick, I
and
mean, he's
flop
back
that,
online,
why
though. He's been,
not
like,
lead? And
No, wait.
he will take down a very nice
I know
pot
it
there.
because I learned it from my kids.
yeah, I believe that.
Bomb pot time? Next hands?
So now every teenager they try to set 6, 7 is very
Oh, that in and out thing. I don't quite get that
I
though.
did do that thing.
oh, bumper.
Did he just say 6, 7?
And then
No.
it goes to Peter next. Right.
Yeah.
I missed it, but
That way it's not like random for.
let's go. We got another bomb pot here,
Is
guys.
that right?
Yeah.
I didn't see what he did.
That trend is alive and well, huh,
Yeah,
Rack?
if I do, we still need to do this, but
For kids.
Oh, okay.
Now these days,
We just got to remember,
yeah.
which is the hardest part.
experience is shown.
I think we needed that. We're
very
talking
hard
about
to
two.
explain.
Okay, just know it just means 6, 7. That's
Just
it.
means 6, 7.
It just means 6, 7.
No, no,
6,
no,
7
no.
was a straight.
Wow.
That's it.
I didn't get it.
I heard it that time.
But Yada got that.
Yeah, I was.
That is new info.
Caleb,
to
can you
me.
explain 6-7
Oh
to me?
boy.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, I could use it.
You gotta look it up on your own time.
Patrick not in the loop. Is gonna have to ask
for, like,
Chat
the last,
GPT
like, 3 or 4
later
streams I was
once
on.
he
I
has
finally feel
access
old.
to his phone,
Like, no
as we
one
do
said
not
anything
let
the whole
players
time.
have
Ours was
phones
first
in this
That was
game for
fucking
game
Yara, the
security
first one to
purposes.
see it.
Patrick,
I know, right? Oh, pod.
225.
That's not funny.
Not nice.
Friendly game, Peter. What's
Peter
that?
with a
little.
set
Bet
and
225.
two
know,
pair
just pot,
and
that's
a
it.
gut shot
Two
on the
pot would've
top
been more
board.
This is every part.
Gonna blast away.
It would be.
Looks reasonable.
675.
What?
All right.
What'd you say?
Abdul fold.
675?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Yara call 225.
Only 5 likes. Can we kick up the likes? We get to double-digit likes.
Benny fold.
I will ask out my crush
crowd, yeah.
on this stream, okay? And she plays poker. And you will,
Finally,
if you,
just the two of us.
Pocket check is not good.
All right.
she is a recognizable
I got Peter and Nari.
presence in the poker community. 10 likes.
I think it is.
See? I told you it's not good.
Feeling
Because
good now.
I'm sure you don't
I
have
will
pocket
let
check.
it be
Go ahead.
known.
I will check to my friend from Dubai.
Is the reason? He's why not
Okay.
me?
Nari.
Close enough.
Backdoor spades coming in on the
I checked
top.
the Yada.
Peter check.
Horrible run out for Nari's hand.
All right. Let me see.
Unless that mystery card is a
Two pair on the top.
Oh,
7, 8.
Eight and jacks on the top.
Peter, you don't have a set on the bottom. You have a straight.
Bigger straight on the bottom.
He's a
You actually have a
straight.
straight on
Yeah,
the
he's a
bottom.
straight.
All right.
Also has a straight on the top.
Here, just
Whatever works.
whatever works.
Yeah,
Whatever
that's
Scooby
a win.
says.
It's got to be a
That's it.
scooper. Nice hand there for Peter.
Peter gets the bomb pot next.
Probably
Okay,
should have.
thanks,
No,
Kenny.
he had the dumb end of the straight.
Button stays.
Moya, you have a good night as well. Thanks for
I owe
tuning
you.
in. If you could hit that like button if you haven't already before you bounce, I would appreciate it. Have a great evening.
Peter,
Take
the
care.
bomb pot button just moves one.
Got it, I
bomb
get it.
pot. Yeah.
Don't take it home.
Don't take it home.
All right.
All right, Lions, guys.
Not really.
Like you didn't bring them up, so they're very good. Nope. Blinds, guys.
Wow, we are almost 10 months into this year, 2025. It went by fast.
220. Yeah, they're doing it. You do.
It's gonna just
You
be
do.
Halloween,
Like
Thanksgiving, Christmas,
I need to.
bang, New Year's. It happens very fast. Nice looking hand here from Vinny. Would like to see Vinny
Sean call.
raise this up. Maybe he's opting to limp raise and could get on board with this, but would like to see this raised up here more often than played passively.
What's up, Dale?
Thanks, bro.
And that will get Patrick to put in kind of just a pot spicer,
Some chips.
Danny called.
and a bunch of people will tag along.
Sean, I made it 40.
I'm thinking about making it 400.
Go ahead.
Thinking about it and doing it's a whole nother thing, man.
Sean called.
All right, your turn, Donnie.
All bark, no bite.
Yes.
Bok bok.
Well
Hey, I
said
told
by
you,
the
I
city,
am.
dude.
Yeah.
I'm committed now.
This is the
5
biggest trap
ways
I've
to
ever
a
been
flop.
into.
Some
All right.
funky hands in here.
But I can like it. That's it.
And Vinny showing
Nari check.
Watching the baseball?
he's a genius playing the hand this way. Does have a very disguised ace queen here.
Sean check.
Two twos tied.
Previous game.
Same bet.
And do expect Patrick to bet here.
Yeah,
Fuck
6-2
happened?
It was at 6. Yeah, 6-2. No, Toronto won the last game. Yeah,
You want it?
the last game. Yeah. Which, I mean, it's series tied now. It goes.
3 more games.
Yara out.
He made it 400.
No, yeah,
Vinny
but
going
they're
to
traveling
raise.
today, so no
Like
games.
this a lot from Vinny.
Yeah, tonight, LA.
The size is huge. Not
3 and a,
sure I'm in love
3-2.
I hate being
at
this card at this
sizing, but if Patrick tags along,
Patrick called the 400.
it's genius. And apparently it's genius as this pot's ballooned to now $1,000. Patrick in
That's
brutal shape. Vinny, with the only spade in his hand,
Then he bet
has
5.
Patrick at 3% and do expect Patrick to get the memo here.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah, these in hockey, these sort of, yeah, because 2-3-2 is not a great advantage.
Patrick, a very, very smart player.
Kind of sucks.
Sometimes, yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
And that was enough information
Yeah,
for him
to
to
watch hockey growing up 'cause from Michigan.
Yeah,
give it up.
One day I'm gonna find a hand.
in Detroit, you live.
Like, subscribe. We're also on
Towards
X.
Ann Arbor.
Oh, fun.
So like that area, it's just like a
At
it's like 25 minutes
X,
from
gonna
Detroit.
give it to you.
It's the city though. Not the country.
I'm gonna play the no matter what.
But yeah.
I wish you made it 400, Sean.
Yeah, me too.
Best hand I've seen was trying to bluff you.
Patrick being honest there.
Flop the world.
Many hands in the first 40 minutes.
That was 6 high.
Kenny fold. 7 of spades exposed, guys.
No, you-
Patrick fold. Cooney fold. Peter fold.
7 deuce came on, right?
Abdul fold.
Oh yeah, Vinny already took it once with
Okay.
a
Nari made
$500
it
pre-flop
80.
bomb.
I need to
Vinny
punt my stack with it.
Okay.
Raise and take it from Nari. Like that play, blind versus blind with a couple broadways.
They were suited already.
I would have called, and then I.
I would have gotten lucky on the turn.
Oh, really?
Alright,
Quite a
blackjack.
lovely bow
Yeah.
Yeah, but 3
for our lovely
Johnny,
dealer,
first straddle.
Melanie.
No, I had,
No, I
I
know
had
that.
diamonds. I had diamonds.
Donnie call.
Route 66 for Donnie.
Sean
Gonna just
called and
limp
Donnie
in.
called?
no, that's
All right, I raise.
Patrick made it 40.
You know,
Fucking
We
around.
miss Patrick. Patrick is a very sophisticated player, but Patrick is also a very entertaining player.
Abdul called.
And he shows you why on this hand, raising it up with 8-4 of diamonds.
Sean
Go
called.
ahead and punish me, Donnie.
Donnie
I'm gonna wait for the turn.
On the flop.
No, I'm gonna wait for the turn.
Turn?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do it on the flop.
5.
Patrick, a true masochist, saying, "Please punish me, Donnie."
Yeah.
Sounding like one of those movies I used to watch on Cinemax at 3 in the morning when I was
Check.
Donnie
in middle
check,
school.
Patrick check. Abdul
Yeah, I
check.
Shout
got
out to
Patrick.
Skinemax.
Really confused me right now.
That's me, guys.
Vinny check.
I'm the only one that can have ace king.
Sure about that?
No. That's a good point.
Sean bet.
Nice turn there for Sean, who in addition to picking up a gut shot, picks up the nut flush draw.
Patrick
That's
fold.
someone else.
Alright, I'm fucking around too much. I gotta lock in.
And even if, I forgot about it.
Vinny called 40.
I think I made
Vinny makes a good call here with Ace Jack.
If everybody did, I would have been. It's funny. I would have got the memo without getting the memo.
And Vinny's still with the best hand. Let's see if Sean wants to bluff. He does. Like the concept, hate the sizing, as 50 is just begging to get called here. Think this would have worked if it was
Jack
Yeah.
to
You know what I
me.
mean?
5 to 8 times larger, a lot, but 50 just not going to be the sizing that gets the result that he's striving for there. Like the concept, but Just way too small there.
Youngest guy here by far. Oh yeah. It's not as old as the 612 Omaha.
You don't have to do that. But the fact that Yada got
Hey,
this.
next time I make it 40, can you just fold? You're kind of like
You don't understand.
Once again, we're going to be joined
I haven't
around 8 p.m. Pacific time by Poker Cosmo.
2 months.
Cosmo joined us last Wednesday, and we're super stoked to have him rejoining the stream this evening in a couple hours.
I would literally do it.
Abdul gonna kick it up with Ace Queen of Clubs
Someone gets it. But
after Patrick raised it up with a
you'll see me like if I have like 6, 7
less than a premium, I'd say,
nobody knew.
and that 3-bet will take it down.
Love it. Love
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna do it anymore, but yeah. I was just waiting for it to get like outed, you know.
I don't think anyone's going to test that.
But you were gone for a while, and it was when you were gone, and so. Oh shit, 80.
God, you're in a mood today.
Y'all at
Kenny's adding 1,500.
Is Kenny okay? I haven't seen Kenny play a hand
it. You won't
yet.
do the 320.
You're not gonna do the 320?
No.
I'm teasing, of course, but
All right.
All right, guys, 80 to go.
Kenny with not too much playable. Kenny, one of the more action-oriented players in these games. 4 and 5
I
are
gotta be rewarded one of these times.
two of the tougher players you'll find in any kind of game of this magnitude. Not just in this region, anywhere. These guys
I
can
even did 320.
battle with the
pressure
best
is
of
too
them.
much.
Donnie, what up, Holy Sparkles?
the thing is with my mental, if I do
What's
320,
good?
I lose everything
And
for that.
you will defend that 320. Yeah.
I lose my stack.
Your boy Donnie, off to a
Go to war.
little
I like
bit
it.
of a tough
I like
start, but nothing too unmanageable.
Friend from Dubai,
We're
first time to California.
very early, and
Really?
So your friend comes to
got a lot of
California,
cards
first
ahead
time
of
you do,
us.
bring him right to Jamul Casino.
Yeah.
Show him-
Global,
show him the- like you
right
did when
on
you're-
cue, going to
buddy.
attack,
Yeah. Gotta bring him here.
and not crazy about this call from
California
Nari.
This is the place to come.
He
If you're
does
visiting
have
San Diego, there's
position
one place to be.
of something to
Jamul
San Diego Board of Tourism.
Wednesday and Friday.
one of the benefits of playing kind of a very questionable hand, I suppose, as Kenny gets a terrific flop and expect us to just take it down here almost every time.
And I didn't understand what they meant until you guys said
Yeah,
it.
me neither.
That's hilarious.
46.
Good hand here for Slim Shady,
No way. I don't believe it.
the grinder from
I
Seattle.
think he had a jack. That's my
A
guess.
young professional in C4. Kenny with his first pot of the stream.
Get aces.
Oh, it was Kenny. That's right. It must have been aces.
Well, he had to have it.
But he said it helped him. It's like
Yeah, it did help.
it's not the best spot for aces.
I had a king, so he couldn't have had king. Right?
You had a king?
I did. It's impossible that you had king.
Oh, I think he had king jack.
Peter opting to just fold the
I've
7
narrowed in my
deuce
hands.
in
He
that
had king
position. I think that's a pretty disciplined play, as the earlier position you are with that hand, the less likely it is you're going to win with it. And even with the $25 bounty in play,
Said all in.
this getting involved with the 7 deuce can be torch city. And funny enough, Vinny picks up another 7 deuce. Probably Sean is just hoping, since Vinny's image is for being one of the tighter players in this game, hoping he just has a hand like 2 queens here, 2 kings, and is gonna play with them. But he was just horsing around, lets it go, and Sean says, "Damn it, I was hoping you were strong there." Not the case.
$1,200 pot last night.
Two times kept on calling me Reed.
Yeah.
I did third pair on the river.
You called?
No, I didn't.
No.
Ace king this time.
Should have. I
Didn't have ace king.
Man, I heard Evan ran really bad last week.
didn't know from him.
Yeah.
It's hard to lie on stream.
Afraid we'll never see him again.
I was going to do the 50, I guess.
Yeah.
Last time, we played last week, he had ace king, I went all in, he called me, and I thought he was going to be the same shit.
It's pretty small.
Vinny fold.
No, you're-
You know? Bad fucking timing.
Donnie fold.
I just said I couldn't do anything with that.
I don't blame you. You're not that stupid.
Scooby fold.
Could be sometimes. It depends.
No, you're not. That is one thing you're not.
That way.
You're a nice guy.
Wait,
you're
do you
not
get to choose when you have it or not?
I don't know, but I was going to put 50 first as usual and then let it roll around, but then I would have had a chance next time.
Abdul.
I could at least see it.
I wish sometimes I could be like, yeah, I wanna
Good
have
flop
it
for
right now. I
Abdul.
wanna have it in this
Out
specific
flops his opponent, who had him dominated before the flop.
If I could time travel,
Sean going to let it go.
I'd be the best poker player because what I would do is I would just go, and then I would rewind. I would be like, call.
Oh, it was very frustrating to play against.
Oh yeah.
Kenny, we're trying to figure out, is the baseball game on right now?
Right, we have
5 o'clock?
7.
Going on in the baseball.
It.
Blue Jays tying it up yesterday. We've got a series.
It's not like it's not hockey.
No, but the 15 has to be in Canada, not here.
For 8.
They're not traveling today. They're in LA one more time.
Oh, it's late.
Yeah, they're not.
Three games in LA.
Yeah, there's 3 in LA.
Yeah.
Kenny's the baseball guy.
Danny fold.
Straddle.
Triple straddle.
They don't care now with the Mariners. Yeah.
Sean fold. Donnie fold.
Yeah, it could be
Kenny
if they're
makes
not traveling, yeah.
200. Patrick
There it
fold.
is.
Scooby fold. Peter fold.
Oh, it is on.
Abdul fold.
I'll ask him to put it.
Nari called the 200.
Excuse me.
Two
You guys put
players.
the Dodgers game on the TV?
This one?
Yeah, please.
God.
Yeah.
Wow, Blue Jays putting up 2 against Snell in the first. Blake Snell was unhittable until this series, and now all of a sudden is mortal. Wow, Blue Jays up early.
Nari check.
6 on the turn does nothing for either of these hands. Check, check, and Nari.
Nari bet 300.
Rivers the best hand.
Is it a travel
Kenny
day?
fold.
Game 3 is good.
We're seeing it right there.
Terrible card for
Is that
Kenny,
not- is that
and
not
makes a
today's
good
game?
fold.
Thank you, guys.
Oh, it's 2 games to 2. I thought it was 3 games.
That's what we were like just discussing over there. Was if it was
2
a
to 2, right?
yeah, if it
I'm
was a
thinking
travel
it's
day
3
or
to 2,
not.
and then they go back. No, it's 2-2. For some reason,
At 1,000 though.
Patrick at 1,000.
Patrick gonna add on. Abdul, the big winner so far. 2 bad pitches from Snell. Got it racked. Both dingers. Wow. Couple solo shots. Did Vlad hit one, dude? I'm gonna take an educated guess and say yes.
Nari fold. Danny fold. Sean fold. Johnny made it 80.
Donnie gonna raise ace-9 of spades.
250.
Caleb, you got a hand?
Oh shit.
And gotta love it from Patrick.
250.
The only guy that dressed up. He
Not
deserves a little
content to
respect.
call in these spots where many other players would. Always applying pressure.
Yeah, it is.
3 bets,
That was his.
king, queen. Yup, and Schneider. Thank you, Rack.
That's not his tail.
Guerrero having a
What the heck? What is
hell
it then?
of a postseason. This dude is a straight masher. And so is his dad.
Damn shizzle.
Good flop here for Patrick. Out flops Donnie, takes a huge lead from an equity standpoint.
25.
555 in the middle. Angel number 555.
Yeah.
Hey.
He's not the 10. I said
About transformation.
My tail, man.
Interesting float
Easy
here.
of a joke.
And couldn't have asked for much of a better card when you're floating with this type of hand. Donnie picks up the nut flush draw. Does Patrick want to continue betting here? I believe the answer is yes.
Patrick bet 650.
Very big bet here in relation to the pot. about 80-ish%, over 3/4 for sure. And Donnie's playing 3K behind. This representing a fifth of his stack. Not a cheap bet, but wonder if he feels the implied odds are there. If he binks this,
The winner's opening.
Coming in for 160.
doesn't look like he's ready to fold
What if I
yet.
put you 50, I would have called
End
50.
of play.
Right? When you do 175, I put one.
But we'll think it over as Patrick
That's why
certainly showing some aggression with this bet on the turn after firing bet on the flop as well. Donnie going to just call,
He's closer to the
pot over 2,000 in the middle.
Oh.
And that doesn't change anything for these two hands. Donnie wishing he had 8-9 of spades here and not ace-9 of spades. Does miss. And wonder if, I mean, what is Patrick targeting here? King Jack? That's about the only hand, I mean, maybe he thinks he can get called by a hand like ace-10 or something? As he's definitely appears like he's going to be betting, and Patrick showing he knows where he's at in this hand. Probably hoping his opponent has something like King Jack.
Oh. 1325.
Maybe King 9 suited. It's kind of I think that's kind of ambitious. Either way, Donnie gonna let it go here, and Patrick wins a nice pot there and played that hand very well. Patrick showing why
Okay, I think it's good.
he is consistently one of the
That's something else.
most consistent players in this game for sure.
Patrick winning all the big ones.
Yep.
All right, blinds, gentlemen.
What's new, honestly? What's new?
I think you won. On who?
My good friend over.
Someone get Kenny
He
energy
made a good
drink
fold
or
on the
some
river.
green tea or
G on
something.
turn.
Kenny probably up all night grinding or editing videos. Kenny, a true hustler.
Actually, that would have sucked a lot, but then I would have called.
A young man with a lot of energy and passion, and it shows on his channel. Make sure you're following Global Kenny on Instagram and YouTube.
That's Kenny. Kenny, he would have mucked, right?
Peter
You went all in on the turn.
Donnie limping to ace jack.
Guaranteed muck.
Yara calls.
Scooby,
Donnie
our
calls.
man Caleb in seat 6
players.
gonna make it
We'll see it.
125 with
Muck or not on
a
the turn.
identical.
It was ace king. No.
Donnie check.
No, I don't think I should.
Ruby check.
I had a lot of outs.
Excited to be joined by Poker Cosmo a little
Somebody
later
all
in
bricked on the
the
river.
evening. Cosmo
I thought some got
just
I saw the river. I was like, can he have 8-9?
an absolute pleasure to have in the booth, and really great poker mind and overall just fun.
Not others.
5, 6 is good.
No!
It's King 10, whatever.
All right,
King 10,
chop,
5,
chop.
8.
Fun guy, like Mushroom, Cosmo fun guy. Couple ace jacks gonna chop this up.
I'm just trying to think if my ace high was
See
good
here.
to hero call that river.
There's no good.
What is going on?
Thank you, Taylor.
Thank you.
No, I'm adding 5.
Mike. Kenny is adding 500. Thank you, Donnie.
Kenny adding a little chisetter.
All right, Benny, you'll be 20.
You would have called a 5x jam?
Sorry, someone sent me a
Actually, I probably would
request that I'm trying to tend to,
about
and my lack of
I'm not sure. It would
organization
have been really close.
always
He wants me to
showing
fold that hand when he jams
its
the flop.
The only problem is
limitless
that it's me, so I don't
potential.
think
Yeah, that is a problem.
Holy cow.
Paper, it might read as a fold, but it's me and you.
Can you fold?
Like, well, worst case, I give
Huh.
Donnie some money. Like,
Patrick made it 50.
whatever, I call.
Scooby fold.
That would suck if I shipped it and then you said those exact words. Like, oh, you're good.
Let's see here.
Any call? I have
Super distracted. I'll be right. Bizak. I was trying to.
Nari bet 125. Then you fold. Patrick fold. Peter fold.
Okay, 10-4-8. Nari with top pair, nothing else. And y'all are going to get through with a bet.
How many of those did you have?
Next time, okay?
How many
How many
likes
of
are
those
we
did you
up
have?
to?
Deuce, yeah, the deuce.
Three. And if I had to, I call bet.
No.
Oh, double digits. Okay.
Depends on the mood.
I guess I will honor my end of the bargain
Really good or really
and
bad?
shoot my shot.
Just like moderately good, moderately bad.
Yo,
Just not in the middle,
Alexandra
you know?
Botez, what's
Patrick made
up?
it 50. Scooby fold. Peter fold.
The elder of the
Jeff fold.
Botez sisters,
Nari fold.
the Romanian sensation herself,
Premium.
Stanford graduate.
Right.
Alex, I think you're
Two
single,
of you gentlemen.
488.
according to my late night stalking
Oh shit.
of your socials, and I am extending an invitation for you to go out on a date with me, and or come be on our stream, and or do both.
Patrick bet 8-5.
Alex, I mean, you are stunning, and you are smart, and you seem kind, and you are weird. I mean, you are a strange bird, and that's exactly my type, no cap.
Series, I think Trump is going to put more tariffs on them. On the baseball team. Sam Canadian.
Patrick
see that game on
90.
Monday?
Quit playing games with my heart.
Gave up on
Nuts,
Trump.
man.
After 17, 18, 18.
Let's make it happen.
I don't want to look at it.
Unbelievable.
Day one of trying to get Alexandra Botez to be my girlfriend.
Who won the game for them?
Make this a reoccurring theme on this show until it happens.
I mean, but
My greatest charm is my persistence.
He had 2 bombs early. I mean, he's
Abdul gonna pay off 2 pair here with an ace, and Patrick gonna win a pretty decent little pot here.
Back-to-back home runs.
lead off and then.
No outs.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. I thought that was a replay.
Blue Jays can swing it for sure. Straddle 40.
Thank you, John.
Double straddle and four.
Right, Patrick
Me
80.
and my boy got a side bet.
I'll raise if you do it.
Every, so if the Blue Jays get a home run, I get $20 every home run.
80 to go, guys.
And
Whatever you want, Sean. Whatever you want. Just let me know.
Wow,
Patrick.
$80 straddle
How am I
on
supposed
this
to know?
hand as we're less than
Yeah.
airball. So for sure, most likely a huge brick. Like when they shoot the half quarters
because of
and it's like a 12-year-old who doesn't have the muscular makeup to even get close. Most likely the air ball of all air balls. Nonetheless, you can't say I didn't heave that sucker up.
640, would you?
Under.
You would.
Under.
Just making sure.
Patrick called the 225.
Anytime. You can count on it.
I got 2 players. 5,
problem is him.
7.
Remember that one name?
Yeah, no, she is way too hot for me. For sure. I wish I could. No, I mean, look.
Line, then we can do one round of slab.
Patrick out flopping Peter here. She's too hot for most people, and I'm certainly in that category.
When we
But
were in these seats.
you never know, you know. Like
We
life
had that
can
agreement
be
where it's like, it blew to us, we'd
surprising
and I think it was
sometimes.
fucking Michael stole it from us.
You're gonna bet the 2-8s, and
I'll do the normal.
Patrick sticking around.
This
Wow.
one was between me and Kenny. I was sitting over there.
Expect Peter to not only bet but bet larger here, and expect Patrick to figure out now that
Hey, Scoop.
He's probably well behind when a player like Peter shows this line of aggression. I think he'll figure out that ace six is just the hand he needs to cut ties with. 900 in the middle.
600. Patrick Gold.
That's 2/3.
I
Patrick
need a refund,
quickly
Sean.
releases.
Your refund.
Thank you, Peter.
Not from him, from you.
For me, I made the fucking donation too.
I love that you went for it and the confidence. Man, thank you. And like, what? Like, I went through so
It's easier to win a pot.
many years in life
Ready to go.
It's true.
afraid of like being rejected. Man, being rejected ain't shit to me anymore.
Peter Fold.
Being rejected me shows at least I'm out here taking shots.
Whoa,
Screw it.
whoa.
It's character development. Feel me?
Suited? What? Get this thing out of here. Give me some racks. Yeah, let's trade hands.
Guess what? I shoot my shot. It doesn't work. I'm exactly where I was. At least I can know I
Yara, who did you invite?
took a crack at it, you know? Something liberating in that.
Come on. God, welcome to the table.
A couple queens here for Donnie.
There will be no respect.
Now I raise, they know what I have.
Even
Aces only.
Sure?
Caleb, dressed up as Scooby, can't be loving this spot here after he 3-bet the ace deuce of spades. Interesting
Guys, look at the flop.
that he wants to tag along here. Interesting with this hand exactly. Maybe thinks Donnie is horsing around. Maybe he's just trying to get lucky. I'm not sure, but a lot of money already in the middle here. And Donnie first to act. Gonna see bet.
I'd love to see it running six.
209 Savage Squad. Appreciate you being involved in the chat. Thanks for being here. Thanks to everyone. And Scooby, if you're going to play this hand, you got to give him credit. As this is a very good card for not only Donnie's range, but his exact hand, as this is really cutting down on Scooby's King X here. He's blocking King Queen. He probably doesn't think he has Ace King based on how this hand was played pre-flop. Donnie going to opt for pot control and see what Caleb does. And don't blame Caleb for thinking of betting when checked to. He knows he doesn't have much of a hand here, but he does have position. Let's see if he does fire a bet. 1,400 roughly in the middle.
Caleb bet 550.
550. Can't imagine Donnie letting this go. King 10 of diamonds. King Jack of diamonds.
Okay. Thank you.
Donnie going to call, and there's almost 2K in this pot.
I said no, but could you call me as a call-in though?
5.
Later on, I called him.
Brings in a couple straights. Don't think Donnie's concerned about those too much. Donnie probably feeling like he's either way ahead or way behind. It's probably a king or I'm good here. Imagine Donnie checked. Yes, he did. And Scooby sends it in. And whether this works or not, shout out to Caleb dressed up as Scooby-Doo in seat 6 for having the heart to follow through with this bet.
1,300.
Chat, what do you think? Donnie finds a call or a fold? 1 for call, 2 for fold. Let me know if you're watching in the chat what you think Donnie does. 1 for call, 2 for fold.
Yeah.
13-ish. My gut says to fold, but
315.
I really don't want to. Problem. I'm fighting my gut.
Donnie
here.
with about 1,300 here.
2,000.
And that pot size is a little
Yeah, I don't
bit
see how I can
off
really get away
for
from it.
sure. But as we had almost 2,000 on the turn, and now he's setting them in. So, okay, X Pen says one. Brian Z says call that.
All right, good
MTG
hand.
Legacy also on board with a call. He does find the call. Good analysis from
Nice
our
call, Donnie.
players in the chat. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to Donnie for making a good call. And shout out to Scooby Doo for putting a lot of pressure on his opponent and the exact holdings that he had there. A lot of respect there for seat number 6. That was his only chance to winning that hand, and didn't work out. And Donnie was in the red, now catapults into the green, and is no longer stuck. A nice call there from seat number 3. What's good, Nikki? What up, Brian? Thanks for being here, dog. And a good call from everyone in the chat. Spot on. Everyone nailed it. Love you, boys.
That's why I brought the shirt.
Oh, it did?
I like that.
We can try today, Dale. They want to do the bomb pot, but they want the button to be in seat 7. So can I move it over there?
No, it's mine.
And this game is definitely exactly the game that I like to commentate on, guys. We're seeing some interesting hands, seeing people playing aggressively, and I think we're in for a treat tonight. GK plus a milli tonight. That's what's up. Where's Bobo? Not sure. He does have 3 daughters, so it's Halloween week. He may have fatherly duties. I'm speculating, of course, but hope to see Bobo back next week.
This way everybody's guaranteed to get the bag.
Delayed gratification, Sean.
Let's try
Don't
it.
worry, they'll tell me.
They'll tell
I
you.
promise.
Usually if you don't move the button, the same guy gets the same button all the time. I've seen that repeating. Same guy. Repeat.
MTG mentioning Bobo doesn't usually play Wednesday. Yeah, he's semi-regular for sure. He's not like Kenny, Patrick, Peter, some of these guys who are almost always here. You are correct, but we'll be seeing Bobo again soon. Jamul live, regular, legend, good dude, fun player. Another cool channel to check out on the YouTube's Poker Bobo. Super fire.
Caleb called. Peter fold. Abdul fold. Nari call.
100?
100, yeah.
Don't know if I love this bet from Patrick with second set and nothing else going on the other board. Would like him to have some kind of gut shot or flush draw. When you're just playing for one board, it's not terrible. He's going to often for sure have the best hand on that one board, but it's just you're bloating the pot going for one board, and you don't even have the nuts yet on that board. Might be a little splashy for me. Cody Roberto says, everyone go check out Poker Bobo, awesome player and content creator. Cody, I second that. Thanks for being here, Cody. Please check out Global Kenny also in seat 4. Also, we're bringing in a young man from Chicago here named Locked In Poker. This guy is absolutely at the top of the poker content creation game. Looking forward to having Henry join us here in the near future. Make sure to follow all of these guys. Global Kenny, Poker Bobo, Locked In Poker. 3 of my favorites.
All right, Caleb checked. I got flush on the bottom. 3 8s on the top. 3 queens on the top.
Oh, set.
Looks like Patrick and Scooby going to chop it up. Glad to see Caleb win a pot here. Chop it up with Patrick. Hopefully get some momentum going. Caleb
Top board. Oh, we
losing
got
that big
lots of
pot
top.
between him and Donnie, but showed a lot of tenacity and
Yeah, they
heart
suck.
there.
Oh, I scooped it.
Congratulations.
So that's for the top board. He only showed 3 eights and he only showed the 2 eights and mucked the rest.
I had. Oh fuck! I had a wheel.
Oh.
No way.
There may have been a discrepancy on this hand.
That's a good fold.
Yeah, I had ace
Thank you.
deuce. Yeah. God damn it.
Thank you,
Dub says
Kevin.
Bobo has got to be the most talented
I had
poker player
ace
I've
deuce,
ever
I had a
seen,
wheel
unless
on
it's heads
top.
up again.
But he only
Hey,
showed the eights
he is
and
a
mucked the rest.
shout out
Always show your
to
hand, guys.
Bobo. He is a tremendous player and an awesome
No, it doesn't.
Hey, that tip's free.
content creator, educator,
Patrick, I'm sorry.
coach,
I love
and
that
most
people in real
importantly, he's
knows,
just a
like,
good
yep, I
dude.
heard.
Only the eights.
That's
Just
your,
a really
University of Patrick.
genuinely
Always show your hand, guys.
decent
101.
individual. Shout out
Yikes.
to Bobo
He's
for
trying to
sure.
show you.
How did no one have?
Huge fan of him as a
Six
poker
straight.
player, creator,
Thank you.
and
I threw
person.
it away. When they bid, I threw it away. The highest card I had was a 10.
Well,
Dual made 50.
oops.
Nari fold.
Deuce, 3, 4, 6, 10.
Sean fold. Donnie call. Kenny fold.
Donnie opting to play the 2 10s kind of
Dude, making all the
passively.
prime times to squeeze. You know this,
Interesting.
right?
Expect him to be three
I'm
betting
gonna start
that
squeezing.
hand
In the weeds,
pretty
I-
frequently,
Start
but
squeezing.
I got all these good
see if
hands.
it
I'm just waiting for Patrick to mess
plays
up
out
pre-flop,
favorably for seed number 3, as they will go 4 ways to a
Donnie
flop,
check. Patrick check.
and still out in front, but kind of a scary flop here.
80.
Abdul is second player. Cody Roberto says, Pablo is the reason I got into poker. I always look forward to seeing him on these streams. That's what's up.
Patrick fold. 2
Yeah,
players.
we have a ton of
As
bets, but yeah, that's one of them.
there typically is always that one
Yeah, back to
person
back
that
home.
gets you into poker. Certainly know there was a person that was very influential on my enthusiasm for the game. Cool to know that Poker Babo was that dude for you, Cody. Shout out to both of you guys. And as a fellow Asian myself, Global Kenny is a huge inspiration to
I played this so fucking bad.
Call.
many
10s.
The one time I was waiting
poker
for
players and
Patrick to
poker
squeeze there.
enthusiasts alike.
Thank
How
you,
could you
Donnie.
not
man.
be
Just smart as a fox.
inspired by the young man in seat 4's
Can't get
journey
shit by
if you
him.
follow
I
it?
tried for like 3 weeks and then I gave up.
I don't know. A couple years ago, I think he would have squeezed a lot more in those spots. I don't know.
Kenny with one of the strongest
I'm older and
followings.
wiser.
You're older.
Always people cheering and rooting on the young pro
Maybe I'm
in
just older
4.
and more risk averse.
Guys,
Who knows?
inspires a lot of
Let's
people.
find out.
Thank you, Donnie.
But you can just trap me.
Peter
by
looks
three
down
betting
at
and
a
hope I'll
premium,
four bet
gonna
some
raise
shit.
it up with ace queen.
Abdul fold.
It's like maybe more likely than squeezing nonsense.
Somehow it turns into value owning myself too.
Caleb made it 220.
Beautiful hand from Scooby. Wants to squeeze with it. Like this play. Don't see Peter folding yet.
Peter called the 220. Nari fold. 2
Um,
players. 6 and 7.
These guys will go heads up. Scooby with the betting lead. And nothing for either player. Gut shot for Peter. Backdoor flush draw there for Caleb in the orange Scooby jumpsuit. Does check. And how is Peter going to interpret that? Perhaps a little caught off guard that his opponent decided not to stab there. That's pretty small. Let's see how Scooby responds. Be shocked if he just throws it in the muck here. I think that one heart on the board has some relevance. A lot of interesting turn cards. And he does check raise with it. So no shock. I think this is a great line from Caleb. And I expect this to work. And that check looked like it was designed to be exactly what this is, to get your opponent to stab and for you to apply max pressure. Outstanding check raise from the man in the orange jumpsuit, who, despite being stuck, is not scared to get in there and check raise with King 10 high. Very, very well played.
Brad, I got a double straddle and 8, triple straddle and 9. 80 to go, guys.
Say goodbye to those, man.
Don't say goodbye, it's a hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi.
And you're saying goodbye.
Kenny fold, Sean fold,
Goodbye to my money.
fold.
Hi.
Kenny made it 200.
Shame on you, Kenny.
Kenny looks down at
When I do stress
a monster, and Patrick
When you do the
looks down at a hand he's going to re-rate here. A super high frequency, and right on cue, Patrick makes it 650 over the top of Kenny's initial raise to 200. Imagine there's a double straddle in this hand, or maybe they just made the game 5, 10, 25.
Jacket clubs was flat.
Either way, I expect Kenny to fast play this most of the time. Kenny certainly... It was the monster mash, my man Brian Z. Eat Global Kenny. This is a potential buffet ticket for the day. And they're going to be kicking Kenny out of the Golden Corral because he's going to get his grub on this hand potentially. Kenny playing, well, it's about 4,200 effective as Kenny with Patrick covered here.
Kenny made it 15.
Do you think Kenny's going to make it 1,500 here, guys? And lucky guess from the host, he makes it 1,500 almost as I finish the sentence. Patrick sets it in. Kenny snaps him off. Patrick going to need to get real lucky here. And the monster mash is in effect. And Patrick's stack is about to turn into monster mashed potatoes. And so sick for the pro in C4 as Patrick finds a jack.
let's check the mug.
And if Patrick hits a 9 here, he would scoop global. Jack or 9 to scoop upside down 9. Almost disaster for Kenny. Lucky to escape with a chop as he gets outflopped on the first board, and his opponent picks up 4 extra outs on the second run out as a hand that looked like an all-you-can-eat buffet. He's lucky to get some Monopoly McDonald's fries back in that hand.
Well, you knew it was coming.
Anyone have advice on that?
He had the jack too.
It's right there.
Yeah, I saw.
It was a spade.
Sean, get your eyes checked.
To be fair, I thought it was a club too.
Brutal for Kenny. Don't blame Patrick for getting it in versus Kenny with the 2 jacks.
You know when a spade is spinning.
Not terribly unlucky run out for seat 4 nonetheless. 8. Very sick. So sick.
What?
First card jack. Just hate to see it. Those getting it in pair over pair. Just one of the better spots you're going to be in these realistic all-in pre-flop scenarios. And Kenny only escaping with a chop there. Pretty sick indeed.
Benny fold. Sean fold. Donnie fold. Kenny fold.
Raise.
Patrick made it 100.
Ace-10 for Patrick, good for a raise.
Scooby called. Peter
Scooby
called.
going to just call with a couple
Abdul
nickels.
called.
Peter also going
Sean
to
called.
set mine with the 2 nines.
4 players.
Looking to mine like I mine cryptocurrency on my phone. Shout out to everyone in my Pi community. Pioneers. Jack 5-4.
Peter check.
Represents about 0.5% of my overall crypto bag.
Can I get one?
Patrick check.
Love to see Ethereum hit an all-time high here, Jerome Powell. Jesus, man. Actually cut the rates, bruh.
Peter bet
What is this
1
quarter
five.
point shit?
Did I cover a speed?
Scooby drilling a set here.
Club.
I was serious. I thought my eyes are screwed up.
Sean called. Patrick called.
That's it here. Big number.
That's by my side with the spade.
Peter stabbing the 9s here. Gonna get the bad news. This is a very dynamic board. Straight draw, flush draw. And I did expect Caleb to raise here with all of the draws available. And Peter makes a good fold there.
Thank you, Kevin.
Oh, bad deal.
People got plans for Halloween? Painting the town?
Kenny is walking.
House party? Trick-or-treating? Tijuana? I don't know. What are we doing? Might want to stay away. Yeah, anyway. Yikes.
Kenny fold. Sean fold. Donnie made it 50. Patrick fold.
Good looking King Jack of Diamonds going to get an open from Don.
Yep. That's true.
Nari likes these hands a lot more than perhaps some of the other players in there with 8-7. And
I know, me too.
expect this hand to end when Donnie bets.
Dari fold. Service?
Yes.
Thank you, Donnie. Service, guys, watch these here.
You got a Voss water, please. Thank you.
Voss water.
No thanks.
Patrick springing for the expensive stuff. Please make sure you are drinking good water, guys. It's important. There is fluoride and all kinds of junk in some of these waters, so be mindful of what you are consuming. Also, let's be aware of what we're actually eating from the supermarket, as 3D printing is a real deal thing, guys. And maybe we should be examining the ingredients on some of the food packaging we're consuming. If you're feeling sluggish often or perhaps low energy, this can be due to dietary issues, guys. Just a small, helpful little piece of advice from little old Nikki G.
Scooby called. 3 players.
3 ways to a flop. Pretty good flop here for Scooby. Takes a commanding lead here with a 9.
Abdul bet 160.
Abdul going to bet with junk. Some good turn cards for his hand, but nothing.
Scooby called. 2 players.
When you can't even trust your food and water, right? Or a nothing card on the turn. Like, if you want to go down a strange wormhole, rabbit hole, Brian,
400.
look up what they're putting in some of this some of this food that is being distributed nationwide, as the standards in America are hauntingly low compared to places like Europe, Canada, etc. Just be mindful. Queen on the River, as Abdul has nothing, but Scooby cannot be loving that card, and it's a very good card for Abdul to be repping here. And that bet will get it through. Credit to Abdul. I think fortunate to get a good card there to rep at the end. Nonetheless, gotta admire the heart of being able to fire 3 streets there with nothing. And does take down a very decent pot.
And Peter is walking.
Come back to me.
Just recently started an Instagram, had one for years, and it's on Instagram. It's Nicky G143. I just started it because I need to be DMing players in the game like Global Kenny, Locked in Poker. I'm happy that I'm starting a new one. Feel free to give me a follow on there, but you'll probably be like a subscriber number 9.
Donnie Paul. I got 4 players.
I'd rather jump the pond and live in the Alps somewhere, dude. I'm thinking about that too, man. Thinking keeping all of my options available, and yeah. Thinking about purchasing a property, and who knows if it will even be in this country. Donnie Obes 755 with 2 pair here. Kenny not going to fold an up and down yet. 2 kind of smallish bet. And spades do come in. Interesting to see if Donnie wants to go for more value or if he's content to kind of go into check call mode. Don't expect him. Yep, bet and take it.
Kenny folded. Thank you, Donnie.
Shout out to Brian in the chat. Brian.
Peter's back. Only Sean is walking.
Wow. Awesome. Poker Cosmo just sent me a awesome picture for the Jamul live logo. Awesome. Filmmaker, that's dope. Thank you, sir. Working on a trilogy. It's called Made You Look. It's
2 players.
It's definitely my passion project, and we need more artists, Brian. We really do. We got enough MF and real estate agents. I promise you, there are enough real estate agents in America. Let's get a few more artists out there, please.
Thank you, Vinny. Not quite bomb pot time. Sean, what do you want? Sean's still out.
Shout out to all my filmmakers, artists, dancers, content creators.
Everyone's allowed to play bomb pot.
Except Matt.
Super important.
Cardinal rule of
that we're always creating
is allowed
and expressing ourselves.
I still hope for the day
As I don't even feel fully alive when I'm not creating personally. So very, very important to me.
Kenny fold.
Abdul gonna raise it up with Phil Hellmuth, 2 black 9s, and take it down pre-flop.
9
Someone get Peter in seat 7.
Yeah, we either has it
an
or he doesn't.
espresso. Peter, it's not even 6 o'clock yet, dog.
50-50.
give him $1, he'll tell you
Okay, I'll see it on TV.
for free.
Going to be joined by Cosmo Poker here in a couple hours.
I gotta learn how
Cosmo
to make deals like
PLO
Yeah, you gotta
specialist.
oil
Cosmo will be playing on Bally's Live tomorrow. He's going to be a little out of his element playing No Limit Hold'em, but he's very humble and is more than competent as a Hold'em player and will be dressing up. I will let Cosmo reveal his costume as I'll kind of dangle that as a cliffhanger to try to get you guys to stay tuned in. Cosmo joining us in a couple hours. Cosmo on the social media platforms as Poker Cosmo.
They should put a time.
Yeah. Like have like the top like 15 biggest pots played and then like time
Or just
associated.
keep this time there so you know at 7 o'clock go back to 7
Looks
o'clock.
like the Dodgers cut the lead in half.
Doesn't have to be a big hand. You know?
That's actually a really good idea. Hustler does that.
Yeah.
8 and 9.
Most
Up and down for Abdul.
Nari check.
Check. And Abdul finds a pair on the end to make the best hand, and it will win as he turns it over.
Got a 7.
Only one hand up, not both.
All
One
right,
to
guys,
7.
it's bomb pot time.
Bomb pot time.
There you go. Button seated.
On these hands, guys, we play 4-card Clo, pot limit Omaha,
My bomb
2
pot.
boards, 2 in your hand, 3 on the board, trying to win both
I'm
boards
not gonna
if
fold the winning
possible.
hand this time. At showdown.
No, in bomb pot, you always show your hand.
Yes, that's a good idea. Hey, you live in.
No shame, no shame.
You,
Go to these classes.
No shame, no shame.
you live and you learn. It's not the first time I've done that. I'm once mucked a winner for like
Cassie.
5th of my bankroll or something.
My friend did that.
Patrick saying he's mucked the winner for a 5th of his bankroll. I have also done that, but my bankroll is like $80. I think he was probably in a slightly different ballpark.
Hits the mock before.
Nari check.
Check.
Benny check. Sean check. Donnie check.
The whopping $400 bankroll.
Bet 100.
Just balling.
Peter fold, Abdul call, Nari fold.
Patrick with top set. On the bottom board, also overpair on the top board, pair of 9s on the top board as well. Vinny, Sean, and Abdul tagging along 4 ways to a turn. 3 does nothing. Deuce does bring in 3-5. Y'all have bankrolls, right? I have a GoFundMe. I don't really have a bankroll. I have a GoFundMe. It's sitting on double donut. But no, yeah, still trying to get that going. Patrick gonna bet about 2/3 pot, thinking I still likely have the best hand on one board, and maybe these guys will just fold to some aggression. Abdul does let it go. Vinny thinking it over. Vinny with a straight draw on the top board, top pair, and also top 2 on the bottom. Wouldn't be shocked if he tags along, but in horrible shape equity-wise. With Sean still in there. Sean with a flush draw and a straight draw on the bottom and a straight open-ender on the top. Thinks these guys are pretty close in equity despite, and Sean does drill. The flush on top. Expect this to go check, check, and this to be chopped. Patrick's 3 aces will hold the bottom. Diamonds getting there on the top. Split between these two players.
3 aces on the bottom.
And flush. Flush and
All right. Chop, chop. You too.
Ooh, scary.
All right. That's for the top board. That's for the bottom board. You get that. Kenny, you get that.
What do you have on the top board? 2 pair? What do you have on the top board?
The first 6 months that I was playing poker, or maybe even a year, I used to table my hand on every single
I didn't play.
Yeah, just in case I would table it every time.
Kenny saying his first 6 months of playing poker, he always tabled his hand just in case. Not a bad rule of thumb, as I've certainly seen people turn over cards thinking they lost just to have the dealer point out that that's a winning hand. So when in doubt, turn them out.
For no reason.
Sounds like a slogan a pimp says to his escort.
That's hilarious.
That's funny.
He said he's coming to double you.
Yeah, I was giving out free info. I was playing 1-3, so it's not like guys were probably doing much.
Yeah. All the 20. Johnny made it 80. Kenny fold. Snoopy fold. Peter fold. Danny fold.
Yeah, mine, I was playing, it was like my first few weeks of playing 2-5. I had kings, and I like bet flop.
Good flop for Donnie here.
The flush. I bet called a raise.
How do you feel about the neighbor shouting that someone has a winning hand when they are about to fold?
River?
Eric, by any chance, are you referring to a hand that was on Bart Hansen's channel today? He does these like, well, first of all, Eric, shout out to Eric. Eric plays in these games. What up, Eric? But I'm just curious because I just saw a call-in hand on Bart Simpson. Bart Hansen. Wow, Bart Hansen's channel where something similar hand happened. I think if you're not in the hand, you need to shut your mouth personally. I think that's just an unwritten rule of poker. That being said, if someone turns it over and the camera can verify it,
It's like a 6 or like an 8 milligram, and like
you know,
that doesn't do nicotine. That's like
I try not to get involved in any hand that I'm not involved in personally. So let me elaborate on that hand. So in that situation, the person mucked their hand, okay, right, Eric? And then the dealer started fiddling with the chips. So that's on the dealer. The dealer's supposed to kill the hand right away, okay? But he says the player starts meddling, saying, oh, you can't beat an 8? And that gets the player to re-examine the board and realize, oh, that person doesn't have a straight, they have an 8. And then they fetch the cards and turn it over. That player is 100% out of line. That's just my personal opinion. I've been a poker player. I've been a poker supervisor. I've been a poker dealer. That's how that would be completely inappropriate and out of line. That being said, the dealer was supposed to muck that hand, Eric, and then that whole scenario becomes avoidable if they just follow standard protocol there. So out of line, inappropriate, absolutely. Was the player allowed to retrieve their hand and turn over the winner once they realized they could beat that hand? Technically, yes.
Honestly,
so it was a mess all around.
Like a few moments after I mucked,
but
I'm just like,
come on.
I just folded top.
It doesn't take. You don't have to be playing poker very long to understand that. You should not be chirping in there, right?
Well,
exactly. Eric says if the hand is table face up, that's a whole different scenario because Eric, the hand speaks for itself at that point, right? You're just clarifying. But nudging someone to re-examine the board, I mean, this is completely out of line. And I would be furious if I was that player. That being said, I'm not trying to crucify the dealer, but that hand was supposed to be thrown into the muck immediately. Okay? And then all the other bullshit that we just discussed becomes irrelevant. So, funky hand. Glad that you commented, Eric. Hope that was a sufficient answer.
Ready, Sean?
I checked you, I'm scared.
I'm scared.
Sean has already.
Be careful.
Take him for a walk, Sean. Thank you, guys.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Scooby bet 75.
Two fours for Scooby, my favorite hand, the sailboats. Sean Hollywooding before he mucks.
Sean fold. Thank you, Kenny.
Eric says, yes, sir, I agree with you 100%. Appreciate that, Eric. And thanks for being in the stream.
Thank you, Caleb.
Thanks for participating in the stream. Thanks for being
No
here in the
problem.
chat. Shout out to Eric Helton. Eric Helton, Poker Reg on the Jamul live streams.
Wants the next punch. Showboat it.
Always like seeing Eric in the game.
That was
Super
good.
cool dude.
I'll take it.
Action player. Knows what he's doing. Always fun to watch. Shout out to Eric Helton.
Honestly.
Scooter fold. Benny made it 80. Sean fold. Donnie fold. Thank you, Benny. Patrick fold. Scooby made it 50. Peter fold. Vinny fold. Sean fold. Donnie fold. Kenny made it 275. 275.
Three bet from Kenny. 2 tens after.
Scooby called.
The hair.
Scooby willing to play in position. Good flop for Kenny. Maintains the lead with the overpair.
Kenny check.
Interesting check here from the pro in seat 4. Maybe trying to get his opponent to stab here, feeling like perhaps the best line would be to check raise if his opponent will accommodate his vision, and it looks like he will.
425.
And we know Kenny ain't folding, but I'm wondering if Kenny's set up that
Can I see how much
check
you're playing real
to
quick?
put in a
Oh, yeah.
raise here. Interesting to see how Kenny wants to play this one. What do you think, chat? You think he's going to raise,
5 behind.
or you think he's going to just call? I certainly don't envision him ever folding. I guess stranger things have happened, but that would be astonishing.
Kenny called.
T.I. trap music vibes. 3 of spades does bring in the front door flush. Neither player holding a spade. Brian,
Scooby check.
laser sharp in his evaluation analysis of this hand. Ace on the river. Interesting if Kenny
Five of
checks,
spades
if
revealed, guys.
Scooby-Doo wants to blast away here. Eric flat him and let him bluff. Absolutely, Eric, but now we arrive in a tricky spot, and this hand just got kind of awkward, didn't it? Because one of the hands he's likely betting the flop with his opponent, that is, and then checking back the turn is these kind of ace-X type holdings, right?
Scooby check. Tens.
Yeah, for real. Nonetheless, gets to a cheap showdown. You know Kenny's thrilled when Scooby doesn't bet the river there, and he does turn over the best hand.
Thank you, Kenny. 35 if you guys want to come in.
Would have been interesting to see if 30% would have got it done.
Go ahead. Guys, go.
Oh my God, he's doing it. What's
Kenny
happening?
more than capable of making a
we're
tough
doing
call,
this, huh?
but boy, that certainly would have been that certainly would have qualified as a tough spot.
Quadruple straddle. I got Patrick with the straddle, Caleb
It's
double.
your standard Wednesday night game.
Abdul.
That's right,
Casino.
standard 5,
The
10,
best game in
20
San
with a
Diego.
bunch of
Every
straddling.
Wednesday and Friday.
Pretty much par for the course here.
640.
Me too, Brian. Thanks for joining, guys. Once again, I'm Nick Grossman. I go by It's Nick G. We do this Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday. We got some PLO Fridays in the mix as well during the daytime. Melanie in the box. Dale in the producer's chair for the night. Dale taking a major leadership role in the project. I'm hoping perhaps one day Dale will be the lead of the behind-the-scenes department, as he has shown that he is completely irreplaceable in the role that he is thriving in right now. Shout out to all the awesome people that work so hard. Shout out to the poker room manager, John, for having the vision to want to create a stream, the first one here in San Diego County. It's a pleasure to be involved in this show.
Peter fold, Abdul fold, and Nari said all in.
I need to count.
Wow.
Just in case I'm crazy. I know I'm crazy, but.
Interesting. Nari
Yeah, I'm priced.
kick it in with the connected broadways, and
I'm priced.
it seems like Donnie is definitely priced in after he put so much money in. And Nari going to be thrilled that he's flipping here with the Queen Jack. As you can see, these guys are dead even. 50-50. 2 4s versus Queen Jack. Everyone with live suits.
I would have snapped you off.
I'm sure.
And it does look like they're going twice, as she's
That's a really bad
very,
flop.
very good flop for Nari on the first one. Second run out. Good flop for Donnie. Safe so far. Going to need to avoid a queen or a jack. And improves to a wheel instead. Queen's on the top board, straight on the bottom board. Each player winning one board. Chop, chop.
Nice, I like that.
Yeah.
This ain't your normal 5, 10, 20 game, guys. We just saw an all-in between pocket fours and queen jack. So welcome to our 5, 10, 20 game here Wednesday night from Jamul from Jamul Casino. Brought to you live from said establishment, now with luxury hotels attached. Jamul just creating the ultimate entertainment experience. Scooby with some makeup work to do. Nari and Peter also in the red. Basically even. And we're just getting cooking here. More judo chops than Austin Power move. That's what's up. Brian in the chat, keeping it super hilarious. Patrick with a huge hand here. Peter tagging along and in bad shape. Peter realizing Patrick can be doing this right. Might have preferred to see him turn that hand into a razor fold there. As it's just doesn't play super well. I mean, it's a very check. Is Peter thinking of stabbing here? And would a stab work? Love that he's betting. We'll see if it works. This looks way too small. Just way too small for my friend in seat 7. And you're just not going to get the kind of hand like Patrick has to fold for that size. And let's see if Peter can find another barrel and a chunkier size. Does give it up. Would have liked to see him bet bigger on the turn or follow up that bet on the end with something chunkier. Nonetheless, Patrick going to win a very decent pot there. Like the instincts from Peter, do think that the sizing needs to be addressed there.
So what's the deal with 6-7?
It's just a meme.
Just too small.
It's just a meme that's been
As
going
we've seen a
around.
couple players take stabs in positions here with not the best hand and betting very, very small and giving their opponents tremendous prices in these spots.
You gotta have
And
TikTok brain to understand it.
I think
What?
having better awareness of the geometry of betting in poker and sizing in relation to the pot and how that impacts the narrative you're trying to construct in these hands.
Okay.
These underbets consistently not getting it done.
Scooby fold.
How much it is?
Peter
Let me know
fold.
how much it is.
Okay. What do you want? Same thing?
Yeah, same thing.
All right.
Vinny fold.
For Michael too. Like for Michael too, like more to take home, like 2 orders of everything.
No, I was gonna take some.
Very interesting. Donnie just
Whatever you can
willing to navigate close flop, junky hand, not going to fold to Kenny's aggression
Was
yet.
that on bowl or no?
And pretty darn good flop for Kenny.
Like the rice.
Way
and the
out in
cucumber.
front versus his opponent's hand.
Donnie check. Kenny bet 150.
C bet would doubt.
Anybody else want loft?
You'd be proud of me though, floating with that garbage hand. Hoping it to run a little lower.
Ryan Z says, get him, GK.
What's up there?
Also a pretty strong start
I
here.
didn't feel like trying to run up on that one.
Kenny, no stranger to sometimes putting himself in a hole, has a flair for the dramatic. Off to a pretty good start here, as I've seen Kenny go from big winner to, being the most behind to the big winner all too often.
Yeah, I'm floating at least well.
I just didn't
Other
know if I had to
players
hold
so
to it a
far
little
with the
bit.
makeup work to do, as Kenny off to a good start, I would say.
Kenny fold. Patrick fold. Scooby fold.
Global Kenny, just a fun player to watch.
All right, Peter fold.
You know a foreigner is gonna win this hand.
Check to straddle. I have 3 players.
You know, Sean, if you're going to play this in late position, just rather these people be raising. It's a great flop for Sean.
Nari check. Sean check.
Born here.
Second pair for Naughty. Oh, Abdul with a club draw as well. Interesting.
Abdul check.
Club on the turn could have been
Like I said, it's been going on forever. Just nobody noticed.
the beginning of some fireworks.
I forgot what I had.
Expect both flush draws to
Like,
tag
I'll
along.
say something, you know.
When you see my hand, you're gonna say, "What the fuck were you doing?"
And nothing comes in. Nari with the best
Nari
hand.
check. Sean check.
Look, I would have fucking bet it if I looked back like a dumbass.
All right, king high.
You're running dry on these.
All right.
Hey.
6.
Really?
Speaking of 6-7,
Did Dodgers get a home run or?
someone give Patrick a tutorial. Pretty sure he might not get it from Nari there, but someone else give Patrick the scoop.
What a hit.
C9 takes it down with the 6-7.
Yari, you owe me one.
Why?
Thought I looked at it on the flop. You would have never.
I would never fold 6-7.
You would have never. I never thought it
So
would
ask
turn.
him.
You would have never
Are you
thought
folding
it turn.
6-7?
Sean
I'm
call.
not gonna fold to 1 bet.
Big one, yes.
Patrick fold.
Raise.
Scooby made it 100. Peter
Scooby
fold.
gonna attack this
Fold.
passivity when people limp in like Sean just did. Caleb more than comfortable attacking here, choosing a pretty mediocre hand, and Nari tagging along with the connectors.
Okay.
3 ways. And
It's very close.
Nari
There's
check.
no 6, there's no
it would
7.
take an atomic bomb for Sean to fold this hand.
E4.
Okay.
He still might stick around, actually.
125. Nari fold. Sean called. Sean check.
Just a full house on the turn there. And Scooby probably thinking, what did he call me with? Not convinced he has a jack. Going to fire another bet. And really would love to see Sean just continue the slow play. And he does like it a lot there from seat 2. Not scaring off his opponent. Realizing he's got this board wrapped up. Checks again, and Caleb's thinking, what the F does he have? Is he called me down twice with ace high? Does he have like 2 7s here or something? Did he somehow have like ace deuce of diamonds?
Scooby check.
Good check there from Caleb. Scooby in seat 6, and Sean gonna win a nice pot here.
Jack's full.
Gonna do it one more time.
Jesus.
Well played from Sean, extending the rope to his opponent. Good restraint there from Scooby on the end.
Nothing is more important than the bit.
There's a Scooby snack for you.
Trust me.
Bob Saget with the jacks.
Okay, thank you, Caleb.
Ooh, boy, you want another fun wormhole, Brian Z? Look up Bob Saget's deck. Perhaps not as straightforward as initially reported.
That's the problem with
Boy, I've been down a lot of wormholes in the last few years. It's like,
Right?
I was just wondering.
oh boy. Sean with 7 Dewey in here limping the queen jack, gonna raise up 7 deuce like it's 2 queens.
Kenny fold. Patrick fold. Scooby fold.
Patrick trolling. No one got the dress code memo. Shaking my head. Tough crowd. We have only one person dressed up, dog. Patrick, and it is disappointing. I am going to implore to any of the PLO players that play on Friday, if you're listening to the stream, wear something, guys. A bandana, a baseball cap. I don't know, throw on some soccer shorts and a tank top. Let's get a little costume action going, boys.
It's gonna be all in or nothing.
For the stream.
I'm asking you a question. Whatever you say, I'm gonna do.
Peter 3-betting the 2 5s. We've seen Peter cold call with pair of 9s and stuff, and I love this raise from Peter, who gets a fold from Sean. Peter with an image of being more snug, playing the 2 5s fast. Like that play a lot. Peter not waiting for just a monster to 3-bet. Really using that image he has as one of the more snug players to take an aggressive line with a little pair. Love the play there from seat 7. Eric Hilton says, you think I will get kicked out if I wear just a Tarzan leaf?
All in.
We're just going to have to find out the hard way, bro.
Peter made it 150. Abdul fold. Nari
Peter
fold.
really in there. Love it.
Fold.
Peter more active than I've seen him in past streams, and it's good to see.
I'm not saying I'm disappointed.
You're the one we want to play. Yeah, see?
3 players.
What's going on? You're the professor.
Peter, a very, very, very smart individual. 783. nothing for any of these hands. I guess some backdoor possibilities for Nari with an ace of diamonds and a 5 in his hand. King of diamonds, a good card for Peter's hand. Expect him to bet. Needs to kind of deny equity against diamonds. And we know Nari's going to call with the nut flush draw here. And overcard to the board, or I strongly suspect. Don't think he raises, just think this is going to be a straightforward call most of the time. Wow, he is absolutely showing, young man, shut up and watch me work, raising it up with the semi-bluff. Love this play from Nari, and let's see if Peter can figure this out.
Played a lot of hand.
Sean going to get rid of it, and love to see Peter kind of think this one through.
You just keep trying.
Glad to see he didn't insta-fold. Peter should be aware that this at least could be a semi-bluff some frequency of the time. Nonetheless, in a bad spot here, as he's not only potentially having to call this bet, but a future bet on the river potentially. And let's see if Peter, let's see how he wants to play this. I get the feeling he's going to fold from his body language. But I've been wrong more often than I've been right tonight, so. Peter does fold the best hand, and credit to the semi-bluff from the gentleman in 9. Saying, poker host, shove it, dude. I'm just going to call. Great line from Nari, who wins with a lot of aggression there on the turn.
Bye, guys. Thank you.
Thanks, Mel.
If you could pick one special guest to feature from Hustle Stream, who would it be?
Bye, guys.
Thank you.
I'm going to stick with Alexandra Botez.
Thank you very much.
Just because
Is the regular dealer button correct?
Yeah.
I'm a huge fan.
No. No.
No, but I mean, I'm hearing Farsi.
You don't know Farsi.
Alex, a world-class chess player and very accomplished poker player. And my God, she is quite easy on the eyes.
No way, Sean. No way, Sean.
My favorite.
Girls?
Could be that.
Who is that? It's everyone's favorite.
Oh, yeah.
Patrick, what would be your choice, dude? Brian says GK cosplaying as Slim Shady. Exactly. All Kenny had to do was dress up like, get some, like, what was that outfit Eminem used to wear, like, in the Marshall Mathers EP in the late 90s? What was it? Was it overalls or just baggy jeans? There was a look. All Kenny had to do was, like, find some, like, late 90s hip-hop clothes, and, like, that would have been, you know, I'm going to have to get on Kenny. Kenny is my boy. Kenny dropping the ball. All he had to do was, like, find a pair of Jinkos and, like, one of those, like, Carhartt jackets, and he could have been Slim Shady. If you could pick one guest from Hustler live stream, who would it be? Has Ryan DePaulo ever played on Hustler Live? I'm a big fan of Ryan DePaulo. Not sure if he's played on there, but he's got a super fire channel that I think Nick Airbell, he says hilarious angle, needle tie, plays constantly. Well, yeah, he would be an excellent candidate. Whatever your opinion is on Nick Airball,
good bluff.
He certainly garners a lot of attention, and he's certainly fun to watch. So, a polarizing individual, no doubt. Nick really good for any lineup, as people like to watch him, and understandably so.
No, 50.
Not sure everyone's rooting for him, but that doesn't matter. That's part of what makes him popular.
They're trying to pay more rank?
People love to watch,
Holy shit.
regardless of what side they fall on.
Get it, you guys. Big ballers.
So I do in Dubai.
Just
You guys
pay
keep
a
on
bunch of
talking
rank.
from Dubai. Who the hell's from Dubai?
Me.
And he speaks Farsi from Dubai.
Arabic.
I speak 5 languages.
Okay.
5, really?
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
They speak
Wow.
Indian. Yeah. Indian. Arabic.
So that's it.
Iranian, English, Arabic, Russian, Indian.
On pot, boys
Jeez.
and girl. If we have a girl listening, hi, thank you. If you could like the stream, guys, it helps more than you could imagine.
I always have a hand.
As the difference between getting like 20 and 40 likes is the difference between 800 people watching it and twice that amount. It really does go a long way.
10-9.
Thank you so much.
10-9? Why? Why is that 10-9?
Mike in the box. Mike, a man known in the San Diego poker community. Outstanding floorman, outstanding player.
Pot.
In there until I think our boy Dale taps him out here in a bit. Mike often playing in the Friday PLO streams. Mike very much a grinder in his own right. Patrick turning a set. Can't be loving that king of diamonds on the bottom board. Nonetheless, makes a good bet when I'm able to look at all of the cards he's up against. Nari has 7-4-3. We know he's got an up and down draw. 7 of hearts on the turn. Okay, now the boards are changing. Now I understand why Patrick feels much more comfortable betting that bottom board as he still has top set, not losing to a hand like King, King, or 10 Jack, as previously indicated. Hard to know what Nari's got, but on that mystery card. But Donnie, favorite day to host? This day, Patrick. Wednesday has been the most action-packed day. Good river there for Patrick. Queen's full on the bottom. Board pairs on both runouts.
3 weeks in that one hand.
Wednesday's the best game thus far. It's just, it plays the biggest. The stakes are the biggest. It's the most action, the biggest pots, the most unorthodox, unconventional play I see occurs on Wednesday. So at this point, hands down, Wednesday is the most interesting, entertaining, and wild and just compelling day that I host. So
This might be suicide.
fairly slam dunk answer. Donnie Rivers, 9's full on the bottom and is going to get scooped if he calls. Oh, sorry. He has a king on the top board. Can't be loving that as the board. He would ultimately tie.
29?
He thinks he's probably playing for the bottom board. Little does he know he's going to win with king 9 on top if he sticks out a call. But a really tough spot. Does find a call. These guys will chop. Fernando, Patrick says, is really good for the Wednesday game. Absolutely. Fernando is so fun to watch. I mean, honestly. And, you know, Fernando likely to have the most extreme session either way. Big winner on the opposite end of the equation. But either way, it's going to be fun to watch Fernando. And Fernando, regular to the Jamul live streams, also just regular to the Jamul casino. Fernando as a host, a bodyguard, and a personal shoe shiner. He spends so much time here at Jamul.
Nice hand.
Don't judge me, Benny.
No. I had not thought.
I had a flush and you had a flush on top.
I feel gin.
Bottom, whatever it is.
Nice hand.
I would never put $3,000 on that.
Damn, Patrick.
No way.
Exactly.
All right. Makes bold plays. Yes, he does. All right, let's talk about fast food because I just
That
had
was the
El
one word I
Pollo
didn't want
Loco.
you to
My
say,
boy brought me some El
Queens.
Pollo Loco the other day, and I was going, this is like
I thought
so
maybe I'd see you after that
underrated
speech.
for like chickens, like fast food chicken joints. Like, can anyone, white people, sorry, you're about to potentially be triggered, but can someone explain to me what the appeal of Chick-fil-A and Raising Cane's is? I mean, real talk. That is some mid-level chicken fast foodery, if you ask me. Underrated El Pollo Loco. Popeyes somehow got super expensive, but at least Popeyes be hitting. That Raising Cane's without the sauce is just microwave chicken nuggets, dog.
Nice.
Oh, sneaky.
I thought almost you said do 7.
I had a 4.
I really don't get it. People like, oh, we gotta go get Raising Cane's and Chick-fil-A.
What time you got, Kenny?
Wow.
Oh, then it's not that machine.
If I were to guess,
Okay. Damn. What's up, dude?
El Pollo Loco is underrated W take. Facts. Thank you. I mean, look, you can get some tacos, you can get a burrito, you can get just a box of chicken with some rice, some beans, some tortillas. It's really a very versatile chicken spot, and just a huge fan.
That's the same reason I keep
I mean,
going
please support your actual local Mexican restaurants, of course. But like, if you're in a pinch and you need to go something fast, I mean, El Pollo Loco is like one of the elite fast food options. And let's be honest, fast food done fell off. And it's ridiculously expensive now. You're better off going to a sit-down restaurant. Dave's hot chicken is super fire. Good W take from Brian. But can we agree that like Raising Cane's is like one of the most underwhelming spots? I mean, is that what is impressive about Raising Cane's chicken? Shit, low key kind of depressing. Reminds me of like cafeteria chicken. Brian Zedil, yeah, it does. El Pollo Loco just fucking criminally underrated. Tops, never mind. Donnie with a great flop for a junk hand, flops a gut shot and a flush draw.
This goes very good, brother. Thank you.
Sure, man, thanks.
Interesting that Vinny wants to raise with this exact hand. Is ahead, but this is uncharacteristic, maybe. And Donnie drills the flush right away. Check, check. Expect Donnie to put in a kind of a little, no, just checks, and he'll take it down. Vinny opting to give up when the spades rolled out. All right, what's the best burger spot, guys? What let you guys. Let's go. Best fast food burger spot, worst. All right, if you're in the chat, feel free to engage. We're here to chop it up about more than poker. Favorite spot to play poker in San Diego? Jamul. Hands down. Also, a lot of love for Ocean's 11. But all the spots in San Diego have their own charm and cool things going on. 7 Mile can be a a super dope place to play. Kind of small. Sometimes the weights can be a little tricky, but a lot of great games there. San Diego, really a hotbed for awesome poker, but I am biased and I will stick to my guns. Jamul, the only place streaming in all of San Diego County, still the king to me, but always a special place in my heart for Ocean's 11, right off the 5 there in Oceanside. Exactly, Brian. The chicken and the fries. I mean, those fries look like the little fries I used to get in like these little microwave dinners that like my mom used to get me, where it's like, there's like the fry section, they have the main course, the little appetizer. It's like that's what their fries remind me of. Microwave dinner fries. Hodad's is pretty fire. I like In and Out.
Come on, just 40.
I mean, In and Out value to quality is still outstanding for my
Oh, it's for yours too? No way.
bang for buck, if you want to call it. Good flop here for Peter. Flopped the world. And Nari, in there trying to win the bounties with 7 deuce, does nick a player. Would love to see Peter fast play
Did you
this.
pay anything out of your pocket?
No.
I guess with so many cards.
I did give him 24th though, so if you want to.
I had Patrick says had a late night sesh at Jamul 1-3-2 a.m. and the whole table was deep stacks, 8-handed, played like 2-5, best session ever. Yeah, that's 6 misses, and this is why I would have liked to see Peter put a lot of aggression in on the flop here, but love that he is
a good person.
going to fire here. Is Yari going to hero with bottom pair? He understands the bounties that he receives is a factor, as if he's somehow right, he's winning that money in addition to the pot. Looks like all of his body language is indicating a fold, and good job for Peter picking it up on the end there with a nice bet. Peter hitting nothing, had the World's Fair on the flop, open-ended and a flush draw. Nevertheless, finds a W with a bet on the end despite completely whiffing. Yeah, it's always so fire when you play in a 1-3 game that's effectively like 5. So, shout out to Jamul for
Yeah, and then you said
bringing
that,
a
and I
lot of
was like,
action-packed
baby,
games
big
to
bomb
the
pot.
San Diego public.
Only at Jamul Casino where we don't cap it.
Scooby with ace,
The
queen,
best game in town.
If you have queens, what are the chances you have queen, queen, and a king that can beat me?
Well, just takes 1 king or 1 jack.
Nari in there with king 5 suited. A little loose. Donnie in there with 76. Patrick, not going to fold this, I'd imagine. Probably thinking 3-bet or just call. Opts to just call.
I'll defend.
4 ways to a flop. A couple of king 5 suiteds, both red.
Check.
Very good flop here for Scooby. Who opts to check. Patrick with a very good flush draw. Expected to get checked through. First 2 people check. 10 on the turn. Open-ended now for Patrick to go along with his flush draw. Scooby also picks up a gut shot with that card. Interesting. And 0 betting on the flop or turn. 8 comes in. 9 makes a straight. 4-liner with the 9. No one's got it. Scooby with the best hand, but after checking twice, decides to fire at the end, and this will work, as no one with anything to call him with their kind of strangely played out hand there. Surprised to not see any money go in until the river.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, No, screw you up. Yeah, good for you, man. Yeah. Yeah, Resorts World tonight. It's a nice. Pretty new.
Vinny with the crabs. Just folds in early position.
3 made it 100. Fold. 7, 8 fold.
Donnie not afraid to splash around, mixing it up, raises with 10-8, gets it through. Donnie, one of the more active players. We've got 3 super active players in a row. Donnie, Kenny, then Patrick. As that's kind of a little mini murderer's row there in seat 3, 4, and 5. Honestly, Caleb in 6 too.
A yard doubled, yeah.
Yeah. Great job.
Caleb, Scooby, for the sake of this stream, with the most makeup work still. We're going to be joined here by Poker Cosmo here in a little over 1 hour. Sean going to try to trap with American Airlines. Kenny going to raise up ace 8. Yari going to stick in a call here with 8-7 suited. And interesting. Sean deciding to trap just calls, and a pretty good flop for Nari, who's shown a propensity to sometimes bet in these spots. Sean does not want to see this get checked back by a global and makes a good bet here, understanding this can get checked back. And Kenny dips out. Nari going to call. Brick on the turn. Check, check. Interesting. And uh-oh. The Stone Cold Nutter Butters, and he checks. And is Sean going? Sean, check back the turn with the 2 aces. Looks like he's going to check back the river. And for 2 hands in a row, I'm trying to figure out where the betting's going, as both of these pots should have been
I haven't won a fucking hand with him in a month. That's why I didn't raise.
bigger than what they ended up being. Check, check on turn and river. Sean lucky to very strange hand.
I've seen that before.
Even stranger than the previous hand. Wow.
Try to save him, you save yourself.
I guess if you're gonna check back, the very, very peculiar. I'll try not to waste any more brain cells trying to figure it out, as I don't have many more to spare at this point.
6, 7 fold.
Abdul gonna raise it up with queen 10.
9 fold.
You heard it, right? You heard it.
Yeah. In and out burger. Guess 67.
2 sitting out.
You said 6, 7 fold. Whoa.
David Byrne says, real strange. Yeah, I mean, it certainly was very odd. But let's just move on, boys. Pretty looking hand. Kenny not afraid to play in early position with a suited connector. I would recommend refraining from doing this kind of raising up front with these hands unless you have the technical aptitude of Kenny, who is extremely comfortable post-flop. Nari and Abdul both flop a pair, and as Nari has shown a pattern of doing, banking middle pair and just leading out. And see if Abdul wants to hang around with his pair of 9s.
Pride.
Can't blame him for folding there. And Nari going to take it down. It's not. David says, hope Kenny will be able to cash something out today. Guy needs it. His brother more, though. Man, the swings of being a poker player are how do I say this? Exhausting. as you almost have to be a poker professional, you almost have to be a little sick. There has to be part of you that almost gets off on the swings because it's just going to be part of it. Maybe people really like the challenge of riding the wave, as they say, but holy F, being a poker player, and it's a roller coaster, isn't it, David?
Premium.
I'll play most
Good
hands
hand.
back at you. I'm feeling that one.
320?
Make it 80, make it 300. I
like
cry a
mine.
little bit. End up calling and then check fold in the pot.
No, 320.
I don't have problem. I have problem. 160? No.
Don't get bored,
We
Caleb.
had our.
Me and
Don't get bored.
7 o'clock coming.
David says, I know myself, bro. How
Suited.
and he really has had some crazy swings
That's
this
pretty
year.
good.
Oh, suited.
I believe it. And it's, I guess it just comes with the territory. Not everyone is cut out for it. Let's just keep it a bean. It is just too volatile for certain personalities. And respect to these guys who somehow managed to play through it because it's crazy to even watch sometimes, right, David? Can you imagine being in the driver's seat going through these swings? It's pretty wild. Like and subscribe, guys. Please, please, please. Trying to get our followers up. Only way I can pitch this show to my bosses, to my producers, this being a long term project that will succeed, is if the analytics back me up. If I can prove to them people are watching, engagement is up, people are liking. So if you are enjoying what you're seeing, it goes a long way for this show and how it's going to play out if you guys can like and stay subscribed and stay notified. We are determined to make this a long-lasting project that can really hold its own in a very competitive poker ecosystem. Appreciate it.
One fold. Fold, fold, fold. 5 made it 200.
Pad
6
3,
fold.
pad 3, pad 3, pad 3, pad 3.
18 likes. Appreciate it. See if we can't get to 25.
Just like I
David
planned
says,
it.
gotta always join if one of the Global Brothers puts their link in their stories. Huh? Certainly, you know the game should be pretty good. Pat, you're gonna take that one down.
I agree.
And collects the bounties in addition to the pot.
9 do cycle. 9 4.
Patrick up about 1.5K. Donnie up a similar amount. And Abdul in also a similar boat. All players up roughly in that 1.5K region.
I owe you 25.
King Queen for Vinny. Just a call. Donnie gonna raise here.
One time.
Patrick not wanting.
Now I could see I got
Patrick wanting rather to defend his button with a Broadway. Let's see what Scooby wants to do. I'm not surprised if he squeezes. It looks like he does.
7, 8 fold.
Makes it 375. Gets the better king to fold. Now decision on Donnie. If Donnie folds, do expect Patrick to fold right afterwards, but Donnie with a little bit more of a decision here does let it go. Patrick will as well, and a great squeeze from Caleb there with King 9 of Hearts getting a couple better hands to throw it in the muck there.
Count it twice, make sure. أكيد فاتح المعربي ها؟
Brian says, like this video, he'll have 7 years of bad Wi-Fi. Shout out to Brian Zink in the chat. Brian, always hilarious. David says, gotta say, I always. Oh, right. Sorry, I'm repeating myself now. Ace Jack offsuit for Vincenzo. One of the nicest, sweetest men you'll see in any poker game. Universally loved here by everyone who plays or works at Hummel. Big fan of that man in seat 1. A big old sweetheart, Vinny.
7 call. 8 call. 9 made it 100.
Nari raises with ace 9 suited. And would like to see Vinny come over the top here when he limp. I'd like to see him limp raising this. It's been a lot of limp folding or limp calling. And I understand possibly wanting to exercise a little pot control, but I think it would be a good thing to add to his repertoire to start adding some limp raising. And that's what Peter does right on cue. Gotta love it. After just initially limping in, Peter opting to come over the top with ace 4 suited, and this would have worked versus almost the rest of the table. Nari may be the one person who's not going to fold to this bet with that hand, and Peter is in bad shape. Is Vinny Vinny opting to just call here with the best of it. 3 aces. Only 1 ace left in the deck. Peter with the lead from a betting perspective. Nut flush draw for Peter. Vinny does flop the best hand. Nothing but some backdoor possibilities for Nari. This is a good flop for Peter to blast on. He's got all the aces. He's got all the kings, all the jacks, all the ace kings, all the ace queens of diamonds, and he fires a big bet. And Vinny going to tag a long jack of diamonds on the turn would be a nightmare for Vinny. King is a very, very good card for Vincent, as his whole opponent holding a king here, less likely when the second one pops out here on the turn. Would love to see Peter bet again, but wouldn't blame him for slowing it down after Vinny checks. And let's see if Vinny wants to bet or doesn't want to blow up the pot. Doesn't want to do it. And let's see a river. Flush does come in, but it's backdoor spades, not front door diamonds. Interesting to see if Peter wants to bluff here. Does not. Vinny going to win a nice pot here with ace jack. Love the play from Peter pre-flop. Think it would have worked versus a couple other players, but finds a good flop but can't connect. Vinny takes it down. And we're already at 100 messages in the chat. Shout out to everyone who's been engaged in the chat. Appreciate you all. We'll be joined here in about an hour by Poker Cosmo. Cosmo regular to the Bally's live stream as well as the Hamul live stream. Cosmo going to be playing in Bally's live tomorrow. Encouraging everyone to check him out on that stream as we support him very much.
And then it just we did 2 bomb pots in a row. He's telling me it's right here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
The king out. Yeah. But if I see that,
Who is button?
I never go anywhere. You know?
Okay, so Peter's button next.
Peter was it goes next.
All right.
David Burns says, great commentary, my guy. You'll go places. Thank you, David. Seriously. I do appreciate that.
Nice hand, Vinny.
Thank you, sir.
Got a good little poker community here in San Diego. Happy to be part of the Hamul stream staff. Happy to be part of this project and happy that there's so many cool people to interact with in the chat. Makes my job super effing fun. Seriously.
Six fold, seven fold, eight call, nine call. One call, two fold. Three call, four fold.
You guys don't have to call.
1, 3, 5, 8, and 9.
Wow. Dodgers all of a sudden can't score down a pair to the Blue Jays. And wow. D says, had the pleasure of playing with Kenny over the weekend. That is fire, D. Do you care to elaborate? Feel free to omit any details, but like at the very least, just tell us about the experience. Was it a blast?
Bet 300. Pot is going to be 1625. 8 is potting 1625. 9 fold.
Don't take a picture, you will lose it. Very soon.
Oh shoot. He's quite literally. That's wow, okay. Well, very honest and transparent. I can't say that I've encountered many people who have given that take, but you played with them. All I will say is the Kenny I've seen in my experience is very, very tricky to play against. I am not going to refute that what you're saying as you've played against him, but kind of surprised to hear that take. I'm not sitting here trying to glaze anyone or just promote someone because they play on our stream. It's just in my experience, Kenny's fucking razor sharp. So I don't know if he was having a bad session or whatever, but just a little surprised to hear that take. David says either, yeah, I mean,
I'm pretty excited for our food.
Cody says me and Scooby played a lot back in the day. He's a good player, huh, Cody? This Caleb knows what he's doing, man. I mean, I don't think there's many weak spots in this game, but like from my vantage point, and I'm not trying to,
Me first.
just disagree for the sake of disagreement, but in my limited experience hosting this show, Kenny has been easily one of the toughest players. So it just different interpretation. Have you not been watching the 510 streams? No, I have not. I have heard people say he's had some struggles. He has been transparent. I've seen a couple Instagram posts. And so he's not hiding behind it. 4 ways to this flop. And
Check around.
Bro knows all the stats after the flop. Yeah, that's really an underrated part of poker, Cody. I'm not sure that people are as well versed in the probabilities and statistics as they should be, quite frankly. I think a lot of regs and a lot of recreational players can honestly brush up on their statistics. That's just an observation from your boy. David says, well, I think he's overall very transparent in what he plays. Exactly. And at the very least, like whether you think Kenny is average, great, or terrible, shout out to Kenny for at least being transparent. I promise you, many, if not most, of these poker content creators are not being transparent. So let's at least fucking give him some props for that. This bluff not going to work, and when Peter decides to raise, Donnie will be ejecting immediately.
7.
Smallish raise. Peter probably praying his opponent somehow has a 10 or an ace. Brian says, gotta risk it for the biscuit. You really do. Not just in poker, but in life. Taking risks is essential. Failing is essential. Learning from your failures also essential. But man, this whole journey is a learning experience. And if you're not willing to get uncomfortable and take risks, man, you're gonna probably live a very boring life.
That was a horrible spot to try to run.
David says Kenny is more or less even on 2025. He posted that earlier. Yes. That checks out. I've seen him. He certainly had some monster runs as well. I'm not keeping close track on my little calculator here, but that sounds highly plausible, David.
Thank you very much.
And I think that just highlights the swings of playing in high stakes games. And
thank you.
Those 25-50 games are no joke. I mean, you can blow 25K in a session. You know, before the fucking the baseball game even ends, start to finish, right? Be on your 5th bullet by a 7th inning stretch in some of these games.
25 in a Peter champion. Whoa.
And let's be honest, guys.
Nice. Thanks, bro.
Poker, being a poker player full time, it seems super cool, and much respect to all the grinders out there, but can we acknowledge that this shit is much more difficult than we all initially thought when we got into poker? And have we not had enough experience to realize, like, wow, while it sounds really cool and neat and awesome, it's also incredibly difficult to do.
Yep.
Thank you, sir.
Smells good.
Shout out to Chauncey Billups, by the way. Apparently he's not making enough as an NBA coach and needs to host shady games where they lure in whales. What the F is going on with the NBA, boys? Kevin Garnett out here making straight flushes with 8-5 of hearts. But I'm sure it's legit, right? When he called the 5-bet with 5-8 and the guy turned quad aces, it's all on the up and up, I'm sure. Matt Berkey told us 7 years ago, there's this Chauncey Billups guy. He keeps running these shady games in LA and Vegas. Adam Silver like, oh yeah, whatever, until the FBI got involved. Oh shit, yeah, right, I remember. It's a bad look, dog.
I don't know anything.
Why you read it?
Michael, you have one, right?
Eight fold, 9 call, 3 fold, 5 fold, 6 fold. Seven check.
Good flop from Nari. Gonna bet the floosh drop and take it down. Oh, I guess Peter could stick around for one more street. Hope to hit a gin card maybe.
Just call?
He likes that idea.
35 debate $3 dollar. Oh.
Nari picks up a gut shot along with the floosh draw. Good card for him to
Very good.
increase his equity and also continue to peril on.
Heavy middle kicker.
Good bet there, and that will take it.
Hey, Shannon.
3:13 a.m. there. David Byrne is the real MVP for being, yes, sir. If anyone else is tuning into it from a alternate time zone, let us know. Would love to hear where people are tuning in from. Hey, if you're just in San Diego, let me know too. Well, just let me know where you're at in the chat, folks. Players in Europe are weird. They can be. Europeans are interesting. I'm sure they think the same about us, though, David. So probably a two-way street.
6 made it 60. 7 fold.
In Dubai, they said God shot is nuts.
And how about those Romanians? Shout out Alexander Botes, future girlfriend of Isniki G.
Check. 8 check.
Just a wheel here for Scooby.
6 bet 100.
Does Abdul want to get sticky with a deuce here? Florida. What part of Florida, Brian?
They're going to be coming here.
Germany. That's what's up. My man David, the homie in seat 7, Peter, is also a German native, fellow Deutschman.
House salad with chicken. Yeah, because it doesn't come with chicken.
That was really good. They have excellent sauce.
Yeah, it's great.
The dressing was really good.
All right, here we go. 7 o'clock.
If somehow Abdul was ahead on the turn, he's still ahead on the river. Scooby, we can see, has the 5-eye straight, but let's see if Abdul is a non-believer. He does make a correct fold here, and Caleb going to take down a nice little pot.
Also from Marco D. Marco D.
Love Miami, Fort Lauderdale, and the Keys. Yeah, the Keys are so fire. Enormous fan of the Keys.
You actually missed them all.
Just a super dope, chill vibe, climate, culture, little pocket that it's just a fun part of Florida. Maybe my favorite. I mean, Miami is just... It's probably the closest city we have to anything like Brazil. If you like going to the beach and just observing, I guess is the best way I can put it. Holy Toledo, you might give yourself neck problems turning left and right, trying to keep up with these mamacitas. Just north of Fort Lauderdale, that's what's up. Middle pair for Donnie, gut shot for Nari. Check, check. Deuce changes nothing if this gets to showdown. Donnie will win. Donnie deciding to c-bet here. Kind of interesting, but figures out he does have the best hand. Spend some time in Munich. Loved. Yep, that's what's up, Brian. Super wants to go to Germany. Super just want to go. I've only been to London and Paris. Really want to check out Greece, Germany, Italy, Spain, Portugal. So many places I want to visit. Maybe number 1 on my list would be Egypt, as I am just hell-bent on visiting the pyramids. It is atop my bucket list. Straddle on from Kenny this hand. 40 to call. Abdul going to raise it up with 8-9, getting aggressive. Hawaii, yes, my uncle lives in Hawaii. On Oahu. My parents used to have some property in Kona way back when. Hawaii is a pretty dope place if you're good with island life, as they call it. Definitely a interesting place. Abdul really opening it up now, showing that he's wants to get in there. 3 ways to a flop. Kenny nicks the best hand here with middle pair. Nothing else going on for these hands. 6 changes absolutely nothing. Excuse me. With absolutely nothing. Wow. Interesting. Okay. Nari takes it down with a bet there. I think the graphics may have gotten a little jumbled. All good. Let's move on to the next one. If you have 30K saved purely for poker, what stakes do you guys recommend? Chat and the commentator. Great question. And I would say that that is probably Chad, I'd like to hear your thoughts. To me, that's a 2-5 or a 5-5 bankroll. Probably slide in some 5-10 if you want to take some shots if the lineup is spicy. But to me, that's the optimal bankroll for a 5-5 type game, where you're buying in for maybe like a 1,500 cap, which would give you about 20 buy-ins in that game. So that would be my take. Chat, love to hear 30K bankroll. What is the optimal game that you're recommending for deep? Love to hear your thoughts.
In my head, they were suited.
Mine was suited.
2 flush draws.
I know. I didn't want to stack them that early, I guess.
MTG Legacy kind of on the same page, 2-5, 5-10.
You gotta take your chances.
David asking a very pertinent question. How often do you play? Like it, Peter. Raising up the Jack 10 suited. G responding with playing daily, usually sometimes PLO as well. So a regular for sure. Nari choosing a very peculiar hand here to 3-bet, as this is a junky looking hand. Nonetheless, does 3-bet the queen 3 offsuit. And I believe Donnie just called Nari's raise, if I'm seeing that correctly.
Can I order something from you? Can I get the house salad with chicken? Yeah.
Kenny thinking it over long and hard. Well, maybe Donnie re-raised. I think we're getting a little lost here in the graphics end. Kenny does fold the 2 red 9s. As this hand is harder to follow than a Jackson Pollock painting. But a great flop for Peter, who flops everything. Up and down and a flush draw. We saw Peter in a very similar spot and opted to just call. Would like to see him sometimes start to build the pot with draws this strong. just taking the passive approach again. This may work to his benefit, as not only does Peter drill the nut straight, but Donnie now picks up a double gutter. 7 or a jack would give him a straight. Love the check by Peter. 7 would have been a nasty card, and 9 is a nothing card. Peter going to lead here. 545 in the middle. Expect something around 300. Very small. Trying to get called by a queen or maybe even an 8 with the 325. Okay. It was more than it looked. My vision is deteriorating, feels like, day by day. Looks like he's gonna fold.
25.
Surprised he hasn't already. Everything kind of coming in
Hardly anything.
with that turn card. 5-7, 10 jack.
Thinking back on that ace-4 hand from earlier.
He's thinking, okay, maybe he can beat
almost
like a
got me
busted
called
spade
really,
draw.
really light.
Either way, good fold from Donnie. Like to check on the turn from Peter. Not going to get paid off by that hand, but
Depends on what you mean.
guys, let me ask you a question, okay? How noticeable is the difference
Yeah, I was
between
trying
the
to figure out what size I was
1-3
gonna
or
have
the
to kinda
2-3,
argue and
depending
can't
on
wait
your
to see what
card
Kenny's
room or
take for it.
casino,
Yeah,
to the
probably
2-5 game? Is
really-
it night and day, slightly
wait, what'd you say?
noticeable? What are
He had
people's
9s.
takes on the difference between
nines.
moving up that one limit from, let's say,
Okay,
1-3,
that's not with
2-3 to
quads that you
2-5 or 5-5? I like to hear people's
You're
opinions.
folding.
I never trust poker players.
Abdul gonna raise it up with Jack 10. Abdul getting more aggressive as the night continues.
Figure I could beat like ace. I could beat ace.
Scooby just going to call here with ace jack in good shape before the flop. Abdul does pick up a gut shot.
Damn, that's disrespect
check.
right there, Donnie. He folded 9s.
King gives Abdul a double
belly
a double gutter or a belly buster. Imagine he will bet this one.
Yeah,
Wow.
he's saying it's too tight.
Really would have liked to see a bet there.
Oh.
Well, I mean, when your opponent has checked twice, you're just going to
you
be
only
picking
lose to
up the pot
10s,
there a lot with a
jacks,
bet without
queens,
even having to
kings,
make
that's
your
only
hand.
fine. I had a
Nonetheless,
couple
Rivers and
both of
Jack, and
those
I think Abdul's going to call this, as he has plenty of showdown now and can beat some things.
Crystal ball, am I right, fellas?
And I think Abdul misplayed that hand by not barreling when he picked up a belly buster on the turn, and a bad, unfortunate run out for him. But I think he could have easily picked up that pot there on the turn with a bet.
This guy who doesn't really play with us, I forget his name, but super loose, super aggro.
Was it here?
Yeah, about a year or two ago.
Friday.
Might have been. I can't
1-2,
remember.
1-3 for the love of the game, says Brian. Yep.
3 flat. Matt, I think, was on the button with pocket 9s, and then someone over here. So I think it was like 5-10, maybe 5-10.
Kenny
20.
eating that salad like it's his first meal of the day. Kenny.
No. Fuck was it?
Slow down.
50.
Teasing, of course, Kenny, friend. And
long story short, I get it in, I think, on the flop against mystery man number 3.
having a little fun with my boy.
Folds.
Kenny can
Pocket 9s,
multitask,
which
raises
missed
up
everything.
with ace king
And,
as he
I had
continues
aces.
to munch down on
He said I was
what
good,
looks
and
like
then
a
two
salad,
boards,
perhaps.
and
Man,
both
he's got
rivers
me in
would've
the
been
mood.
9-9.
I think that
3
was
ways
when
to
we
a
used to
flop.
play
I think we
table
played this
1.
table.
Yeah, it was here.
Above
but it was
average
the
for
same.
Nari,
It was
who
like
flops the
regular
nets
table
with
before.
6-7.
That was a good era.
I don't know if I believe him. I never saw it.
Yeah, I remember that hand.
Brian,
Vaguely.
Nari now with a 6-card straight.
But he was
2-5
pretty
starts to
convincing, so I
open the
gotta believe
game
him.
up a bit wider ranges, sharper players. That
If
sounds
he
totally
would've
accurate,
called my
David.
all in
2-5 is
and then
slightly for the
smashed
move of
both
the
boards,
game,
I
and
don't
some
know
random
if I
players
would-
often. Everything above are regular players
but you
usually.
friends.
That
All have to do it.
sounds
Do it.
like
You
a
gotta do
very
it.
valid take to me, sir.
flopped it.
And
what everybody
Kenny
else is doing.
doesn't lose another nickel in that hand.
Groove to the nuts.
You need to start it in Vegas, okay?
And we're about 30 minutes away from being joined by Poker Cosmo. Stream regular has played on the stream, has hosted the stream with me. And we're ecstatic to be joined by our good friend here, roughly about 30 minutes or so, as my voice kind of cracked there. I am, in fact, 14 years old. Little known facts.
You know, I feel like that's a pat on my back for you.
6 cards straight. Yeah, do you get bonus points for that, Bri?
I'm gonna win that one because I'm so due. I'm
Interesting.
so due.
Okay.
Exactly right. Shout out to Anchorman, one of the funniest movies ever. Of course, they had to follow it up with a horrible sequel. Come on, guys. If we're going to make sequels to classics, make sure they're fire. Same with, oh my God, the Dumb and Dumber that they did 20 years later. Oh my God. Come on. Let's do better. Original, of course, a stone cold classic.
You're due. I'm done due.
I'm due for a scoop.
Great flop for Donnie, but global.
Actually, I haven't scooped. You just keep sucking out.
Outdraws him right away on the turn.
You see that flop?
Nari picks up a gut shot.
I'm due.
Checked around King River. Donnie binks 2 pair. And wouldn't be shocked if Nari gets called in 2 spots here. Well, nope, Donnie's next to act. Will Donnie want to raise? That's the question. He's not closing the action, so he still has Kenny behind him, which is a factor. Will not stop him, going to raise for value and expect Kenny to be able to get away. Good fold from Kenneth. And can't see Nari feeling like, okay, that's not a call that's going to work out too often. Like to see Nari think that one through a little more, as bluff catcher being raised there.
I was gonna bet the turn, but the ace came out.
Probably need to give his opponent more credit there.
Oh, Donnie's got fun.
Does pay it off with just a king. Time for a bomb pot. Little too splashy there. Nari, very good player, but that was a tad ambitious.
No, you weren't?
Mike.
Okay, I guess you didn't move the button.
Out Dale, in Dale, one of the leaders of the project that we run here. Dale with the fresh cut. His girlfriend was like, dog, you're out here looking real scruffy. And the next time we see Dale, he is looking
What the fuck? Why do you do this?
My bad.
like $1,000,000. Dale with the sharp hairdo. Out here breaking hearts.
That hair says Shaggy. It says Scooby.
Baba!
Bro,
That's a fire haircut, Dale.
A bunch of people already said that. So you should have been Shaggy with your hair.
Your girlfriend's like, yo, you need to,
Maybe he's Shaggy as
you're
Scooby
on the
for
stream.
Halloween.
You gotta
Oh, yeah?
No, that's pretty meta.
pick it up a notch. And now,
Third level thinking.
Yeah, exactly.
she's like, wait, this could backfire. He might be receiving more attention than I initially anticipated.
Oh, no 100 Patrick?
I can bet 100. Oh, it's too late now. But if you bet 100,
Day in the life of being Dale.
20.
Did Patrick just say 20?
Yeah, you're right. Nope, nothing I can do.
No. Okay. Sean going to pot here with
One more.
Show the juicy.
David. Thanks for being here. Hope to see you again soon. Get some rest and take care, brother. Appreciate you tuning in, and we'll see you soon. Have a great night. Get some rest.
He's in charge of the bylaws. He's our official secretary of bylaws.
Shout out to our main man, David Byrne.
25.
Thank you for the discount.
You're welcome.
Kenny making me wish I had a salad. Huge salad fan myself.
Never full price.
Huge soup and salad
Except
guy.
when I have aces. You owe me a black one for that one.
Love me a good salad. Love me a good Caesar, a good vinaigrette.
You can take it.
You are the man.
Later, bro. Appreciate you, bro.
Attention, poker play showing you ready to 1-3 Nolan Home game of the poker teacher Sarah, Chris K, Mark K, Mercedes, Bobby D.
All right, I can't bet 100, but I'll bet 50.
Bobby, Ha, anybody else been playing 1-3 Nolan ready to get in the poker room? Game number 5.
Like and subscribe. It's the only way
Hit RBI. No,
this will reach Alexandra Botes.
and that was
I am
the-
on a
that was the
mission.
last one.
We need engagement to get there. Help your boy out. Been single for 2.5 years. Not even dipping my toes into the dating pool. Just focusing on myself. Now I'm ready for... Patrick gonna bet here. Flop the full house on the bottom board. Gets called in a couple spots.
Oh, on bottom, second pair on top.
Scoop with that 8.
No way he scooped there.
Someone
Is
has
that a thing?
You're taking the 10? Get out. It's a joke. There's no way you're taking
Scoop
the 10.
City for Patrick, who is as confused as I
Don't
am.
let Patrick.
What a good bet, huh, guys?
Don't let Patrick.
What a good
scoop
bet.
it.
100.
Yes.
You're gonna scoop with
Call
the
Funky little hand
Let's
there.
go.
max value.
We told you.
Yep. And now
What the fuck just? You win with the 10.
No, that's enough.
No. Too much action.
On a mission from God. Straight
That
up.
shouldn't have happened.
No, it's right here.
That's it's over there. One more boning, Patrick. I expected a better hand out of you.
Peter, Nari, and
I
Scooby
think I got the
with some
most.
makeup work. Abdul, Donnie, Patrick, and Sean up 1,000 or more.
I put them on 5 deuce and 5 deuce
I imagine
and
that
nothing
we're
else, and it worked out.
at most halfway
Would be the
done through
thinnest
this
of
stream.
value, you know?
As it's not even 8 p.m. Pacific time, we still have a full table. We will be joined shortly by my
See, it all started
friend
when I
and
bet 50
fellow
instead of
poker
100.
player, commentator
You
Cosmo.
just knew you're gonna
Looking
spike
forward
that,
to him
where's
joining
Router at the end,
right
huh?
here
Where's
in
the millionaire?
probably less than 30 minutes or so.
No ace.
The young one?
Pocket jacks, queens.
He's sick.
What?
He's sick.
Oh my
Yeah, he's
Abdul
out
getting
playing RuneScape.
more and more splashy as the night continues,
about-
raising with 7-5.
About Big Rock.
Shot here the Jack 10 Nari in there with ace 3, 3 ways to a flop.
Oh, he's at a wedding. or
Sean with
something.
second pair, top pair for Nari, nothing for Abdul the Razor. Check, check. And
Looking forward to
Sean
seeing Evan.
going to see where he's at. Certainly could have the best hand here with second pair. Abdul out of the way. Nari in there with top pair, no kicker. Deuce, a pretty irrelevant card.
I owe you one black, yeah? I already gave you black.
Interesting. You gotta raise this, Nari.
Any good kicker wins.
Just call.
No, that
Huh. Maybe these guys are kind of friendly. I don't
I
know.
raised you with the ace. I just call you.
I think you owe me 2 now, not 1.
That's safe, dude.
And you're acting like an arrow.
Maybe he's just thinking he's not gonna call or raise there. I don't know. Would have liked to
Mostly
still
2
see
card
it.
or 4 card. Good shit, dude.
You play some field. I'm like a big hit and run.
Maybe he wanted to see his opponent's hand. I don't know.
Well,
Kinda
you do a
strange.
hold'em net. Everybody knows.
Fucking holding that.
MTG saying Ari and Sean have checked a few hands down now.
Of course that's a slur.
Probably a
Or an epithet? Yeah.
true observation there, MTG. 2 9s versus ace 6. And Kenny's still out in front, but can't be in love with this board. Abdul going to bet and take it down. Very good board for him to bluff on, and we'll get it through with a nice C bet.
All right. I feel like I'm gonna
Credit
go
to Abdul.
soon.
That's fucked up.
I mean,
Can't say that.
yeah, you're right. It's good.
That's bad juju, dude.
I need it.
Careful harnessing the dark arts.
So. It's Halloween.
That was our time to get them.
Fucking with the dark spirits. I wish.
Monotone. I check.
Pretty dang good flop for Abdul here. Sean with a draw. Gut shot over to the board. A inferior diamond. Imagine still wants to see another card. Some spicy turn cards potentially. King would be one that comes to
Who are you
mind.
guys rooting for?
Toronto.
Padres. I'm conflicted. I don't really want to root for a Canadian team.
9 does give Sean an
I
up
don't
and
like LA.
down now, as an 8 will make him a straight as well.
It's hard to like LA.
Yeah.
I like Otani.
You got anything on the game?
Ace. I had an open ace too.
River ace, Sean wins.
I can agree with that.
Oh. Oh. Not today.
Ari be Dubai, huh? You met him in Dubai?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, we play together always over there.
Yeah, he was there like 3 months ago, right?
Yes.
Big hand here for Donnie. Scooby raises up ace 10. Donnie gonna 3-bet ace king.
We play usually the normal game is like 50-100. Like 13, 26.
5, 10, 20, no limit hold'em. Thanks to everyone who's watching. If you can like, if you haven't already,
I know, it's just funny.
It sounds better
super
when you say
appreciate it.
15, 15, 30.
Yeah.
Halloween in a couple
game
days.
would
We
be like-
will be
like a
streaming
tournament.
on Halloween,
Yeah.
guys. PLO.
How much is in my stack?
Super hoping we get some spicy costumes in the mix. Be disappointed if we only get one person dressed up like today. Let's embrace the Halloween spirit and get at least a couple costumes on Friday. Kenny going to squeeze ace queen of diamonds. And we'll take down all the dead money there with a race.
Hair's looking good, Dale. Yeah.
Patrick acknowledging Dale's hair is looking super fire. Told you.
He
His
does tell me you're the
girlfriend
only reason he
said,
does see
stop
on
looking
C5 every
so
time,
damn
so.
dusty, Dale.
Like to stare
And
into
now
his
even
eyes
dudes are saying, you
for
look
long periods of
great.
time.
Be careful what you
4
wish
hours.
for out there, ladies.
I'm gonna watch Patrick's VPIP just shoot to the roof now that you're here.
Two tens for Abdul, who finally
I'm doing
raises
pretty
a
good today.
legitimate hand. Donnie going to give some action here with Queen Jack. Looks like Peter with Ace King almost certainly going to raise. How much is the question?
About to say I'm
250.
but I guess
Is that what it looks like?
there, I have no excuse.
I think that is the perfect size that I had in mind as well. Really on board. Abdul going to call the raise, and Donnie going to come along for the ride as well. All three hands with a shot here. Almost 800 in the middle. And a whiff for all players. Abdul still out in front with the overpair. The two tens still in front. Betting the call. Expect Donnie to fold here. Three pairs the board. Pretty good card here for Abdul. Does Peter want to unload another barrel? Would love to see it. Peter certainly could have the aces, the kings, the queens. And Abdul going to be put to the test here on the turn as Peter ratchets up the aggression with a pretty large bet. Abdul doesn't take too long to call, and you wonder if Peter is going to just shut it down. Well, an ace on the river changes things dramatically as Peter blasting with ace king high on the two previous streets finds an ace on the river. How does he want to proceed here? 2,700 and change in the middle. This pot is not small. And decides to jam, and visibly annoyed Abdul can't be loving that river, can't be loving that bet. And now just hoping maybe Peter's turning a hand like pocket fives into a bluff or something. I don't know. Certainly can't be loving the nor likes Verda.
We got a winner. He always comes up here and says, did you call my name? Is that my name? Is that my name? Come on! I'm finally calling your name. $100 winner, congratulations.
At you and you go all in.
Abdul
I don't got it in me.
going to think this through, trying to figure out if Peter had a hand like two queens here or two kings, would he be blasting the end? Did he just three barrel me with ace king and get there? Yes, but he's going through the possibilities. This is a card that should slow down Peter a lot unless he has ace-ace or ace-king. And so that is going through the thought process of this young man. Is he trying to get me to fold two tens with a hand like 6-6, 5-5?
That hand with your nines?
Probably not, but maybe
not suited.
Getting some consideration.
Yeah, I was gonna have an in the moment kind of a feel.
The second time I just called you.
You're giving it back to me. That's what I was doing.
I think he folds. What do you think, Chad? If you're still here, love to hear
Well, it's been a while.
your take. I think he ultimately finds a correct fold here.
Not at Bally's, not.
But we will see.
Usually the raise comes in.
That probably would throw me off.
He might have been prepared to snap call a lot of rivers, but that ace, definitely not one of them. And I'm not saying I know that to be the case, but it's possible.
No, take your time. Kenny, where's your brother?
He's in LA.
LA?
Yeah.
The games?
Yeah. Well, he's still going to school out there. So, school and then plays a little bit.
Abdul really giving it a lot of consideration. Does finally fold.
Nice hand, Peter.
Peter, a gentleman, will show his neighbor. And Abdul maybe a little sick
that
that
airball.
river
I
came.
hope that was 10-9 of hearts.
Ryan saying gotta fold that. And big pot there for Peter there in seat 7. And I think Peter is no longer in the red. I think that Peter just got unstuck with that pot. Let me confirm with our statistics department. Peter now up a whopping $45. That would be like a 10% increase in my bankroll. But I'm sure Peter happy to be in the green now.
Yeah, I did.
Taking like a WW2 back. No BS, Ryan. He was really. It seemed like he was trying to talk himself into a very heroic call, but came to his senses after long deliberation. Eric, we saw some blood earlier, but considering that we've got a lot of action players, you're right. Not a tremendous amount of carnage as no one's up heaps. We have a few winners up a decent amount, but no one up crazy. So we're only 4 hours in though, bro. You know the second half can be a different animal, and we'll. It's not like there's any shortage of action. It's just we haven't seen the key confrontations yet. So I do agree with you, bro. But I still think the setup is there for some juicy pots. Seat open, Eric. I see Vinny's done for the night. Shout out to Vinny. Super sweet dude. Awesome guy. Swing on down. Half kidding, of course, Eric. I know it's 8 o'clock on a Wednesday, and you may have other things to do. Duel going to take it down with a better ace. Seat's open, though, guys. Or seat open. Pretty freaking good game, if I do say so myself. You need a little bit of a roll, but boy, this would be a fun game to play in, to really test your aptitude as a player. As we got some sharks in this game. And contrary to what some other people have said, I think this game is hard as hell to play in. And maybe I just suck. I don't know. Maybe both. Peter in there with a dominated king-queen. DeMario, what up? DeMario, friend of mine and friend of the stream and fitness guru to the La Jolla community. Good to see DeMario in the chat. What up, my friend? Sean going to 3-bet here, and Kenny with a decision. Has a very good-looking ace-queen. Sean not super hyperactive with the 3-bets, maybe giving Kenny some reason to pause, maybe giving him some alarm bells, but with a very strong hand.
Not that, Kenny. Not that.
Peter is frozen. Kenny lays down the ace-queen suited. Yeah, Peter is frozen. It's right, DeMario. I think, have you been working on him with his poker face, bro? He is out there looking like a statue.
I don't know much left.
Shout out to Peter, working on his poker demeanor.
Not much left.
Ace king?
And Sean getting ace queen suited to fold as he is not 3-betting too often. And Kenny realizing probably at best he's flipping, and often he's just going to be in bad shape. Don't mind that fold whatsoever from Kenny.
He's too good. I can't fuck around like that.
Would like to see some of these other players with these tight images find these 3-bets. As you see, Sean hasn't been exercising his 3-bet often, but when he does, people listen, people respond, and do think that some of these tighter players could really use this to their advantage, and they're leaving some money on the table by not 3-betting here a little wider. And a very good example as Kenny folding ace queen suited to a 3-bet from one of our more snug opponents. And while they were flipping, it's an understandable play, and would like to see some of our tighter players kind of show the same line Sean did there. Will say I've been very impressed with Peter tonight, who's been much more active, and it's fun to watch these players get better and better. Ryan says, got to see a flop with ace queen suited. It's a lot easier when we can see his hand, but you know, I hear what you're saying, brother. He called for jack of clubs too, right. And Global misses, and Sean's hand is very disgusting. What a check back. Got to give credit to Sean, who has tried to trap his opponents in a couple spots. Hasn't always worked, but bet wouldn't have worked there either. Credit to Sean for trying to earn a little money with the trap. Doesn't work, but I do respect the play, despite the fact it does not work out. And we got a new play number 1. I would have been shocked if we couldn't get this seat filled. This is a good flip game.
We're playing the 7 deuce bounty, so if you win with a hand with 7 deuce, everyone pays you $25.
Okay.
Easy money.
No glass. All right.
But we needed a few more of you.
Yes, we need some more.
I'm outnumbered here.
We're all going to bump it up on the button with ace 10 offsuit.
For 40 years.
She has more than you, Peter.
Yeah.
Just a raise and take it, boring hand there. I was more interested in Dale's haircut than that hand.
Somebody call you or make a fun on you on that.
That's a fly cut, by the way. Shout out to whoever took care of Dale. He's looking flyer than an MF.
That was good fun. Yeah. A draw.
16-20.
Here we go.
Abdul raising it up. Takes a 50 with the Kojak. And we have hit a little bit of a lull here, as Eric is kind of correct that I haven't seen a whole lot of crazy confrontations. Hit a little flurry of one and then kind of stalled out here this last few orbits, but I'm going to predict that action picks back up here as this lineup is just too spicy for this to continue this way, in my humble opinion. Juan the new player in seat number 1. Shout out to Juan. I've seen Juan before. I thought his name was Juan, but wanted confirmation from the producers before I butchered his name potentially. Patrick going to get rid of the 7 deuce with a raise and a re-raise in front of him. That seems reasonable to me. Kenny not going to let go of this ace queen, takes down a small D flop.
He folds 9s to me, but then he does that every time I get the button. Big move.
Okay. I used to sit there. Used to. Very damn move.
No, I like the challenge.
It's not him, it's Patrick.
Holding is boring. Just noticing Donnie's sweatshirt. That's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Like that.
That's true, actually. I just proved that last hand. Kenny, you fold to 4-bet?
Quad.
Sometimes.
Fuck. Alright, he was 5-betting me.
Abdul, really not afraid to get in there. Raises up King 10 off under the gun.
I fold sometimes, but I folded quite a few good hands today, so
I'm not in the mood.
Gets several calls. Nut flush draw here for Abdul. Peter with an 8. Seems legit to bet this. Expect this to just get through. Even Peter's pair here. And he does take it down with the nut flush draw and continuation bet. Just getting word from the producers that Cosmo is about to join us. So excited. Cosmo, just poker friend to the Jamul live stream and overall poker friend to the Southern California poker community. Cosmo will be joining us here shortly.
What's up? What's up, Nick?
What's up, my main man? Cosmo, pleasure to have you join us here on this Wednesday evening stream.
I come right into one of my favorite games.
It couldn't have been synchronized better. We set it up perfectly so you'd have some Omaha to read right as you joined.
Amazing, amazing. It'll look like Abdul here has the only 9 left in the deck.
Yes,
should be...
sir. Probably feeling more than comfortable betting with that case 9.
Although Sean nut straight with a wrap, and this is gonna be an interesting one.
Absolutely.
Not much of anything for anyone else.
Sean, who flopped the flush in his hand.
Nick?
Excellent, Cosmo. Outstanding. We've had a few technical issues over the weekend, but we've gotten them all sorted out. Excited to be watching you tomorrow on Bally's live stream. Would you care to just remind the audience about the game you will be participating in tomorrow, sir?
Oh yeah, they'll be forcing me to remove 2 of the cards that I normally play with and play with just the remaining 2 cards and a little bit of No Limit Texas Hold'em on Bally's Live.
Bally's Live, awesome.
I believe it starts.
And what was the
at 2
time?
PM.
The start time on that, Cosmo?
2 p.m. I believe on YouTube.
Outstanding. So 2 o'clock Pacific time, ladies and gents. Please support our man Cosmo. Brian says Cosmo in the chat. Brian's been very active tonight, Cosmo. We really appreciate it.
I got to bring up the chat right now. Let's see who's in there.
Yes, sir. And these 2 will chop it up at the end. Queen 9 working on the bottom board and the nuts straight on top.
Got a couple players here I haven't played with before.
Yes, a couple more unknowns from my perspective as well. But good to see some fresh blood in the mix, right?
Absolutely.
No, but for me, I got one board for
So
sure.
we got
I would be nice, but you bet
Scooby
it.
stuck the most. Seat 2, Sean up.
No
All right.
manners at a poker table.
Sean having a very good session. Absolutely. Finding himself in some good spots, but also playing very well.
So Scooby is, I believe Caleb. Is that his
Correct.
first name? Yes.
Exactly.
I've seen Caleb around. I don't think I've ever. I don't think I've played with Caleb though. I see him
So
all
someone
the
was
time.
in the chat previously, Cosmo, and said this Caleb is no joke. Knows all the odds. Basically has like one of these brains that's like equivalent to like a computer processor. Just very well versed in all the math and odds. And so people
Nice.
vouching for Caleb's abilities, and he's shown to be very. Seems like he knows what he's doing.
Oh, I'm excited to watch him battle. Then this is going to be a good primer for my excursions into this game tomorrow. Ooh, Donnie with a nice flop here.
Not bad.
Not much
yes,
of
Cosmo, definitely more of a PLO player, but less to perhaps undersell his abilities in the two-card game, if I do say so. Cosmo, brilliant poker mind, but humble, brilliant poker mind.
I can lose my humble side from time to time.
Those are 2 8s. Those are 2 8s. It's 2 8s.
And Cosmo, remind everyone what you're dressing up as in tomorrow's game. That's kind of fun.
No, yeah, well, I will be going as one of the bad guys in that new K-pop Demon Hunter movie, as
awesome.
My kids are going to be characters in those as well on coming Friday. So, yeah,
totally awesome. And
test
look
run.
forward to seeing a picture of all of you together at some point on Instagram or something.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I'm sure that will be an absolute classic. Can I ask, is your wife dressing up also as a character?
I believe she is.
Oh,
or handing out candy. One of the two. I'm not.
Okay,
I'm not
fair enough.
Sure yet.
TBD on that, but
yes,
totally think that would be super neat. But nonetheless, super excited to see not only Cosmo but the rest of the crew dressing up. As I hope some of the people for PLO Friday will feel compelled to come in costume, my friend. We'll be bummed out if it's like just everyone in normal clothes on Friday.
I probably won't take the costume off after tomorrow and just go straight through to the Friday night, right?
Bingo.
Or Donnie here with Donnie. Oh, and Yara's going nowhere.
Just not crazy about this call.
It's a lot to put in, but there's a flop coming, and
just no problem.
Is there a worse flop for queens? There's still not a worse flop for queens, right? This one.
It's just right on cue, right? Ace, king, and then another card.
The king.
Expect this to go check a lot here, right?
Yeah, I'd imagine it's probably going to go check down.
Because he might even, I mean, you can have the ace X and the king X deuce.
Yeah. Donnie's size was maybe a little big on this. You
perhaps
kind of want to put like jacks and tens in a predicament, and I feel like Jackson 10's probably just going to fold to the size he made it. Maybe.
I do agree with that. Nonetheless.
Nice spot for Yara. The gamble pays off sometimes.
Yep, sometimes intuition or gambling is says FGTO. Fuck your solver.
Sometimes you feel it in your gut. You have a hand.
Absolutely.
And it's just like, this is my time.
We can sit here and say strategy this, strategy that. There is something to instincts and intuition, not only in poker, but just in life, right? And
yes.
Let's just not dismiss it altogether.
It's one of those things, you know. It's like if Yara folded there, he's going to be left wondering if that was going to be his pot or not, you know. But now he finds out himself.
Exactly. Excellent point.
No,
Doesn't
no
have
regrets.
Exactly. Or as in that movie, they said no regrets, as the guy couldn't spell. Yeah, right. Let's make sure to get through third grade reading levels, guys. Pretty important out here in the real world.
It's an epic internet meme. No regrets.
Oh yeah,
regrets.
one of the best. Like it's like probably like, you know, God, we're so many memes deep at this point, but like I feel comfortable calling that like a top 50 meme.
Yeah, for sure. That one's used quite a bit.
Yeah, certainly. Zilch for the boys on this hand.
Nice for Caleb.
Yep.
So the king highs think they have just enough.
Exactly right. But ace 4 looking very nutted when checked down. Pot going the way of Scooby. I would love to see if the hood on this costume kind of maybe even takes it to the next level. Still super awesome.
Oh, he has a costume on. Scooby, that's
Yes, sir.
I didn't realize that.
We're batting 1 out of 9 in the costume department.
Oh, nice. Did the rest not get the memo?
You know, I don't know. Like I was laying up wiffle balls to Kenny all week, saying, "Hey, Kenny, you probably got some baggy clothes in your closet that's probably reminiscent enough of something Slim Shady would have wore in the late '90s. We probably don't even got to go out and buy anything to like pull off a Marshall Mathers late '90s thing." So I'm gonna have to text my boy later and say, I don't know what happened, Kenny, but you know, we were all expecting a little Marshall Mathers.
Yeah, totally. Oh, we're missing Evan this week, huh?
No, it's no good.
Evan not in the mix. Poker Bobo, also more of a regular on Monday, but sometimes plays Wednesdays, not here. So, a couple other new faces, and always happy to see, you know, some fresh blood.
Is Donnie a regular in these games?
He is. Not like I haven't, you know, he's not to the extent of Patrick or Kenny, but have seen him at least a couple of times, so would call him at least a semi-regular. And Juan as well. Not sure if you're familiar with Juan in one, but
I know Juan.
Juan has been in it. Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Juan has been around for a while.
Sounds like Juan's pretty well known kind of in the San Diego poker community. Is that fair?
Yeah. I've seen Sean around. I don't know if I played much with Sean, but
definitely know Sean from my days at Ocean's 11. Sean definitely a reg to the area.
Yeah, Donnie's sitting quite deep and in a kind of precarious seat.
Oh, no.
Out of position to both Kenny and Patrick. Probably two of the...
Damn. Oh, good.
You know, that 3,
psychopaths.
4, 5, 6, Donnie, Kenny, Patrick, Caleb is kind of the little murderers row of the table, if I do say so myself, as they have been the most active and the most apt to apply pressure, kind of seemingly as much as possible.
Yeah, totally.
Although I'm leaving out Abdul, who's been quite active and shown a lot of relentlessness. This is just not a weak game, you know, on Wednesday. Is it, Cosmo?
No, these guys can go to war for sure. Although the swings so far look to be relatively tame across the board. Well, last week when I
definitely has,
I tuned in last week and there were 5
we did have an all-in. Right, we did have like a 4K all-in between Queen Jack offsuit and pocket fours, so we still have had a couple fun hands in the mix, but considering the level of activity from these players, it has been relatively tame overall. But I would say 4 hours and change in, we're poised to kind of end more action-packed than we've began. That's my educated guess for how this plays out.
All right. Well, is that shrimp in there on the box?
Really?
That's your boy.
There he is. All right, time to stack the deck, shrimp.
I need a hero call.
Let's get some big
That's
pots
right.
going.
Did you get the USB drive from Chauncey Billups, shrimp?
Yes.
Blink one. Okay, never
Make sure
mind.
to
Is it
plug
too
it.
soon for that, Cosmo?
Plug it right in the Shuffle Master 2.
Insert. Yeah, insert. It's just my iTunes playlist, guys. Big Lady Gaga fan.
How many hearts is there? 5?
All right, let's see the rest of these cards.
5 at 100.
Oh, there we go. 2 pair for 1.
Ah, see, Caleb with the hood on. I told
there's
you
the
it takes
hood.
the costume
Nice.
to the next level. He should have never not. I mean, that looks amazing. Shout out to our man Caleb in 6 for actually showing up in a costume. Caleb, you're my hero. To anyone who's watching at home that's playing on Friday, please come in a freaking costume. I don't care if it's just a cowboy hat or a freaking Padres jersey that they give out as a free promo at the game. Please wear something, boys.
Patrick is a man who likes his big pots. I see. Leads out with a bet, gets 3 callers. Not much of anything for everyone here. Sort of like a very marginal.
Bad flush, technically. Yeah, I mean, 2 bad flushes for Scooby, huh?
Yeah, Scooby's got a flush. I mean,
no board pairs.
Yeah, Patrick doesn't make the boat. Neither does Juan. Oh no, Juan does make the boat. Excuse me. Juan makes Queen's full here.
Good catch. I missed that queen on the turn as well.
Yeah, Juan has the safest bet out of all these guys. Scooby's in a rough spot. It's extremely difficult to find that call there.
Trying to go for half the board with an 8 high flush, right?
Juan.
Do you think Cosmo, he's more inclined to call there if the board is in a pair there? I mean, it's kind of a moot point because Juan's not betting without a boat, right? But I do wonder if, I don't know if that would have changed things.
When Juan bets there, it's almost a
auto fold.
It's a like I have at least 1/2 of this pot. Now with 6 hearts out there, you got to start asking yourself, like, what if he has like 1/2 of this pot, right?
Right.
Is it the flush half, and the flush half he's getting squeaked by, or is it like the boats, you know?
Right.
And I mean, these spots are gonna always be like very difficult. It's often
difficult. Exactly.
Yeah, it's often. I mean, like Patrick should be the one to have the flush half more often than anyone else, right? So in a weird way, it's almost like Juan has a boat a little bit more often than a flush in that spot, especially as the third over caller.
Right.
That certainly feels like a more one-side hand where, I mean, a lot of small flushes like the one that Caleb had, like they will play the same, but I don't expect Juan to think that that's the nuts in that spot. You see, like if Juan had the nuts on the flop, he's raising. If it's a nut flush, is what I'm saying. So his position is like
so
it's a boat.
weighted toward
Yeah.
That is logic I can follow.
Yeah.
And that's why it is a pleasure to have Cosmo in the box. It's just giving some really good insight on that hand there. Patrick going to take it down with a bet on the turn. King 9, getting it through.
Thank you to who? Me?
Yeah, double boards.
Loving that hoodie though, Caleb.
Oh yeah.
Super fire. Before he put the hood on, I mean, that's why you couldn't notice that he was in a costume, presumably, right?
Yeah.
Once that's hood on, that thing is just.
It's actually perfect for the stream.
I think it might have worked.
Right?
Yeah.
It's too good. And super big shout out to Caleb and Six for dressing up.
Nice ace jack suited. Caleb here. Oh. Oh, okay.
Oh boy. And Abdul hasn't been active, just kind of in. He has not been just waiting for top 5 hands to make 3 bets with here. So won't be surprised if Scooby tags along here at all. Would be
Yeah, I
awful
don't
if
see
he
him going
somehow
anywhere for
finds
sure.
a 4 bet. Is Donnie in here with 10-8 suited? Okay, 3 ways.
Donnie with the gut shot.
Yeah.
6 check.
Pretty darn safe here.
8 bet 150.
Looks like a little less than half pot. Okay, yeah, definitely less. 150. Do you think Donnie's going to tag along? What do you think, Cosmo?
Absolutely. I mean, if you peel the 10-8 suited before the flop here, you're going to take at
More
least one
clean
off here.
outs. I totally concur. I can think of some fun turn cards here.
That's an interesting one.
Yeah, I think that qualifies as
8 check.
Interesting. A check on this, huh? Okay, well, I see Donnie has almost...
Now does Donnie think, he ever, can he blast a hand like ace king or ace queen off here with a bet when the ace finds a check on the turn?
Yeah, this feels kind of mandatory, honestly.
Nothing wrong with that.
Right, that's what I was feeling.
Yeah, and he's gonna get super snapped.
He's an old man. I said, get your fellow.
I mean, he's actually probably should get raised. Realistically, like that. With the size that he made it, like, is pretty decent reason to raise him.
Daniel in the chat says, what did I tell you about commenting for 17 people? Osmo, do you have a response to that?
He got me. Well, in fairness,
fair enough.
It's
Shout out to
42
Daniel.
people. It's 42 people right now.
Yeah, 42. Okay. If everyone could like the stream, if you're enjoying Cosmo and myself, and it's Nikki G, we would really appreciate it. We are trying to reach as many screens, TVs, tablets, phones as possible, and the more engagement we cultivate, the more they broadcast this to a wider audience. So liking goes a long way. We appreciate it, guys.
9 made it 50. 1 call. 2 call. 3 call. 4 call.
One opting to not 3-bet the king queen here. Cosmo is going to bring along jack 10 and 2 4s. And this could be a spicy hand, as looks like we're going to go super multi-way
I would
here.
have made it 400 if I had it.
Yeah, Juan has a
We all know that.
pretty nice 3-betting hand for sure, but now he's gonna have to navigate this mess. King 5 for Patrick.
Yep, and that was one of the hands that was also brought in when Juan opted to kind of play his hand a little passive there. And
now Patrick takes the lead, and this probably should clear the field, to be honest.
yeah, Juan not even closing the action will dump that, and Cosmo right on the money.
Ooh, Donnie's gonna get a little
Not
spicy.
Spicy Don. Let's block the nuts.
This is difficult. I honestly, if he was to continue here. Oh, he's on the. Okay, good. He's on the button. Okay, because I thought he was out of position. I wouldn't like to float out of position. This is fine.
Okay.
He's kind of hoping Patrick checks to him, right? And so he gets like an easier bluff spot. Patrick goes for the block here, and now this is... He has options. I think he has options.
Yep,
Many options.
And the worst one would be to just call.
Yes. Yeah. So not many options. Oh no. This
interesting that's where he landed.
Option.
What is he thinking there, Cosmo? Queen 10 with a queen of clubs, something like that he can beat?
Yeah, but the problem is those hands kind of don't exist because Patrick is leading into six players, and does Patrick really want to put in money with a second nut flush draw and no pairs?
Right into that many opponents. It sounds a little.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
It seems dicey. I mean,
Certainly
maybe
does. Just
some
trying
queen jack,
to.
queen tens.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to see.
Yep, bomb pot. Dealer change.
Like Magic Mike is
Yeah, 25.
or
And then we'll do
Miguel
8 1 5
Majijo
minutes.
to our Spanish viewers out. Shrimp, thanks for holding it down. Our main man Dale back in the box. Cosmo, look at Dale's fresh haircut. That thing looking. Dale looking
Oh, that's
sharp as
nice.
heck with the fresh cut.
I thought my shit
Very nice,
fucking
Dale.
broke.
Yep, I'm a fan. Might have to get the 411 on where Dale's getting his cuts at. As his barber hooked him up pretty proper. Liking the hairdo there, Dale.
Well, looks like we're going to another bomb pot. Oh, we love to see it.
Good luck, guys.
We certainly do.
These bomb pots are always uncapped, right?
Correct, which is really makes them a lot more fascinating, as you will see sometimes bomb pots be capped at certain amounts, and that certainly is a buffer for potential damage. But these are, these guys can get stacked, no problem, completely uncapped.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
I don't see an ace in anyone's hand.
Do feel like the difference in skill level really varies a lot more on the bomb pots. As it still varies in Hold'em, but people much more clumped together in terms of overall kind of like knowledge, I guess. It does feel like there are much more differing degrees of understanding in the bomb pot. Would you say that's a fair assessment?
Yes, absolutely. It's I mean it's it's kind of a newer game, right? Like
Sure.
bomb pots.
I don't recall. This kind of got very popularized to me during COVID, and I've been around poker since I was playing it in high school in the early 2000s. So you know what I mean? It feels new from my vantage point. Maybe I was missing it before, but it feels like a relatively new phenomenon to me.
Looks like Sean made the straight on the bottom.
No, he needs 3. Oh, no, you're right. Sorry, I'm looking at Scooby's
That's
hand.
straight. And it's going to put Scooby in pretty gnarly spot. He has to fold, right?
Yeah.
But that's half the pot that he folded away. So this is one of those weird things. Like, so Scooby had really strong on one side.
Right.
And like, yeah, it's strong, but it's like not nutted strong. Like it's strong as in like you probably have the best hand on that side. Scooby has nothing on the top side in that hand, right?
Right.
So like he's trying to end the hand right on the flop, and what ends up happening often in these bomb pots is that no one goes anywhere, and what ends up happening is you just play a much bigger pot on the turn with one
and
side
like ultimately
that you don't
have
want
to
cards
give
to
up
come
at the end if like you don't get
yeah
some
so like the
favorable-
pot gets out of control kind of
right
and this brings back to like the importance of you have to play two sides in this game, and that's probably the biggest error that you're going to see a lot of Hold'em players making. This is like
absolutely
two sides is very important in bomb pots, because like if you
like
only
sometimes
go
I'll
one
see
side,
people going really crazy with like the nut straight on one board but like nothing on the other board. It's like you realize like you're probably chopping on that top board, right? And like you're getting like you've zero, I don't know, just an error I'm noticing quite a bit, especially from newer players who might not have the familiarity with these bomb pots and the idea of scooping and going for both boards, and it can be kind of a costly lesson sometimes, right?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Like, so, like, Juan here, it's the same thing. Like, Juan has one board. And if he gets action, he kind of knows it's action against a queen, but now he's playing a bigger pot, and he's hoping a boat doesn't happen on him, on his side of the
Right,
board, right?
and he's
Whereas
not
he's
even heads
completely
up,
dead on the
right?
other
And it
side.
happens that both of his opponents have a queen, so it's like you can't feel very comfortable here betting if you're Juan, right?
No, Abdul actually has an amazing hand here. He has the set on
right.
bottom and a queen. Like, I didn't even see the set of threes, but now, man, now this is a
Then
bomb
now
pot because
even
now Caleb here,
Scooby picks up an open ender with that 9-2, so
a top
everyone.
route, yeah, and this is. This has become, and Juan is still betting, this is wild. This is already kind of a wild spot. Everyone's being cautious though. It's an
1,000 in
interesting.
the middle, bang for Scooby on the top board, the
Scooby
stone
bangs it
cold
out.
nuts.
And Juan is
And just
forced
expect
slow
him
down.
to be potting the shit out of this here, right?
Yes, absolutely. Yes. Full pot, no other size.
Right.
Yep. Beautiful. Love to see it. Juan has kind of an. It's Juan has a hand that's kind of nasty multi-way here.
Right.
But because, or not Juan, Abdul has a hand that's kind of nasty multi-way, but because Juan checked, it's actually much easier because now Abdul kind of knows that he's not running up against like a set of kings here.
Right.
And probably not like a set of 8. He's not up against a bigger set in that spot. So now, you know, it's a little safer because he kind of knows he's definitely only going for half here, especially with Scooby saying he has the nuts on one side.
Oh, no.
No.
Is a big misstep from Juan, who this action just needs to be able to get away from 5's full.
Yeah, it's I mean, yeah.
No,
the only person that can have like Caleb can have kings there, and so it's a little concerning for Abdul. And so there is a world, I think, where Juan does win.
Okay. Sure, because
with the overcall because Caleb can have kings.
Right.
But it's
good point, Cosmo.
It's rough. It's very rough.
It feels like a hand that you're supposed to, and trust me, I understand. I'm looking at the cards, but it seems like with that action on the end, that's supposed to be one of those hands that you agonize as you fold and complain about it, but you still need to fold.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. He's not completely dead, but it feels terrible. It feels very
terrible.
Bad.
Absolutely.
It's sort of the issue of making the pot big to begin with, right? Because you want to get the showdown.
I wasn't like nutted
yet.
But like doing it like this is expensive. That's all.
Tough one for Juan, for sure. He did have the best top and turn, but
yeah, that was an interesting
he'll get
one.
chopped up by his opponents there.
Yeah, I think the first time I played double board bomb pots, it was when I first went to Houston to play PLO, and this was during COVID in 2022, I believe, 2022. And they were playing uncapped bomb pots every 30 minutes, and it was like I was watching multiple stacks explode every 30 minutes.
Yeah.
In the wildest of ways.
It's like if you were going to call No Limit Hold'em a cup of coffee, these bomb pots would be methamphetamines. Like, it is just a different animal, isn't it?
So I had never played split pot games my entire life. Like, I was always No Limit, and then I went from No Limit to Pot Limit Omaha, so full high scoop pot games, right? Playing a bomb pot, like, for the first week, I was making horrendously bad mistakes now that I'm looking back on it, right? Ooh,
Good flop
Donnie
here
has a
for
nice one
Donnie.
here.
The open end
Yeah.
gut
So I
shot
was
here
like,
for
my hand
Juan.
was, and then
Sorry,
I
please
turned a
continue,
wrap on
Cosmo.
the bottom too. A wrap? I turned a wrap.
The
Yeah.
biggest mistakes
Queen jack.
I was
Yeah, queen
making
jack ten.
during the time of I was learning are
I was
all the
like,
things that
oh
I'm saying
my
right now, where
God,
it's
I
just
was
like
like,
you
so
need
many
to play
outs.
both the sides. That's
Right.
the big
And then the
thing.
jack came, I was like, okay, nut.
And like you
And
need to be
I
pot
was like,
controlling
fuck.
if you're like
Nut,
somehow
nut there.
kind of nutted on one side, right? And not be betting like kind of like we've seen in some
Yeah,
certain
it would,
spots here, right?
man, it would
yeah,
have been
like
so
the thing
silly
is
to do for like a
all
10
in all
game or
these
something.
like
I would have been
like non-bob pot
Yeah, I
games,
would've
well, like we think equity denial, right? Like you want
Right.
to fold out the equity that like is going to have you beat the reality of bomb pots, because there are 9 people seeing a flop, is that no one goes anywhere. So you got to
Right.
start thinking
Do
about
you see
how
we have an all
cleanly.
in here, Cosmo?
Oh, but the queen hits.
Kind of short stack. 7 gets there on the top board. They're chopping it up. Basically, what happened, we were
The
a little
check raise, huh?
distracted, is Juan chose
Premiums,
to
huh?
check raise the queen jack, kind of pot committed himself to when the 10-7 ripped, as it wasn't
I suck out
a lot
the
more on
7,
raise,
Donnie.
gets it
Yeah, but
in
I suck out.
actually in a,
Yeah, he just
in
needed to
all
hold.
things considered, in
You know, you
pretty
have
reasonable
two
shape
undercards.
considering he
Nice,
had
Wow.
yeah,
queen
nice
high.
shape for sure.
So sick.
Yeah, for sure. So, anywho, they do chop
Nice,
it
good
up.
job.
I was a hand of poker.
That was
Where
aggressive
did
flop.
you come up? You're from the Bay Area, correct, Cosmo?
Yeah.
Do you have experience in
Everyone
any
just
of the
holy
rooms,
shit.
casinos, art clubs in Northern California?
Bro, I love bitches.
Yeah, my
Second
parents
favorite
actually
sport.
live 2 minutes away from like a really small
good at
card
bitching.
club off of Pacheco Boulevard called California
Cali
Grand
Grand?
Casino. Yeah. Used to be
6-8
across the
offsuit?
street from the bowling alley.
Yes,
Well,
sir.
actually, it's still.
We
They
used
moved
to
it to a new
fucking
building.
go. We used to go back and forth between the bowling alley and the card room. Boy, I have one
Oh,
of the
nice.
weirdest all nighters for like Cali Grand, like a 36-hour session. Oh
Oh,
boy,
my.
when I could do stuff like that, like oh my god, I don't even know. Like was unbelievable. When you're young, you do psychotic things.
Oh, yeah. Did you play the were you playing the limit, or were you playing the 2-4? Was 2-4 no limit that was there?
It was definitely no limit, and it was either
good here.
I forgot the exact stakes. I mean, I'm not kidding you when I say this is over 15 years ago. So I
Yeah.
forgot 2-4, 2-3, 1-3, whatever it was. But, I just remember there was a lot of good action in that room. I don't. Was that your experience?
Yeah. I remember my first time going there. I ended up playing limit, and it was the first time I played limit ever.
Sure.
And I played it like I was a no limit player because I only knew no limit from online, and that's when I realized that limit is a very different game.
It certainly is. Night and day. And
it's also when I realized I am very bad at limit. So.
holy cow. I remember one time I accidentally signed up for a limit tournament online on Paradise Poker and just wanted to bust out of it. I was so flipping bored. And
it's actually really hard to bust out
because it's always when you don't really care that you win. I mean, this was probably a $30 tournament. I probably won like $1,800, but it was funny. I was determined to just spaz out and get out of it, and of course, I win the tournament.
I remember one of the things we used to do in California, I met this online player that a guy named Lyric that taught me Hold'em.
Okay.
And we would just kind of travel up and down the California coast to different card rooms. But at California Grand specifically, because like a lot of the time you would just have to wait to get in a bigger game than like the 3-6 limit. And so what we would do is play 3-6 limit with $100 rack in front of us,
right?
But side bet on the side out without telling anyone at the table who can lose your rack first, but you can't fold.
You're not me though.
So you can't purposely, you're purposely losing
Right.
it, but you
Like
you
you're not
you have to
allowed
lose
to
it
just
like
donate.
yes. And so
Good
it
flop
was.
Kenny says it
who
sometimes
flops
would've
these guys
Yeah.
almost
Oh, that's
dead.
right.
I guess
that's
Nari
true.
has an overcard to the.
When you
Oh
said
man, yeah,
when he was
Peter.
like, oh, if I 4-bet you fold,
Not
you
much
were
of
like,
anything here.
sometimes. Get 7 dudes.
All right.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah, it's surprisingly
Shout
hard
out to Cali
lose
Grant,
limit.
a really fun,
Kenny was
cool
7
poker
dudes. He
room
just slapped
up
that right
there
in my
in.
face.
Is that
Put it on
Contra
video,
Costa
he's like,
County
"So
technically,
really
Cosmo?
Yeah,
dumb
Contra Costa
player,
County. Yep.
cold flip
That's
it."
what's up.
I'm like, oh my god. I'm like, all right.
The owner
Shout
of the
out to my
California Grand.
boys in the Dub C in Lafayette and Orinda. Had some
Little known
friends
fact.
What's so funny? Like a
The,
week and
the
a half
owner of the
later,
California Grand
I was
is
at-
a very
at,
seasoned mixed game
at
player
the mile.
that used to
Oh,
show
yeah?
up in a couple of the old WSOP
young kids these days peel pocket
like
tens and
mixed
think that
game
makes kids the
episodes.
best.
Yeah.
But they
There was
were
a
talking
Deuce
about
to
that
7
before I sat down.
no limit
In my
episode
first hand,
with
Okay.
that Barry Greenstein won his
I had,
bracelet, and the
Yeah.
owner got third in that tournament.
pocket tens. And got
That's
it all
pretty
free.
dope.
Yeah.
And then I was against
Very
Ace King,
cool.
I got scooped. And then he was like, they were crying, laughing about it. And they were telling me, they were like, we're just talking
Zubi
about
going
it.
to
I was like,
3-bet ace-7 of clubs.
fuck you guys.
And Abdul opting to just call Queen Jack suited. Do you think this is a hand where the solver tells you to raise or fold here?
I think from the small line, almost certainly. It's kind of a nice one to do it with too. I mean, I think I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah.
At this
We're not. Please don't
I'm-
listen to us like we're preaching
Yeah,
the gospel
we're just guessing
here.
at this point.
Yeah, we're just using our.
It's just a very difficult spot to be playing out of the small blind against these guys.
Certainly is.
Is that 250? Yes. Okay.
No, got
And Donnie in
and
such
Kim
an
here.
awkward spot here too. You know, like just can't be loving any of his decisions. I mean, I see they have the same hand. I still kind of think I'd be folding there the majority of the time. I understand you are going to be good, some frequency there, but this is just a hand that can't handle really any more pressure if that's how Scooby wants to proceed, right?
Yeah, I mean, the good thing about Donnie's hand here is he has a pretty important ace, and it kind of gives you some interesting options that they're not at the depth where you can actually get like that creative with it yet. I mean, they only have 2 pot-sized bets left. Kind of, it's getting shallow already.
Now, do you expect Donnie to fold here? Because I do.
This is
I understand the
this is a
relevance of
spot.
that ace, but I just think that this bet is going to work versus his hand so often. And I don't just mean ace-7. I mean if Caleb thinks he has ace-X here and not 2-pair and not ace-king, which I'm pretty sure we can say he's ruled out, right?
I mean, Caleb also is kind of defending against a lot of these flush draws, like these queen 10 suited kind of stuff. Like, I mean, this is partly for value, honestly. Caleb has the range advantage, and
that is
I mean, it's a tough spot for Donnie. Like, I don't think he can go
it
anywhere
is.
on the
It's
flop.
a very uncomfortable spot to continue with his hand. Raked in the chat says we need Jungle George. Good call, Raked. Jungle
where
George
is George?
Absolutely a regular to the Wednesday night stream. Surprised we don't have Jungle George in the mix. Would have loved to see Jungle George dress up as George of the Jungle, or maybe Tarzan would have been fun. Either way, George, big friend to the stream. Would have loved to see George in a costume today. We miss you, George, if you're watching.
Oh, yeah.
Priced in with a Munster. Pretty good flop for Abdul and Juan here.
A nut flush draw against 2-pair. Juan's got to proceed with caution, though. Bet by 1.
Abdul gonna never be folding, I imagine.
Yep. chop it up.
3's full of 9s.
Yep,
Yeah,
Juan's gotta be a little
trying
annoyed
to
by that.
decipher if that was a 9 or the 3. My dyslexia kicking in, and that is a chop.
Now, for those wondering, that is not a chop in PLO.
Please elaborate, as this is a good instructional example for those at home who may get lost in some of these bomb pots.
I missed.
Yeah, I mean, well, the 3 on the 3 of the same card on the board kind of leads to interesting like counterfeit options and hold'em, but because you have to play 2 cards in PLO, you don't really get counterfeited in these spots. You if you have a boat on the or if your hand just improves to a boat, basically.
Right. Good explanation. In the chat, Mr. Say says, I think I'm good to come back to the US or I'm cooked. Laughing while crying emoji, Scooby Prime. First of all, Mr. Say, what up? Good to see you. Hope you like the stream. So glad that you're here to join us. Super thrilled to also be joined by friend and fellow poker player, poker commentator, Cosmo Poker. Please follow him on social media platforms. It's just Cosmo Poker, right, Cosmo?
Yep. Cosmo Poker on Instagram and Johnny Cosmo Poker on X.
Johnny Cosmo Poker on the Xinator. Shout out to Elon Musk.
Oh, yeah.
100, 200.
Everyone's favorite.
I play 25 bigs. Play tournaments. 640. Shove and fold.
You see these automated robots that have come out this week?
I have. And
I'll start it.
Wow.
Interesting. Do you want one in your house?
You guys are falling for his shit.
Like I heard the idea of like automated robot, and I was like, okay, like let's see what it can do. And I was like, oh, cool, it can vacuum, and like, oh, it like picks up some
does
stuff
your
and, like, tightens up
laundry
your
and
house.
like folds the sheets and
Yeah, and I was like, that's cool.
How much was it, Dale?
But then I'm just like looking at it, and I'm like, I don't know if I want that thing in my house. Like,
yeah,
it's
me neither.
It's a person.
It's yeah, holy cow. I mean, 2000. We are living in a very interesting time in society, aren't we, Cosmo?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was just like, this is for 20K.
Well, I don't know.
Definitely
Have you heard
want
about like all these automated taxis, and they're like sometimes getting in accidents and stuff, and it's like, I'm sure this is the future, but it's like we certainly haven't figured this shit out yet.
Yeah.
And we're kind of the trial, and we're kind of the test rabbits. It feels like right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Boring, man.
Although at least with the taxis, I do have faith that they'll get better than the human drivers. Quicker.
Fair, and I bet that statistically, like the analytics support that statement, and I'm totally with you. That being said, I've seen more than a few videos on YouTube about some unpleasant experiences.
Oh, of course.
That's my go-to, honestly.
But by the same thing, it's like, do I want a robot in my house to be just marginally better than me at doing my laundry? I don't know.
Yeah, it's first of all, yeah, it brings up a lot of interesting kind of philosophical and existential kind of questions, and honestly,
I should have 3-bet.
I don't even have a good answer for that. I mean, I guess I can see both the pros and the cons, and don't have a good answer for now. But it's something interesting to kind of ponder. I can see the upside, and I can see it being very invasive and kind of strange as well. So I can make a case for either side of the argument, I guess, at this point.
I did.
Have you seen the memes of the like your point of view looking up, like you're like waking up and the robot's like in your face, like looking at you.
Oh no, I haven't, but that would probably scare the
It's just like the "Are you awake?" kind of thing, and it's like, oh no. Like, I don't want you to
dog,
check
can
on
you
me
actually
now.
go do the laundry? I don't need this interaction ever.
News, man.
But hey, I guess.
This shit nothing but bad
Holy
news.
We're gonna get some
Toledo.
action
I
here.
mean, we went. Oh, we
Kenny's gonna
do
check it
indeed.
down.
Little different than Roomba cleaning your kitchen floor than having an actual life-size robot, trotting around your living room.
Exactly.
Yeah. So.
If they made it more Roomba-esque, or it wasn't like so humanoid, I would be okay with it.
Yeah, I think there's probably a fair amount of people who would be in the same boat, and
I don't understand.
like if we could get a transition for something more in the middle than just a full-on RoboCop, people might feel more comfortable.
Yeah. Kind of a hairy spot for Yara here.
Yeah.
Second pair against the aggressive Kenny
here, and I would like to see Kenny charge him. I do think, he understands his opponent would possibly pay off with even like a 6 here. Bet small because I don't even think he realizes he was as strong as he would. Nevertheless, gets action, and Kenny showing that he's pretty good at reading hands and knew pretty darn close where he was at in that hand.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Say, you said coming back to the U.S. in the chat. If you're still in the chat, brother, please let us know where you're tuning in from. Love to hear it.
Got your poker play starting at rating 2-5 go with the home game of the poker. Teacher Dewey.
Patrick's been relatively quiet tonight. Not many hands.
He has a couple splashy hands here and there, but certainly a little more quiet than normal. I do think that he's a little bit playing defense against a couple of the new players who are a little more splashy than some of the regulars, which has caused him some slight adjustments, I would say. As I have not seen him hammering the 3-bets with as much frequency as I've seen in the past, and do think that does tie into the competition, the opponents he's up against. And also maybe lack of familiarity, still kind of feeling out some of these guys. But Mr. Say on vacation in Mexico, you lucky dog. I'm a huge fan of Mexico. What city are you in, Mr. Say?
9 minutes.
Mexico City is awesome.
Well,
Who's the best player here? Question mark. Patrick.
Yeah.
Very interesting question. Cosmo, do you want to take a stab at it?
So I answered this question last week. I said it was probably between Dylan, Kenny, Patrick, and Sean was Sean Busey that was playing last week, and I said in the chat, or I said to the chat, that if I was to put my money on it, I would have picked Dylan. Now, then we watched throughout the stream, or last week, I watched all the hands, and I, at the end of the night, truly changed my answer. I would take Kenny. Now, here's the thing. I thought about this for a while, because Kenny, I think if you take the 4 toughest players in this and have them play against each other, I would not take Kenny. I might take someone like Patrick. But
that's very, very. I completely follow your train of thought, and think I agree.
If you were to ask me who I think had the biggest win rate, at least from last weekend, I would say Kenny. I would say Kenny. From what I saw, he is doing the things that are trying to extend his win rate the most over the table. Really, he's trying to step on throats, right? And trying to make people feel that, and that alone causes a lot of bad reactions. And there's definitely something to be said by that. Like you can watch what he does, and I mean, the nerds can go on the was it the GTO wizard and say like, oh look, Kenny blundered this hand, blundered that hand.
Right.
You got to realize people aren't going to be, you know, defending properly like the computer says at all times, and Kenny is certainly taking advantage of that. And that, I thought that was really impressive last week. So if you're asking me who I think is going to win the most at a table, I'm going to pick Kenny. That's my answer.
Seems super fair to me. And a lot of good players in this game, but picking Kenny seems more than reasonable, as not only just doing all the right moves like you alluded to, just good check back there, figured it out. Either way, doing all the right kind of aggressive, nuanced plays that earn you the most money in this game, but also just really, really tremendous hand reader and ability to understand how his opponents are playing. Really,
And then I was gonna tank
you
like
know, just
forever,
great attributes for a
and then
poker
call
player.
exactly.
Nick, I want to point out something that you hear Patrick just say there, right?
Yes.
Patrick says, "How did you not blast off there?" Right? He says this to Kenny.
It's not just a king.
Kenny is going to blast off there against some players at this table. Certainly.
Absolutely. Exactly.
But Kenny knows to probably not do that against Patrick.
Exactly. And
he is he has specific adjustments against everyone at the table. It's
right. It was almost a prime example of what I was just saying about how his hand reading ability and knowing how to adjust accordingly to each player. And you just gave a perfect example of how he would have played that hand very differently against player X versus Patrick there, right?
Yeah, I mean, he considered it on the river, but I was watching that hand and I'm like, I don't think Kenny is ever blasting off there.
Yeah,
especially with the hand that he has.
totally
like,
right.
I mean, like definitely not that like he has an ace high. Like there's a chance that he's a small chance that he has showdown value there, but
yeah, tiny.
I think
but it's still there.
I think he's taking that to the house against some people.
Sure,
certainly. I'm not gonna say who, but like
certainly, totally agree. And Kenny, just a very well-rounded professional, and just really fun to watch.
Yeah.
Sometimes people will criticize Kenny because he is unafraid to be transparent as a content creator about the swings that he endures. And some of his sessions aren't pretty, Cosmo.
Of course. You play the way you play like this, you're going to have hands that look awful. It's just the way it is. Like you're just gonna
comes with the territory, right?
Yeah, but from my experience of watching a lot of how a lot of like good live pros handle cash games like this, his style prints. I promise it prints. Like it's
very effective.
The highest win rate style, most certainly, because the majority of people don't know how to handle aggression. Is what it comes down to, right?
You guys betting this weekend, lol? Hey, I'm not a big sports bettor. Are you, Cosmo?
As in like, are you Are you asking like for real, or is it like?
No, I'm saying, no, Mr. Say in the chat, it says, are you guys betting this weekend? I was just wondering if you're someone that dabbles in that, or it's not, if there's no interest, or is that something you partake in?
Does the sun rise in the west or east and set in the
Got you.
west? Does
Okay. Oh, gotcha.
is the
Okay,
sky
right.
blue?
Does the Pope shit in the woods? Well, when he goes
I
camping.
get that. Yeah.
I mean, gambler's gonna gamble, and
Yeah, it's like squishy.
football season. What can you say?
King queen.
I will say I did have Hawks money line tonight, but that's only because long story and it's not even interesting. Glad I pulled it out, although Nets did cover these 8.5, but just needed to get through a betting bonus, and that was the last leg of it. And I'll cash out my measly little money, but glad nonetheless the Hawks came through for me, as I don't bet that often. But that's why that shows. I mean, anyone that's taking Hawks money line on the road is showing that they shouldn't be betting too often, right?
That's a random one. I mean, I enjoy going to the card room and asking other people what they like and taking the other side. That's my go-to.
Okay.
I don't
I
like
feel like
paying
that's
big.
kind of a profitable move, no joke. There's a few guys at some of these
good.
rooms who seem to be on the wrong end, and if I was just taking action, boy, maybe I'd be driving a better car.
Nick, you know what I would do? Before like a Monday Night Football game, NFL, I would go around the card room and just poll everyone on who they liked, like, one side or the other, given the spread. And I found, given my limited sample size of doing this of like one season, but when it was like 60-40, 50-50 but split between the rooms, they were it was pretty close. Like they were probably about it's about 50% win rate. When the card room was 80% on one side, they were getting destroyed.
Oh God! And like just to give you a reference point today, okay? Just since the World Series, first of all, did the Blue Jays win?
Oh yeah, the Blue Jays won again.
Okay, so if I'm sitting at in a card room today, my guess is like maybe in San Diego, because people hate the Dodgers a ton just because of geography. But like if you went into a whole, let's say you went into Cali Grande, well maybe even Giants fans, I don't know, somewhere like where they don't hate the Dodgers, people are just going to be piling on the Dodgers today, right? That's what logic would tell you, right, Cosmo?
Yes.
And they would have got smoked, right?
Yeah, totally.
And so I'm with you on being on the minority end when it seems to be pronounced. Seems like it's the route to go more often than not. Also, based on a very limited sample size in my experience, but I have noticed the exact same thing.
It certainly felt like a lot of people bet Dodgers today, even though they, it's like they were like, of course the Dodgers are going to win, especially after losing yesterday, kind of thing,
Right.
That seemed to be the tone.
And Dodgers up against it. Gonna have to win 2 consecutive road games. Mr. Say says everyone and their grandma's got the Dodgers. Guess what, Mr. Say? Vegas won again. Can you believe it? Newsflash. Vegas won again.
Well, we got a bomb pot here.
I'm going to let you take over this bomb pot. Going to take about a 3-minute break here. A quick snack, quick restroom break. I will be right back. My man Cosmo taking over. First, thanks to everyone for tuning in. Guys, please like if you haven't so far. Appreciate it.
Okay, we got a dual betting the open-ender and a pair on one side and a pair asking for the violence. Yara raised with top 2 on the top and an open-ender. Solid hand. And Juan all in with the nut flush and a pair. Gut shot. And Peter is stuck with the set of 4s that had to fold. Yara with a straight on top and trips. And then Yara just makes both straight to full scoop this pot. I mean, Yara hit 3 out of the 4 cards. And He's gonna win all the money here. This is a nice hefty sized pot here.
Oh, look at you. Still got appeal though. Found out the winning hand. Gifted. 10-8.
10-8, 10-8.
Yeah, again, that was one of those bomb pots where a couple guys had just the one side. Yara with something on both here. Open ender definitely enough with the top two on the top board. The top two is facing like kind of a scary texture though. You got the spades and you got possible straight draws out there, but Yara did have the gut shot to go with his top two. And a pair to go with his open ender on bottom, so it's nice. It's nice pot for Yara. He pulls himself out of the hole and up for the night.
Where was the button?
It was on Peter.
Hopefully they do another double board palm pot like that, so we'll see what goes on.
I never posted a 40. Oh, they're left though.
Mr. Say likes my cool Cosmo name. Thanks, man. I like your name too. Have a good night, buddy. Again, we're playing 5, 10, 20 no limit hold'em at Jamul Poker Live. They're playing the 7 deuce game with it. My name's Poker Cosmo. Waiting for my boy Nick to come back. Nick Grossman. And we're back to hold'em.
Raise.
Raise to 105.
Patrick in here with a nice 1 Jack 10 suited. And Peter's got a pair of trays. Gonna set mine on the button.
Take a fold. Take 9 fold.
Donnie with a little queen 10 off, defending the under the gun straddle, and a Kenny found himself with the squeeze spot here. 7 deuce with the 7 deuce game. He's gonna bump it up, big size squeeze. And all these guys are in kind of a precarious spot. Wow, nice size from Kenny here, 700. Patrick's just kind of forced to give him the respect, and everyone's sort of squeezed out after. And Kenny, the 7 deuce.
Wow. Thought about
I will say the quarter ante feels a little bit small for the 7 deuce bounty. I'd like to see it be at least 50, if not more. You kind of want to have it like 3 times the big blind. It's kind of the sweet spot, 3 to 4 times the big blind, because that's sort of it sort of makes 7 deuce similar to jacks, like 10s or jacks, right? The value of picking up 7 deuce.
125.
Coming in at an interesting spot, and love the analysis there, and this is why it's always a blast having another poker mind in the booth. Cosmo, what will the stakes be that you'll be playing on Bally's Live tomorrow, sir?
We're playing quarter 50, I believe. At least that's the label of what the game says. It's sometimes
as in starting out at quarter 50. Huh?
Yeah, I think the average game there it's quarter 50, 100.
East Louise.
And so yeah, it should be fun. They do stand up, like 200, 300 man stand up games, and yeah.
It'd be a good one. Starts at 2
o'clock
tough
ranks tomorrow.
I'm excited to see the costumes, and it's fun, you know.
Yeah, it should be interesting for sure. We had Kenny find a squeeze spot with the 7 deuce there.
Yeah, and picked it up.
Yeah, I was saying the 7 deuce ante being 25 feels a little small for the game. A little.
Right.
I
When
feel
the
like
blind is 20 and the deuce 7 is $5 more, doesn't feel geometrically proportional, does it?
you need to reward the 7 deuce a little bit more. So I
Right.
feel like, yeah.
I'm thinking more like 50 to 75 for this game would be more appropriate,
Totally.
right?
Yeah.
Yara has deuces.
50 at the minimum. You gotta make it 50. You know, 50.
You gotta have it. I totally concur. Scooby gonna take it down. Scooby, put the hood back on, brother. That is a fire hood. Shout out to our man Caleb in seat 6. All these other guys just wearing regular attire. Boring.
It's over?
I'm just hoping Patrick rips that shirt open with a Superman
I know, right? And has like a
thing
Superman
underneath.
logo or something under there.
Clark Kent.
I mean, he literally looks like, if they wanted to do a reboot of that show Smallville, I don't know if Patrick acts.
Yeah.
Boy, visually,
Classic.
right there.
Classic show.
Very much so. Kenny
Peter could be
squeezing.
Lex
What's
Luthor.
new? Sorry, say that again.
Peter could be Lex Luthor.
Definitely.
Fun, please. Fun, please.
Did Yara fold King 10 suited there? He's been tagging along sometimes with those type of hands. Interesting to see him switch gears a little bit.
Yeah, but Yara did just scoop a quite sizable bomb pot when you left against Juan, and so we lost Juan tonight.
Gotcha. And that obviously impacting Yara's stack and style. So good to know. Thank you for the update.
Oh boy.
Oh boy is right.
Oh boy. They gave Abdul the Euro aces, and they gave Kenny the American aces.
The real ones versus the algorithm solver's wet dream.
Oh boy.
Somehow an ace comes out. We play with 5 aces for all the viewers. Oh no, I'm kidding, but somehow the last one finds its way out. God,
yeah, and
a 5 or a diamond would be a spicy card here. Not rooting for it. Not rooting to see Abdul get bludgeoned to death here, but that card will keep this pot in check, I imagine.
Oh, wow.
What do you think of this check here on the turn, Cosmo?
It's...
Now, don't you think Abdul's going to fire? He thinks Kenny's hand looks like jacks or queens or kings possibly when he bets, then checks. Either way, do you think Kenny's going to overbet here with about 600 in the middle?
I don't think so. I mean, it's weird because Abdul's hand could be a 10, like kind of a decent amount.
Very often. I mean, Kenny's blocking all the flipping aces, right?
Yeah, but the thing is like, I think Kenny wants to make it a size that invites a 10 to check raise him, right? And not scare him away. So he kind of wants to like a pot controlled ace 5
like
suited
you're
or something,
betting,
right?
You're betting ace queen here, ace king, and you're hoping king 10 is gonna raise you here, right?
Yeah, and you get to still target these aces. I mean, an ace is gonna just call against this line almost all the time anyway. So
also,
yeah.
Somebody's gotta keep
But it's also you kind of invite the line's cool because all the gut shots that miss
right
into you, which is kind of cool.
No, that was actually a very cool bet, as you might induce some of those Broadway missed gut shots to go for it, trying to sell oh, you can't call a raise with ace queen. I don't know. I do love the bet in hindsight.
I'm trying to think of hands that would turn into bluffs, and I think some of the bottom pair hands that are suited connectors, the 6-7 suited, It seems
Yeah,
like
that's a
the
good.
super prime one, and it would just run right into the razor blade.
The aces are going around, Cosmo.
Oh boy, Patrick now with him on the button too, and
Yeah, and
poor
Kenny, who
Patrick.
just is been raised like 5 out of 6 hands, doesn't get any fight back there with the American Airlines.
Yeah,
It's almost like a bad beat for Patrick there.
yeah, totally.
Oh, there you go.
AA?
I love it.
That turn check was cool. I
It
kind of
was. I
like that
enjoyed
turn
it.
check from Kenny.
I liked everything about how he played the hand, including the
Yeah.
sizing at the end, for all of the
Yeah.
reasons that you previously mentioned. And
Yeah, it's cool. It was very
very,
cool.
very.
He did. He did steal A.
Probably realizing like he has the kind of hand that also maybe a factor that like can go for 3 streets, but maybe his opponent didn't, right? And so like
Yeah.
I don't. It's just like he did so many things right by checking and then betting small like he did there at the end. Really, kind of just a very fine played hand there from Kenny.
Oh, middle pair and nut flush draw against a set. Oh,
And
here
these
we
guys
go. And
are
Abdul.
deep, guys. And Abdul's gonna get the pot spicer going.
Abdul's gonna tee them up for this one. Oh,
Right.
finally.
He's gonna throw the alley oop, and Kenny I just think Patrick's gonna fast play here on this texture. It's not blocking
Absolutely.
middle pair, not blocking top pair. It just seems like a perfect spot for raising, right?
Yeah, once Kenny comes in here, it almost forces Patrick's hand to play fast here for sure.
I totally agree. And Patrick follows through with a raise. We know Abdul will duck out, and let's see how Kenneth wants to proceed here. We can see the hands, but if you're in Kenny's shoes, are you leaning just towards calling here a high frequency of the time?
I think calling is the more standard play, but I mean he has the combo that plays
pretty powerful.
can play like fives, you know, like
sure.
He has the combo.
Almost 2,000 already in the middle. And we have had a lack of confrontations up to this point. But ladies and gents, we have one now. Almost 2,000 in the middle. Kenny being checked raised by his neighbor. Kenny with the nut flush draw in second pair.
Wow, he's doing
and
it.
He did, right.
Oh,
And
interesting.
now this is fascinating.
He's making it's the spooky size. I like
right.
it.
Halloween themed spooky size, huh?
Now this is gonna be kind of interesting because I'm curious. Yeah. So like some people play. I mean I think most people don't play the 4-bet there. But
yeah, and absolutely, I don't think Patrick's upset with the king of spades here. About 5,000 effective, 4,000 in the middle. Kenny first to act. If you remember, Abdul bet the flop. Kenny just called. Patrick raised, and then Kenny came up over the top. So an interesting line, wouldn't you say, Cosmo?
yeah, very very interesting. I mean Kenny, I like Kenny's hand for it. Interesting.
Yeah, certainly.
Okay.
And don't blame him for checking here.
No, I'm Patrick.
But wouldn't have blamed him for betting either. But
yeah, but
I guess when Patrick calls here, he's interesting. Check. And that
I don't know about
very.
I don't know about the turn check there.
That was.
I'm not gonna lie.
It was. Sabrina, Of course, you're here. Your boy Cosmos here. Good to see you. Very odd check from Patrick there.
He checks so fast on the
Will
turn
it
too.
work to his benefit? No, Kenny just willing to give up. And now, what's the bet sizing here, Cosmo? 4,000 in the middle.
I mean, not big. Not. I mean, I don't think
Right?
it should be that big. I mean, it's weird. I don't know. I.
And what is Patrick putting Kenny on?
Well, he was putting him on a
Clubs,
set on the
right?
flop, probably.
Not clubs, right?
But, oh, yeah, I guess that's big. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess,
interesting.
I mean, yeah, I
And
guess it's weird because, like, I mean, I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just wondering what Patrick thinks his opponent has here.
It's kind of hard to find bluffs in Patrick's spot.
I mean, like, is he hoping he literally had like king, queen of clubs and is going to get paid off here when he jams? I'm just trying to, I'm with you that, like, I just expected to see a much more enticing bet than this.
I mean, I kind of understand the shove, but I mean,
He's just wanting to be polarizing.
Yeah,
Is that the main?
Yeah, but man, I mean, man, it's dicey check on the turn.
Very interesting to check the turn back and jam the river.
Yeah, like, yeah, it's interesting.
Certainly, I'm not second guessing someone as talented as Patrick. A very, very brilliant poker mind by my evaluation. But
yeah, like that's like Kenny's.
Very interesting to see how this hand is played out.
Kenny's thinking like 6-7 of clubs, and that makes sense with this line for sure.
4-6 or 6-7 of clubs.
6-7 of clubs, but my God, I can't think of very many.
4-6, right? Because he wouldn't be gapped there. He'd have.
He has the 5 of clubs. It's like he has the pair and flush shot block.
He's blocking the stuff.
It's like he's blocking so much. It's like it's so hard. It's 6-7 of clubs. Like. No, I mean I
took a sign for myself.
The weird thing is like, yeah, it's just
that
when
hand
Kenny
kind of
has
got
that
a little
hand,
wonky there.
What you doing here, nerd?
It's just so hard for the other guy
Eric
to find a
Helton
bluff
in the
there.
chat says holding the club not really a good time to try to pick off with a 5.
Yeah, like
agree with Eric.
It's really hard to find a bluff there when you have Kenny's hand. Like,
yeah, it's certain.
I would just
yeah, totally.
Yeah, I would just shrug and be like, well,
I bet you will.
you know, oh well. Thanks for the river card, man. You know, it's like
Oh, you were?
yeah.
Bowser.
The turn, man. That was a very interesting hand all the way around. Like,
what were you? Let me ask you a question. Since I think we were both expecting Patrick to bet the turn, he was about 5K effective. There was 4K in the middle. What was your best guesstimation of what you thought in your mind that Patrick was going to bet there?
On the turn?
Yeah. So, like, I felt he was going to bet after Kenny checked him. Do you agree with that part? Like,
I thought he was going to bet for sure.
Right, and so what would you think the sizing? Like, what was the sizing you were expecting to see from him?
Geometric. Like he had 5,000 behind in a $4,000 pot, so probably like 1,600 on the turn, and then all in on the river.
Okay.
Yeah, that was my expectation.
Yeah, I was thinking,
because
15 to
16 is like you have the option of like checkbacks there, and so you like charge the draws.
Right.
But it's interesting because like from Kenny's spot, like, man, I'm thinking about it more. It's like, you really don't see that many draws play like that from Kenny's spot. His little like min raise 3-bet on the
Yeah,
flop.
his little click black there.
Definitely spooky. Definitely spooky. And
yeah.
I mean, he's saying that it's interesting because he is saying he has pocket fives, and then it's like on the turn he checks, and it's like, oh well, I guess you don't have fives, like, you know, like
right,
like I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that Kenny has any checks on the turn with pocket fives. You know, like I don't think that like after that trickiness on the flop, I'm not convinced that the turn he like pocket threes just looks like the complete blade on the turn when check two. In my opinion. Yeah, like
it just transformed into the nuts.
yeah, you're going down some very, very, very low frequency spots. You know, like you're not seeing this spot like almost at all, if ever. You know, it's like you go a long time seeing a spot like that. It's a very interesting spot, but like. Yeah, I mean, once Kenny checks the turn, it really feels like threes are it's just the blade. I could be wrong though. And it's obviously a lot easier to say seeing the cards, right?
Of course.
Like we confirmed that Kenny didn't have it by looking, but from Patrick's point of view, he's getting told that on the flop Kenny has a set of fives or a set of check, or you know, like big hand, right?
Yeah.
So,
David in the game now. Kansas City. Finest David occupying one of the recently available seats as our man Juan is done for the evening. Good to see our man David. David with these huge guns. Another wasted opportunity here, Cosmo. This guy could have been He-Man, the Incredible Hulk, the guy from 300. I mean, come on.
The guy from 300 would be
sculpted,
perfect.
you know, Greek statue body. You couldn't give us a costume. Look. Anyway, good to see our man David in on seat number 2.
Beefcakes.
Definitely could have been the guy from 300.
Why I should fold it then I have a nuts?
Donnie with the kicker.
Jack going to play here and love the bet from Donnie. And definitely feel like he's going to get paid here.
Still getting settled in.
He's stunned to see Yara fold this, although his body language looks like he's going to. $125, he's going to fold a 7? Interesting. Very good fold. A little surprised to see it, but a good fold. I think I can see the cards, and I still wanted to pay off with his hand there.
How was your trip, Dave?
Man, I really want to ask Patrick what his thoughts were in that hand.
Yeah.
It's a really interesting spot that you just so rarely see. Yeah. Turn check, man. Maybe the turn check's like good. I don't know. Like I'm just like thinking about it. It's like it's just so interesting. Like I don't know.
I mean, yeah. I also would love to pick his brain. I'd love to hear from both. I mean, especially Patrick, but from both players, really.
I was gonna do that.
Donnie going 4-bet the big slick, and Scooby just folds the 2 red 9s. Patrick kind of adding to how that hand was played out as his raise was 7 deuce. Caused the ace king to 4-bet there, and Donnie gonna let it go.
I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, we will never know.
That certainly was an interesting hand.
Yeah. I mean, from Kenny's point of view, it seemed more standard. I mean, if you ask Kenny this, he's probably just going to be like, I had the combo, you know? It's like, I had the hand, and it's like, yeah, the hand is...
And he's probably going to say, wow, I mean,
the hand is nice.
When he reviews the hand, which I believe he will, he'll be like, oh, I can't believe I got a free card there.
Yeah.
You know?
No, totally.
Indianapolis, where we hung out with her uncle. And
Very cool,
This is the
man.
same weekend
Very,
still, or
very
I
cool.
bet Kenny's still thinking about that one too. I bet it's not just us.
hung out with them today. Flew out of there to Kansas City.
That was a fun one.
Certainly. Very fun hand. Who was the original raiser in that hand? Was it Kenny?
One of my best friends on Sunday with my son.
I completely forgot what preflop was. It was like, could Kenny have jacks?
No, I think Kenny.
This man.
God.
I like it.
I certainly think.
I appreciate you inviting me. I couldn't make it thoh. But
Did Kenny flat a raise from Abdul, and then Patrick also just came along? Was it? I don't know if there was a 3-bet. I think Abdul was the raiser, and they both just called a raise. But I could be misremembering.
I think you might be right. Like I mean, it sort of makes sense that Abdul was the raiser there, but I mean, but it's weird because Kenny had ace-5 suited, and so you know, like.
Yeah, exactly.
Did it get
Like
3-bet?
normally,
Okay.
like he's,
I don't know.
Yeah, right. But like it makes sense, right? Because we know Abdul's probably not calling a 3-bet with ace-8 off, right?
Yeah.
But it is very fascinating that Kenny didn't 3-bet. Anyway, a lot of funky stuff going on in that hand.
Yeah. Very cool hand.
10 7 of spades.
5 seat get against you?
No. 1 seat.
You wouldn't talk about it.
5 sucks. He's been knitting the whole fucking day. He's been living in that bottom left square for a while.
I'm skeptical on the squares.
D-Man. Nice.
The squares
Love the name.
I doubt on this show, whatever it is.
D-Man.
4, maybe 350.
Kenny with a Munster, Eddie Munster, inspired by Halloween. Peter on his second cup of coffee. Peter, slow down, brother. Peter, a good friend of mine.
And Donnie's coming along here.
3 calls, heads up.
And this pot's gotten pretty large.
Oh, and another top set spot for Kenny here.
Yeah. Kenny's going to bet like 225 here, right? 200.
Might be one of those top set check back spots. Possibly. You can kind of play it like ace queen, ace king, queen jack kind of thing. Kenny elects to bet. He's gonna. Oh, Donnie picked up a stack of blacks for a second.
We know he's not folding. Be a bad time to try to attack. He does settle on the call.
I expect Kenny to go.
Now expect Kenny to really ramp up here.
Yeah, 3 streets for sure.
Wouldn't even be shocked if he goes over pot, but expect him to be going 2/3 minimum here. Problem is when you flop top set, Cosmo, you're blocking the shit out of top pair, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't expect I expect something like 2/3. Yeah, maybe a little under pot. 900 we're looking at. Yeah, 900.
9 it is.
It's a good size.
Yep.
And Donnie's just got a pretty trivial fold here at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kenny's picking up some big
Kenny
hands.
Going to take it. Yeah, Kenny on a little mini rush here.
One day I'll learn how to play fucking poker.
Patrick, the big winner after that hand, Cosmo. Clearly out in front in the profit category.
No, I thought about making very bad decisions.
Ooh, we got a bomb pot coming.
It's 50-50.
Yes, sir.
Again.
Everyone but Caleb. in the mix,
yeah,
Caleb.
yeah, sorry.
Our man Scooby Doo taking a quick break from the action.
So with this now, instead of double board pillow, yeah.
Are they going to have bomb pots in tomorrow's game that you're participating in?
I don't think they do bomb pots anymore in the Bally's live. I think they got rid of all forms of PLO completely from that stream.
Fair enough. It can be kind of difficult to follow from a viewer standpoint.
Yeah,
right?
Totally. Too many cards on the screen.
Sure.
Let's see what we got here. I see Peter with a flush draw. And Abdul with the nuts on bottom.
Yes, sir. 75. Locked and loaded.
I do not like this bet from Patrick.
MTG legacies and PLO hands are boring. They can be. They can, you know, I've seen exciting ones, always outliers, but they can be a little.
MTG, you sit on a throne of lies. Take that back now. We got Peter and Abdul.
30 likes yet?
Funny is, Patrick's got the better side of this. Having the straight on the top end, whereas Peter and Abdul both have the straight on the bottom end. Kind of an interesting spot here. Yeah, and I like the block from Patrick here at this point in the hand.
Sure.
This makes a lot of sense to me. What? Did Abdul say raise? Oh. I do not. I do not
This
like this.
is a little reckless, it feels like.
Yeah. He just kind of has enough to shrug call.
I think this will get Peter out.
The funny thing is it might clear up his equity on the bottom here.
Right.
It's going to work out for him if Peter folds.
Right.
If Peter does not fold, he just...
I think he will.
He just gave Patrick more money in this hand if Peter does not find the fold here.
Correct.
Oh, Abdel, you're a genius.
It works out.
Works out perfectly, just as planned. And then you chop up the pot.
No, it's a chop. It's a chop. It's a chop. It's a chop. 4-6 was the magic number.
It's a chop. It's a chop. He's like, shit, did I just get scooped?
Imagine being Peter and having 4-6. Just calling.
Certainly not the most fun spot for Patrick there.
Sure.
But
doesn't even have the nuts straight on top.
And Abdul is kind of saying he has 6-4.
Right.
He's saying he has 6-4 there. So, not fun. But Patrick does have a 4. Like,
which is significant.
It's significant enough.
Right, enough, absolutely.
I'm a net. That's my boy right there. Just so you can see how. You're not. You're spying on me.
MTG says, I have seen them play NL bomb pots here. Those are way more entertaining. They can be, but they can like be anticlimactic too. I don't know. But it would be cool. MTG Legacy to mix in a few Hold'em bomb pots. I think that would be cool.
I kind of agree with. I think Hold'em bomb pots are more interesting because it's harder to hit 2 boards with one hand. So you create
it certainly is.
Create a lot of dynamic.
I've just seen like sometimes Whereas
But it
in
might have
these
been
Omaha
Caleb
bomb
was out,
pots,
right?
there's so much
Yeah, it was
action
on
and
me.
cards
It
to
was on
keep
me.
up with. It makes it hard to follow from that perspective. It's
Funny how
like
that happens every
sometimes there's
night.
just nothing going on in the
Yeah,
hold'em bomb
yeah, no,
pots.
totally.
That,
Well,
I'll give you that.
So that is a you
All
know.
right, so I'm back in the blind
I think
again.
Hold'em bomb pots play better. Mainly because it is so like on most boards that when you have two flops that don't have very high correlation between the two, you just end up having 9 people that only have one side, and it creates a
Yeah,
very
and it's
interesting
like
dynamic.
someone with like second hair on one side, right? Like
Yeah,
nothing super nutted. It's like,
yeah, like
yeah, this is not gonna get crazy.
exactly.
It looks good for who matters too.
There are more things that can happen in a Hold'em bomb pot. PLO bomb pots, like there are rules you need to follow, and if you do not follow these rules, you are gonna get fried. It's just
You're
kind
gonna
of the
get
name of the
smoked.
game.
You still seeing that girl that you were
Yes, sir.
months ago? No.
We have currently seen a couple rules be broken tonight. That's okay.
All right.
You know,
We have
rules.
people going off
Sometimes
script.
rules are made to be broken, Nick.
Yeah. And sometimes an unconventional or unorthodox play works in your favor, but
Absolutely.
not necessarily always going to be profitable long term. D-Man in the mix. Good to see David.
Beefy.
David, a gentle giant.
Beefy.
Definitely someone you'd want on your side in a squabble, but we all know David is a big sweetheart.
I really have no idea.
Yara feeling much more comfortable defending these kind of mediocre hands that many people would be discarding here, showing a willingness to play
You can't say
flops.
that when it's just a 6. It's got to be like at least 2 pair.
Yeah. No, it's been great.
You have to be aces.
Hard draw for both players.
Double gutter as well for Yara.
Yep.
Now it's good.
And woo! Straight for Yara.
Dink. Bada bing, bada boom.
And straight for Kenny.
He over bet on the end here.
Is it? 150?
150 and slight over bet. Kenny makes a good fold.
Kenny doesn't even consider
He's like,
it.
this is all over this guy's range here.
Yeah.
He calls a lot.
About that stuff.
This is a very favorable board for this gentleman's hand.
I would disagree.
Nice fold from Kenny.
That was here.
Very nice.
Didn't even consider the possibility of being chopped there.
Yeah, it started a few hours ago.
I am certain some people in this game probably would pay their hell. I might be one of those. So
Yeah.
shout out to Kenny for making a very good fold there.
550, 6 fold, 7 fold, 8 call, 9 fold.
Patrick raising it up with ace-9. Abdul coming along.
Not loving just calling ace-9 out of position.
Yeah, it seems like a kind of a nice candidate to 3-bet as a bluff.
Yeah, I believe 3-bet or dump would be recommended by most.
Looks like a check around on the turn.
Yes, sir. D-Man in very good shape.
Probably going to get
Not
checked
with the
around.
best hand, but with his opponents blocking each other's outs to catch up. David going to win, I believe, his first pot of the evening.
Dave, today I benched 3 plates.
That's fucking
David donning his Chiefs gear. Funny how we didn't see all the Chiefs fans the first couple of weeks of the season. What they're all coming out of the woodworks now, huh?
We did it. But I gotta say,
years.
as someone who took a few years off fantasy football, it's too much work. But I wanted to play this year, and I kept getting Patrick Mahomes after like people like Jaden Daniels
Oh, yeah.
and Jalen Hurts were getting drafted. And I'm not a Chiefs fan at all, but I was loving getting Patrick Mahomes in the later rounds of the draft. And I have a pretty couple good damn lineups going fantasy football this year. 2 of my 3 teams 7-1 with Patrick Mahomes as my quarterback. So I don't really care how the team does, but this guy wants to light it up individually. He can do it all he wants this year.
He's certainly looking like the the GOAT that he has
I
been.
mean, it's like, he has one statistically down year, and now he's going in the same range as Baker Mayfield. And by the way, Baker Mayfield's a fire quarterback. But
Oh my gosh.
when like Jaden Daniels is going multiple rounds ahead of him, I'm like, this feels like a pretty good value pick this year. Playing out pretty well so far.
Totally. And oh, we got someone in seat 1. One of my favorite people, Yusuf.
Awesome. I am not familiar with Yusuf. Have you played with this gentleman before, sir?
Oh, I've played with Yusuf quite a bit. we
logged some hours.
We used to play long nights over in Saquon, and when the game would break, we would play heads up till noon the next day, and we would tangle heads up quite a bit. Yes.
Oh, I bet that was the dealer's favorite game to deal. You two heads up.
Oh yeah. Yusuf.
They must have been salivating.
Yeah.
Like, I can't wait to. That's funny.
Yusuf is
my first experience with him. Good to see Yusuf, as not even 10 o'clock here Pacific, and we are still full ring here. Action still going, and don't see it winding down anytime too soon.
Donnie hitting an ace on the turn. Not much of anything for the other two.
Yeah. Donnie going to feel very comfortable betting for value here. Who is your football team, Cosmo? Or if you even have one?
49ers.
Okay.
Bay Area. I'm a Bay Area boy.
Yeah, I'm 5-1-0, so, well, I mean, I don't know. Am I supposed to root for the Raiders now that they're in what the hell happened to Oakland? In like 6-7 years ago, we had 3 teams. Now we have 0. Oakland
Vegas
got hosed.
just fleeced. Yeah, Vegas fleeced Oakland for all their sports teams.
Like, God darn it, man. I feel terrible for my city, man. Took the Warriors to San Francisco, put the A's in Sacramento, and oh my God, it's disturbing.
Well, the A's are going to be in Vegas.
They will.
Stadium.
They will.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, why not play in a AAA stadium? It feels like they're at spring training. Just awesome.
Yeah.
I just remember exactly where you went.
Yeah, totally. Yara and Yusuf take a flop here.
First, the year they leave town, Cosmo, they actually start to show some promise. Probably have a rookie of the year, and so typical Oakland sports franchise, seemingly cursed here in the past decade. I feel for my city.
I used to be an Oakland A's fan growing up as a kid. Some cheap seats you can get in those games.
I mean, it's going to the stadium was an experience, but definitely can get some good value tickets, right?
Oh yeah.
Holy cow!
Dave, you know any hobbyist pilots? You could get a flight into Palomar.
Palomar?
Yeah.
Yusuf picks up his first pot of the day, and already he's the second biggest winner at the table.
That's right.
yeah.
Funny how that happens.
Yeah. Yusuf just looks like a guy who's played more poker than the average person. Is that fair?
Oh yeah. Yusuf has been around forever.
If like they made a rounders too, like this guy needs to be like one of the background characters, whatever they call him. Either way, this guy just looks like he's seen
He
his
could be
way.
grinding in Teddy KGB's lair for sure.
Exactly, right?
You saved a shit ton of time, yeah.
He's got the kind of Joey Knish vibe, you know. Shout out to John Turturro, great actor.
He can grind long hours, this Yusuf. He's a
Just
warrior
tell
too.
those glasses just say I've pulled like a 72-hour session in the past.
This man is an absolute warrior.
I believe
I hope
it.
we get to see some of it tonight.
I am excited to watch your friend and poker combatant.
Heads up.
Patrick getting the nice top pair, but not much of anything for Yara.
Up to 32 likes in the chat. Shout out to everyone for smashing that like button. If you haven't and you could do us a solid, it goes a long way for the algorithm. Appreciate it. Just some good old-fashioned 5, 10, 20. Like we got a straddle on this hand.
Oh yeah, sun's already gone.
Not mandatory, but fairly regular. Patrick, the big winner on the night, and by far. Shocking, right, Cosmo? Another quality session from C5.
Yeah, but man, a lot of it came from that one extremely interesting hand with Kenny. That could have been way more violent, for sure.
Absolutely, and I think us and many watching were expecting to see that pot get bigger, but very fascinating to see how it played out.
From the sidelines, we were all cheering for blood.
Yeah, just like, the sick Romans we are, we want to watch them, the gladiators slaughter themselves. Speaking of Gladiator, another movie that didn't need to be remade, Gladiator 2, 2 thumbs down. Give me 2 more hands so I can give it 4 thumbs down. First of all, a film that didn't need to be remade, and then it was just a very watered down, diluted version of the first one. Disappointing. First one should have been left alone. Gladiator 2, stinker.
I didn't even know the second one came out.
Well, that's save your 2 hours, my friend.
All right. Noted.
I mean, it's probably wasn't like super critically acclaimed if you didn't even realize it was a thing, right? Not that maybe you're the biggest cinephile in the world, but yeah, it wasn't. It's just yikes.
Wow, Peter with the fold of the ace-jack against Kenny's open.
Very interesting.
Oh, no, he's in. Just a little error.
Yeah. He still has cards as our graphics catch up. Nari in there with, they call that the diaper, right, Cosmo?
The dirty diaper.
A dirty diaper.
Made famous by one Nick Rigby.
Good name there. Strong name. Oh boy. You see that turn card there for Abdul?
Yeah, Peter leading out second pair, but running right into trips. Peter has an interesting hand.
He does with that ace of spades, doesn't he?
Yeah. I'm going to start with a check. Abdul bets, and I think Peter has options.
Want to pay it off.
I would love to see Peter raise that river.
Boy, with the jack and the ace of spades blocker, it's interesting, isn't it?
I especially with Peter's image, man, I would.
Now, let me say, Peter did pick off a hand earlier where he took a very aggressive line pre-flop with fives and picked it up. He has used that image a little more.
He grew 2 inches over the summer.
but would have loved to see it there. It had the perfect hand to kind of use the image, right?
Yeah, it's a very cool hand to do it with. Very cool.
Totally.
I remember last week Peter had a hand that with the pocket sevens where he got counterfeited in that 3-bet pot, and he used that
Played that
image
one
again
very well.
to get that one through. That was a nice bluff by
would have been
Peter.
cool.
No way.
Abdul with a 3-bet.
Global
Kenny with the
and
call here.
Abdul
I was a huge fan. I was on the
with two very playable hands.
I mean, she made.
King at the triangle.
Ah, nice.
I was a big fan, actually.
Dicey spot for Kenny.
That's right. But wouldn't be
Abdul has a
shocked
pretty
if he
clear
calls
C-bet.
one street here, right? But
Yeah.
I could see him folding too. I think he's going to find some
I can
kind
see a
of
fold. Kenny's sticking around.
Does stick around for one more street. Let's see what Shrimp does.
Boy,
Seems
it certainly feels like this turn card is a continued green light for Abdul.
I totally agree.
Yep, and here goes another one. This has got to be the end of the line for Kenny here.
Expect this to work. Obviously, we have the privilege of seeing Kenny's cards, but it does get through. And nice played hand there from Abdul. Playing very well.
Yeah, very nice.
Transitions to punch him in the face.
Very nice hand.
She didn't face like Nunez. Some of those girls were just different.
Yeah, see? I missed what she did. The takedown was.
At this time, she was.
Yeah. Bro, have you ever watched Olympic judo?
Thank you.
Those guys, like, they take human bodies and they throw them violently on the ground. That's what that sport is.
It's too hard to stay on top of this.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5. I mean, I remember every time Patrick tried to compete, he kept
Scooby gonna get in there with the 7 deuce. Abdul getting some cards here, huh?
Yeah, totally. Comes in with a 3-bet? Or just a call. Looks like just a call, huh? Oh, Yara with the 3-bet. No, Yusuf with 10s. Got a couple pairs here.
And this is interesting. So, got it. Abdul opting to just call King, Queen of Diamonds. We've seen Abdul 3-betting with worse hands than this suited Broadway. Opts to just call. Yara opting to squeeze the 2 9s. And now Yusuf just tagging along. And now Scooby going to find a 4-bet. Cosmo, tell me what you think of this play.
I commend thee, Caleb, for your valiant effort in this hand. For the stream, extremely brave. I will say that I don't think the bounty is big enough to
justify
this, but I like it.
God, you gotta admire it, right?
I certainly admire it. Yes.
This guy's freaking awesome to watch.
I mean,
honestly,
if you go play on a stream,
shout out to Scooby Doo.
You gotta bring
guess
some
who
heart.
folded the best hand?
Yeah.
Abdul on the button. Sorry, cut off.
People watching all know who Brendan Schaub is. They can hear me.
This seems to favor Mr. Scooby, right? Who's
Mr.
got the
Scooby.
aces and the ace kings, theoretically, right?
Yes, I mean, absolutely.
And the king, I left that one out too.
And there's some multi-way leverage getting put against Yara and Yusuf. Yara making a very quick call here. Well, both of them. Oh my gosh! And this is.
And Abdul's like, "Can I have my hand back?" I mean, he could be beat, but after he sees this get checked around, he's gonna want his 2 cards back. Looks like a flush draw, and
yeah, Caleb realizing that he just ran into the brick wall.
Yeah, he's like,
Just pulling a half guard.
I will give myself a pat on the back for going for it. Wow, and your boy Yusuf is going to be thrilled, I would imagine, to have the winner here.
Oh, yeah, totally.
With 2 10s based on all of the bet and staring at an overcard and big pot
like
going
30
the
seconds
way
or I guess a
of
minute
your
now, but
man, Yusuf in seat
she was
one,
like just
who's
thrown.
we were
Look at
joking
Abdul.
about
Yeah.
being behind Patrick
see you, man.
as
See you,
not
Caleb.
too many winners in the stream right now, but
I look up for 1
Yusuf
second. Missed it.
starting off pretty hot
Did he
here.
get stuck?
8? Yusuf have 8?
No, but he just lost the boatload with 7 deuce.
Looks
Forgot
like
it
we're
was off.
saying goodnight to Caleb.
Peter, what
Sabrina says, "Let's go, Yusuf."
No king? Was there
I
10?
do think
He just
Caleb
made the
is
$800
done for the
turn.
evening. Scooby, thanks for dressing up. Thanks for playing, and have a good night, man. Always good to see Caleb. Caleb
10s, 9s, 7 deuce. He forgot it was off.
found himself in some tricky spots, but played some hands with a lot of heart. And
Check the river, but he bet 800 on the.
shout out to Caleb. Hope to see him again soon.
Call behind?
Yeah.
Damn. Oh my god. Call. Not that, yeah. You like to win.
You can see the frustration on Abdul there. He's like, "Gosh darn it."
Yeah.
He's like,
River.
could have picked up maybe 3K there. Anywho, on to the next hand. Couple less than premiums.
I mean, you can't really blame Abdul once he finds the call there, gets the
No,
squeeze
for
from
sure.
Yara.
It's just like he had such a hand that he'd been 3-betting all night, which would have completely changed the dynamic of how it played out, and may have enabled him to see the fly. Anyway, it was just very interesting to see how it all unfolded.
It's the butterfly effect.
Exactly.
I got to dress up though for Halloween. That was.
Yeah, he looks good.
Yeah.
I like how we got players rotating in and rotating out throughout the night. That's kind of cool.
Very cool. I'm glad that we're able to fill some seats, and this is a pretty darn fun game. So, totally see why it's not very challenging to get these spots filled when they become available. Kenny in there with a funky hand, feeling probably very comfortable, playing heads up post flop, and an outstanding flop for a junk hand.
It's definitely a 10-8 though. She makes it back. Definitely a 10-8. She's not gonna make it.
It's like goes check, check.
Right away.
Abdul banging off the ace.
Yeah, and Kenny maybe getting punished for playing a less than premium here.
Kenny gonna be forced to hang around at least one street here.
Definitely knowing his opponent could just be repping the ace, could be bluffing, could have diamonds. Diamonds do come in.
She defended an armbar before this, like.
Now Kenny's got a
she's getting her ass kicked.
somewhat interesting
Right.
hand
He's
against the bet.
wondering if this is a time that he needs to whip out his hero cape.
No, it's gonna be Bell's gonna save it.
Diamonds got there.
So she just leaned back.
Yeah. I like that fold. I like it.
Good lay down.
The range is a little too wide in the straddle,
I think
so you have a lot of.
Kenny would even agree with that. But sometimes when you're confident in your abilities, you get a little liberal with your pre-flop calls.
Oh yeah.
Shrimp, thanks for the down. And in comes the fresh cut Dale.
We got 51 viewers right now. Oh, 49.
Wow, that's awesome. Yusuf probably played less than 3 orbits, already up a couple grand, Cosmo. That pot was basically all on that one pot, right? But has not played long, but has fared well in his brief stint. Time for bomb pot.
Yusuf is here for the violence.
Yeah, Yusuf.
For certain.
Yusuf is very prepared.
Unafraid, as they say.
Unafraid is a perfect description. God, David's arms are bigger than my thighs when I flex.
Probably both of ours combined.
Yeah, no.
Man, these hands rotating in and out when they check is really hard to
Yeah.
follow.
Anyone who's epileptic at home, maybe take a momentary break, as even I'm sometimes spazzing out from just trying to process all of these rotating cards.
Patrick has the
It
nuts on one
almost
side.
feels like the Matrix, you know, there's all these little codes that are like flipping in, and it's like, now it's this one, now it's that. It can be a lot. Kind of totally understand why the Bally's Live kind of omitted these hands from the equation. Do think they're fine when you do them intermittently, but boy, yeah. I will say that Omaha stream on Friday, we do not get 50 viewers, if that makes sense.
Patrick finding the big check raise from the small blind. I love it. Really nice.
Me too.
Nuts on one side. It's possible he gets both folds. That would be
possible.
Fantastic. Actually, I mean, he had David in extremely bad shape there.
Right.
Oh no, but no. David gets the bottom with the set of twos, right? Yeah, or with a pair of twos. Yeah, because Patrick didn't have a pair on the bottom. Wow.
Patrick going to add to his lead for the session, up almost 5K now, having a doozy of a session thus far. Are you a Warriors fan, Cosmo?
I am.
Awesome.
Glad the NBA started. How about you?
Big time.
Nice. Have you watched the YouTube of Steph Curry playing golf with Bryson DeChambeau?
I have not. Is it?
It's amazing. You should definitely watch
it. I will.
Curry might be one of the most incredible athletes I've ever seen.
100%. You know who's low-key also super fire? Mookie Betts. Have you ever seen that dude bowl?
Oh, no, I haven't.
He's like, probably will, is like, I hope I'm not misspeaking, but like almost professional level bowler. Like has bowled multiple 300s on camera type shit.
Oh wow, that's really impressive.
It's just like how Curry is like an outstanding golfer, right? And it's just like, yeah, you guys are just good at everything. Awesome, you know.
Well, we got violence here, Nick. Violence is happening before our eyes.
As Kenny squeezing a junk hand.
Donnie raised, Kenny with a 3-bet in the big blind, Patrick with the 4-bet from the straddle, and
it looks
Donnie just is like against the structure.
Yeah, and
stop
snap
it, boys.
fold from Patrick with the ace jack of diamonds.
Yeah,
supposed to fold, Donnie.
Patrick teasingly says you're supposed to fold, but very well played hand there. As Donnie is down 400, which basically is like being even in this game, right, Cosmo?
Yeah. Patrick pointing out, knowing that Kenny is out of line more often.
Right, Kenny kind of,
and
I wouldn't say screwed him there, but he contributed to some of the bloodshed there, right?
Yeah, Donnie read the situation really well. That 5-bet is not fun with ace queen.
No, and
gross.
I feel confident in saying not every player at the table would have found that re-raise there. With
I think a lot of people feel more comfortable just finding the
Hoping
fold.
it
As they say, waiting for a better spot, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, I like that from Donnie. Just
that was awesome.
Taking your time, you being like, okay, they're telling me my hand
Like
is
your
no good, but wait
friend
a
you
second.
described Yusuf, Donnie showing he's pretty damn unafraid as well, huh?
Yes, yeah, that was very nice from Donnie.
I mean, I would have
Pretty good lineup here,
Would've made it
5,
like
10, 20.
300.
If you are watching and have not liked the stream, do myself and fellow commentator Cosmo Solid and give us a like. Certainly helps a ton. Appreciate it. We do this Hold'em thing 3 times a week here on Live at Jamul. We also do Omaha on Fridays during the daytime.
But it's purely just because it was.
Make sure to be subscribed, turn the notification bell on, and you will be alerted, notified when we go live. Thanks to everyone who is tuning in right now. Appreciate it. Kenny just completely undeterred. It's that time of the night where Kenny's going to be doing this quite often, it feels like.
Yes.
I will say, this thing happens in tournaments more so than cash games. I feel like cash game players are more resilient with their endurance on like playing their A game longer and like keeping the intensity up. But in tournaments, you find this funny thing that happens at the end of like day 1 or day 2 where people are getting close to bagging. It's like people just want to get to that bag, right? And I feel like the action tightens up a lot more toward the end of the days in this spot. Kind of like that effect happens maybe a little bit late at night. In cash games, you see just the intensity kind of winding down as you play longer sessions. It's hard to keep that up, right? I like seeing Kenny just kind of like pacing himself at the beginning and then slowly turning it up.
Right.
It's
right.
It's a constant pressure, and everyone still feels that.
But it's like he's trending in that direction,
Yes.
and it feels like other players are perhaps moving the opposite.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly. It's really nice to see.
Hey man, flops pretty well for a garbage hand. The Wick 619, yo, what up? Thanks for being here. If you can like the stream, if you haven't already, the Wick, it helps a lot. Appreciate you for being here.
I hope that's not the Wick that I know.
Wick, tell me it is.
Yes, sir, Mr. Wickershine. We will do whatever you ask. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We just say yes, sir.
Donnie with the straddle on this hand as looks.
Yeah, we chopped it.
Variants, those doesn't account for the 320.
This game is going pretty strong.
Yeah, I was like second act with in the small blind, I think, or something crazy.
I'm just saying, those are the ones.
Not much anything for Donnie here.
No, not going to make the highlight reel. Is Yusuf already racking up?
Oh, looks like they made Yusuf too rich. And it looks like Yusuf is hopefully just changing seats to seat 6.
He's tired all of a sudden after making.
Come on, Yusuf. Come on back.
Let's see if he's just switching seats or that was.
It looks like we're gonna. Oh, wait.
Oh, he could have went left or he could have went right. And he did not.
And good night, Yusuf.
Find his way back to the
His
felt.
alley is off the charts, though.
You didn't get to see enough of Yusuf tonight.
Is it good?
Kind of surprised after you
It's okay. Back on though.
talked about all those sessions.
Yeah, I mean, exactly the long sessions all said it's like
that is
nope.
like the polar opposite, but
Right now.
anywho.
I'm okay with it if everybody's okay with it.
I don't give a shit.
He's asking me. See that, right? I'm not. I would like to do it. You got. Ask them. Just ask them.
What happened?
Just ask them.
You want to play this?
No.
Kitty.
Sure.
Yara with the ace
Yeah, we can
jack.
play it.
I think Yara is
What's going on?
Hey, are we sure Yusuf isn't coming back?
asking if
we
people
multitask
want to
or
get
we
a
just
kitty
let
game
guys?
going here, Cosmo, if I heard that correctly. I may have.
Are we sure Yusuf isn't coming back?
No.
Getting chips.
Said no.
Oh, it's okay.
He said after he's leaving something.
All right. Yeah, we can play kitty. Let's go.
Kitty?
Okay. I think I was correct, and I think Patrick's kind of supporting the suggestion, and we'll see if that is going to take effect here the following hand. But in addition to the 7 deuce game, believe they'll be adding a $25
Kitty?
what do you call it, Cosmo, when you add money to the button from the small blind? Is that just another bounty?
I mean, we call it the kitty. The kitty is
just the kitty.
It's basically a side pot that can only be won from the small blind.
Just some monotone.
It creates an interesting dynamic in Hold'em, because sometimes the kitty gets big enough to where you really incentivize the small blind to go for it.
Definitely.
And then,
as we can see, that $25 chip on the button, it's in effect. Are you a fan of the kitty game?
I am. I think the kitty is great for Hold'em. Like Hold'em in its current like standard format, especially like only 2 blind Hold'em, it needs something else.
Oats, and
it's not a.
We've got now the kitty game and the 7 deuce and a 3 blind structure, so we are not wussies here on Jamul Live.
Yeah, adding these kind of prop side games to Hold'em really spices things up.
This flop here, Cosmo, not to cut you off, but we do have a potential monster here. As Abdul flops the stone nuts and Nari has got the World's Fair of draws.
Oh my, yeah, pair, open end, straight flush draw. This is.
I was talking about the hand.
This is a hand.
So well when you.
And Yara does come over the top of Abdul.
Wow.
And 10.
The 10's gonna slow both of them down.
Check.
Wow. This one could have been.
Not the most exciting run out.
Yeah, this one could have gotten real bloody.
This one could have gotten all in on the flop, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I would have liked to see a re-raise from Abdul on this flop because I really don't think you get a lot of like light bluffs or like hands that just raise to fold on this flop, especially with the 2 hearts out there. It really once Yara raises that flop, it really feels like he can call most 3 bets.
Wick, let's be respectful of all ethnicities and races, okay? Seriously, not here to crucify anyone or be Mr. Hall Monitor or the resident advisor of the dorm room, but let's always remain respectful of all ethnicities, okay? Please, thank you.
Someone made it $50. I made it 175. C1 calls. Flop goes 8-9-3, 2 spades. So I'm opening it with
Patrick with the pocket 7s.
checks. I make it 75. He raises to 400.
Global Kenny pretty good at catching that top pair with these Jack Rags.
Yeah. Jack X of Hearts might be a new hand that we weren't aware of.
And the Jack is going to hold
Maybe
through.
I didn't expect the Queen Jack offsuit.
Yeah, he's going to pick up, I think, $50 from the kitty game here. As we will see
blind, yeah.
a lot of people playing out of the small blind more with this kitty game.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
should have blocked that
Cool
button.
to watch the action alter a bit as Patrick starts the next round after Kenny takes down, I think, 50 bucks on the button there, in addition to the pot.
There's a really funny dynamic that happens when the kitty gets like significant. Like say for this game, like if the kitty gets to like $1,000, that's gonna be hard unless they have bonuses in there. But like, I mean, I expect the kitty at some point to get to 500, but like hypothetically, say it gets to like 1,000, you get these spots where like, okay, small blind's definitely really going for it, but now the big blind has to think, I need to defend some because that's my kitty next hand.
Right.
It becomes like a weird thing. And then like the button has to raise like a little less because the blinds are gonna go crazy. So,
right.
There's a lot of
Very
things that happen when the kitty gets big. It sort of there are things to think about.
40 on.
He had his cards first.
Certainly a lot of considerate additional as sometimes this game didn't necessarily need it, but like I've seen, I'll say, other poker streams that like desperately need to incorporate stuff like this when, let's say, they go through some difficult stretches that are perhaps maybe lacking in action.
Mm-hmm.
So not a necessity for this game, but these boys not afraid to ramp it up. But this kitty game just adds a very, very interesting dynamic.
Peter with the kings.
And global.
It'll start with 200.
Perhaps.
Yeah, 200.
I mean, it sort of looks like Peter's quote unquote attacking for the kitty, but like the kitty is only 25.
Right.
So
right. It's like
how out of line are we getting here?
Right. Exactly. It's like if they reduced the 7 deuce to $10, and now he's just blasting off with 7 deuce. But yeah, it doesn't seem like that should be too impactful. Nonetheless, if Kenny ever thinks Peter has ace king here, does he float? That was my thought before he even threw those chips out. Cosmo, I'd love to hear your thoughts about Kenny's call here.
I mean, I think his call pre-flop is a little sus. Flop is okay. It's interesting.
Would love to see Peter check here. I know we can see the cards, but like just in case Kenny was floating or something or fooling around, just think this is the way to get max EV. I don't know.
Right, guys,
Obviously, I'm looking at the darn cards, which Peter can't see.
Yeah, it's Kenny's flop call is kind of fine-ish because
wait for him to be dealt in.
I mean, he's kind of relying on Peter to play the turn kind of straightforward, where if his bluffs are done, they're done.
Right.
And if he has value, he's going to continue, and it's kind of easy to navigate. Gets a pretty good price to screw around a little bit on the turn. Also, I mean, anytime you have like 7 deuce game bounty, like you're putting in like a lot of combos of 7 deuce into a lot of re-raising ranges. I'm sure that Peter, is going to be somewhat active even with the 7 deuce there. Like, and like 7 deuce plus kitty, it's like, like you got to give him all the 7 deuce there, right?
How is that kitty that big? Are you seeing all the money on the button there?
Yeah, so I heard Patrick say, because they mentioned like the kitty reload needs to be 200, so everyone antes 25 for the kitty reload, so you actually start with something there. Yeah, because it is silly to start with 25. You need to play for something.
I totally understand it, and that keeps it compelling on every deal, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Good to know. Makes sense. And like these guys, I like their style. It's keeping this game spicy. And once again, we see a player in the small blind with less than a premium, and he's going to take down the pot and a couple $100 in addition.
There it goes.
And we can see in real time how this kitty game affects the action.
So does everyone re-ante into the kitty, I'm guessing?
Replenish,
Yeah, he
guys.
put for you. He put for you 25. Because last time you paid 25, yes?
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. He did. He did. He did.
I'm paying.
Wait, I didn't take it off his stack. You didn't pay. He didn't pay, right?
Yeah, he did. He did.
He didn't play.
He paid and he didn't play.
He didn't play.
Yeah, I added it to it for him.
Oh, he added it.
Give me 25.
I definitely did.
Give me 25.
Yeah, you put. Yeah, you.
I do think a clean way to do this, like anytime you have something where you have everyone ante, it gets a little messy like this. It's like, oh, who put the ante out, who paid, all this stuff. Sort of a clean way to do this is, like, anyone who has the button just gets stuck with the what's called. So it kind of creates like a really funny thing. Like, if the small blind wins it, right, and you had the button while the small blind wins it, like you had the button when the small blind wins it, you should punish the button for, like, an extra punishment for the button to re-ante for the table. Is kind of a cleaner way to do this, but just a suggestion.
These are some monster hands here.
Battle of the napkins. Pairs are good. Donnie takes it down. Nice.
Like almost the nuts for those things. Looks like Peter did take off. Peter, don't think he ended up in the green, but don't think he had. Just think he was on marginal. Think he was not a huge loser or big loser in the game. Ultimately, ended up a little bit down. Did play some hands very well. Good to see Peter ramping up his aggression in certain spots, and sure we'll see Peter next week. Although he may be out of town. I was talking to. Either way, we'll be seeing Peter again soon. And Peter, have a good night, dude.
Battle of some suited aces.
I like D-Man's hand here so far. Ooh, Donnie with my favorite hand. Sailboats.
Not much of anything.
Not much at all. A couple bad gut shots to the low end. I guess Nari's got a 7 for a straight 10. Does bring in diamond draw for Patrick. Nothing. Oh, 10 on the turn. D-Man with the best hand.
Yep. Small one looks like they're gonna win the kitty again.
Jeez.
Oh though. Ooh. Oh. Yara playing a little defense for the table here.
Yeah, I guess when you're betting the 3 people, it sounds plausible that you river top pair here, right?
Yeah, I mean, David hates it, but he has one of the stronger hands that he's going to show up with.
Sure,
and
that queen is relevant, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a $200 kitty, so his price is even better than everyone else.
Yep.
And David, let's go, huh? Yara.
Oh, maybe Peter's back. My bad.
Oh, Peter's back, yeah.
Peter's stack is so close to Abdul's stack there. It's kind of, you see that? You see like there's like almost no chips in front of Peter, but it's like very close to Abdul.
Yeah.
Totally threw me off. Abdul's like almost touching his stack as he shuffles his chips.
You make the rules, Yara. You make the rules, apparently.
I think Peter did.
You have to put it on because you're small one.
Oh. The extra 25? I don't fucking know.
You already put 25. No, you did. You did, but there was just 200 on there.
Yeah, again, anytime you get these situations, this is why the big blind ante in tournaments became a thing, right? where
Absolutely.
it used to be everyone anteed themselves and
Oh boy, and then they did the button ante, which made no sense because you don't always have a button in tournament, right, Cosmo?
Yeah, oh my god, look what we're seeing right here. This is an incredible spot for Kenny.
Here we go again.
Kenneth, the
Oh my
professional
gosh.
out of Seattle, Washington.
This
doing
is
his
going to be
best
super
Kenny
bloody.
Riffy. Oh boy.
This is going to be
And
super bloody.
I think the carnage some of us masochists have been secretly rooting for may have arrived.
Yeah. I mean, Donnie in the small blind
We
is
saw
going to
Donnie
look
come
like
over
he's...
the top with ace queen. He's got number
Yeah,
3.
he
He
shoves
just
it,
rips
and
it in.
yeah, I mean, Donnie's going to feel sick watching. He's going to be like, what?
And
Really?
it's just a bad cooler.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do? What can you
Almost
do
10
in Donnie's
G's
spot?
in the middle. The bullets for Kenny.
3. Oh,
First
wait, doesn't do anything.
board is... And
Yeah,
Donnie
that's a
going to
super...
need to find a queen here on the second run out.
That's a super rough spot for Donnie. Not
very much so. Feel for Donnie. Understand.
Yeah, not much you could do there.
Absolutely not.
Seven. You have a good night.
And Kenny's going to
Sounds like-
scoop probably one of
Man.
the biggest pots of the night.
Kenny is now up the most. Maybe Patrick still has him pipped in the profit department. But gentleman in seat 3 giving Kenny a little dap there, understanding
Yeah.
that hand just kind of played itself.
Yeah, totally.
Donnie is done for the evening. Donnie, good to see you. And just on the wrong end of the cooler there.
I mean, he woke up with queens in the small ball.
Yeah, against you.
Kenny now well in the profit category, just behind Patrick, up about $3.5 grand. And 4 and 5, the big winners in the game so far. There, Cosmo. No shock, I think, to either of the hosts.
For the stream, I
Yeah, I'll put it in. No, you won. You should take out.
As soon as I saw the cards, I was just like, oh my gosh. that was destined to happen.
You're in Donnie's seat there.
Yeah, that's...
Looking like a pro and a gentleman. I'm sure we'll be seeing Donnie in future streams down the road. Donnie played very well all session. Just
yeah, absolutely.
Just a 10K pot there.
This is what I do. Is I go all the way with it. Do back to where the button was. 50 here. Clearly marks.
Might as well go all the way with it and do 50.
Makes sense.
You know what I mean? Like using
Yeah, makes sense.
like,
Okay. Might as well go all the way with it and do 50.
50?
Might as well go all the way with this.
Whatever you guys want.
I'm down for 50.
I guess the bomb pots will be 50 now instead of 25, as these guys seeming to ramp up the action almost every opportunity they get.
I love it.
Me too. And I'm sure the viewers don't object as well. Six, seven, seven. Jack would be a really nice hand here.
Old Jack 7-6, yeah. Yara with the nicest hand we've seen. A Jack
Absolutely.
with 2 pair and an open ender. This is
absolutely
as clean as you can have.
Also, a flush draw, kind of moot when you have the trips. Don't think he's rooting for a diamond as much as pairing one of his other cards, but relevant in the sense that it does provide removal to the draws, right?
Oh yeah. Good starting PLO hand for D-Man, but
Yeah, not
too many people to a flop.
not like his favorite to take 2 boards with that no pre-flop action, but makes a good fold. Correct one. Does anyone have anything? Doesn't
It
look.
looks like Kenny calls here, but this is sketchy. Very sketchy. And, oof. Oh boy. Yara just has everything.
Oh no,
I think so, or not to.
He
You
has
like
so.
that
Oh,
chess?
Kenny has a jack. I didn't even see Kenny has
You know he
jack.
does. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna point out he's got a
Yeah.
monster on the bottom board. The problem is
Oh
like
my
you
gosh.
always tell us he's playing for half.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
he
all of
doesn't
Kenny's cards
improve,
are
and now
on
this
the
bet,
bottom.
this might work, right? In the sense that Kenny may get rid of Ace Jack here.
Oh, you're right.
Oh
Yeah.
man, it's
Yeah.
yeah, it's a disgusting spot with Ace Jack, of course. This is sort of why the flop is sketchy.
Yeah,
And it feels weird because it seems like such, you know, it's a good fold from Kenny. He has so much, but on one side, Kenny's hoping on the flop to pull someone in, like a third player in. That would help his
Right.
cause a little bit more.
And then
He probably has the best hand on bottom, you know.
Right.
But this heads up spot against Yara, he just knows the best he can do is half.
Totally.
Yeah, it's just oof. I don't know. I don't know if I man. I don't know if I'd fold the end, but
I mean, it
Yara did
feels
pot
like
it.
almost what's the word? I don't know, but it does. You can't love like just dumping that hand on the flop when you have like Ace, King, Jack, whatever, right? But like it might be the right play, you know?
It.
I mean, I guess it
It might
depends
be.
if it's like multi-way, like you said, and you're now that you know you think you have. I don't know. It's a
Like
uncomfortable spot.
It's funny. Like I'm super happy overcalling that when it goes back call, but I am not thrilled.
Happy to play heads up.
Going heads up because you are just holding on for half.
Right.
There was a 3 on the top board, 3 on the bottom, and 2 7s on the bottom. It seems it kind of feels like it's unlikely that Yara can have your Ace Jack beat on there. But again,
What's
you're
going on
praying
this
for.
hand? Okay. Graphics got a little funky, but Patrick gonna take it down as that was pretty bad flop there for 2 8s.
Kenny seems to have a good read on Yara when Yara is aggressive. Because I've seen him make a fair amount of like these marginal folds that I would have just, there's a lot of these spots where I would just like shrug and then call and give Yara the money. But like Kenny's correctly folded almost all of them, and I'm like surprised. like I'm like maybe this is just my laziness. I'm like, my hand's good, call. Like Kenny is finding.
Look at this. Look at this, sir. As Abdul attacking Peter, but then Yara with the real hand behind.
Yeah.
And
no, but I am going to Vegas this weekend. Friend's birthday, so.
They're pretty deep, but this just feels like you're supposed to fold.
Yeah. Maybe can dabble the King 10 or King Jack suited, but gave him a pretty good price. But
Did.
Yeah, you're
like
you're definitely behind.
Yeah. expect to see Patrick open up a little more six-handed, especially when Kenny folds. Interesting, he's opting to limp 8-7 here instead of
That'd
raise.
be- Yeah, this is kind of interesting. That's not a graphics error, huh? Yeah, he limps it. Okay.
And Yara gonna squeeze. And is Abdul gonna play Roger that with the kitty game? And do you like this, Cosmo?
Kitty is at the bare minimum right now, like a little under 200. This seems optimistic.
Very
Too
optimistic
optimistic.
indeed, yeah. Just a hand with very low playability post flop. Out of position, understand your intentions
And the cool
are
thing
to...
is it's heads up, and
Right.
there is a size for the kitty that makes Abdul's hand, even as bad as it is, just a call because math.
No,
And it's
very
like,
true. Like, same concept of like when you're playing these bounty tournaments, you're supposed to overcall in these math spots just
Yeah.
because of the bounties, right? Even though you're going to be
Yes.
sometimes calling multi-way all-ins with a hand like 8-7 or something,
Yeah.
8-9.
I mean, it looks bad
Right.
on the surface, but it's really not that bad with the money that can be won.
Right.
So,
And let's be honest, like from an equity standpoint, 10-4 is not like just absolutely dead against what Yara had there, right?
yeah, it's much nicer when it's just heads up like that because I mean,
Totally.
you're playing hold'em. All you got to do is kind of make a pair, and then like
Yeah, or like,
bluffing is a thing. Maybe
your
they don't make a
opponent
pair.
shows some weakness and whatever.
Exactly.
Whatever.
Like you could bluff. Like why not? Yeah. It's a little harder for those ranges to bluff because they are so wide, and so they should be
I
getting
totally
called a lot
get it,
more
but it's
often.
like at the same time, like 10-4 might be one of those few hands that like you are still supposed. It's pretty bad, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't think the kitty's big enough to warrant as wide as 10-4, but I like the idea of considering it. I think it's nice.
Sure. No, it's not.
Yeah.
And it's within the realm of consideration.
Yeah, it's not that outrageous.
10-4, 8-3. These are some of the hands where it's like I understand the math. But
How about the 6-2? How about the 6 deuce for Yara with the trip?
How
deuces?
about it? One of the few players maybe who would have played. Oh, it's limped in.
Yeah.
Interesting call. I guess David realizes Yar. Wait, is Yar? No, he's on the button. It's just kind of in a weird.
Yara's in a small blind.
Is he? That button is like. Then that.
Yeah, pretty close to him. What's David gonna do? I mean,
looks like he's gonna hero. As it was clearly the small blind, even though it's almost closer to Yara there in terms of proximity to his where he's sitting. Nonetheless, that a major factor in David wanting to call down with ace high there.
Yeah, I mean ace high is pretty good on these paired boards.
Yep, and if he was ahead on the turn, 3, I totally understand it.
Did I put too much?
Yara has more incentive to barrel too, with the kitty being one. David has incentive to defend the kitty because he's next to have the kitty.
Exactly.
Yeah, it creates cool things that can happen.
It certainly does. Peter with king queen. I'm gonna raise this one up, I imagine.
I pay off very nice to you there. I pay off very nice.
Thank you very much.
No, you're welcome.
Thank you very much.
You are very welcome.
What is that red circular button near Peter?
I was wondering that myself. I don't know.
Interesting.
You're welcome. 6 of spades.
Oh, it's the bomb pop button.
Need that.
Ah.
Like deuce.
So you get dealt from that button in bomb pops.
Peter with a snaky check back with king queen, going to induce what probably feels like just a value bet here from Kenny. Little does he know he is in bad shape.
Listen, good. That's that price. You're welcome.
Kenny's gonna lose another 2.
Kenny's gonna value bet again, I think, and probably
40?
think he's targeting a hand like tens or jacks or something.
Looks like he's gonna lose another 225. Yeah.
And that's exactly what happens. And a very tricky check back on the flop from Peter earns him a nice pot and a very well played hand there from Peter in seat 7. Like it.
Right there. I'm just not surprised you did.
I just did.
I paid 50.
As Peter doesn't like to play with chips in front of them, he likes to he likes that the whole side approach. Interesting.
Yeah, they are really close to a duel.
I'm gonna tease Peter about that later.
It's a weird poker game because we don't. Yeah, I feel like you don't see this too often where all the winners are still there.
Right.
I'm used to poker games where all the winners are just happy and then they leave, and all the losers are still there scheming.
A more common occurrence.
Yeah, certainly.
Nari going F, man. I had pocket aces there. Kenny, no, he couldn't find like a Jack 9 suited there. Is it Patrick in the small blind here? No.
Patrick is in the small blind. Reasonable heat tip. Oh, Yara making it spicy in this straddle here.
I like it. He just raised with aces. Now, why not?
It's very nice.
You know?
And like the size to be a little bit more, like when you're squeezing like this.
Agreed.
But
Ding,
oh.
ding, ding, ding. In basically a coin flip with 8 high, as he has the world fair of draws here. Middle pair for Abdul. Don't expect him to fold to 1 bet. What? Ace. Not the most interesting card if you're rooting for blood. Check. Oh.
Wow, and Yara misses the open-ended straight flush draw again.
Wow, yeah. Second time. Amazing. You would have expected him to hit one of those, right?
Yeah. Too many outs.
Yeah, that's right. Better off having
a gut shot.
Exactly. $40 straddle on. Ken is going to raise it up with a suited ace. Kenny, much more seasoned, I would say, at 6-handed than some of the players in this game.
Yeah, we certainly saw it last Wednesday.
Right,
he really ramped it up when it got short.
Here we go. Look for our next $100 winner. We're looking for Nick Jr. Nick Jr., are you still here?
That's right. I think he wanted to bet and he should have bet. But now let's see
Yeah.
if Kenny.
Oh, and Kenny rips off the ace here. Yar's kind of in no man's land.
Kenny gonna feel very comfortable going for some thin. Well, not even that thin. He basically rivered. It's gonna be the winner there almost every time when it's played out that way, and a pot going Kenny's way.
It's gonna sound weird, but no. I mean, Yara could consider a call on the river there. I think.
Oh no, definitely.
Maybe
definitely.
not. I'm trying. Actually, I'm like, it's like maybe Kenny doesn't fire king highs. Probably not king highs.
That's what I was saying. Is like, is he gonna blast?
King high might be fine.
Yeah, straight.
It's like he's saying he only has an ace there. He probably just has an ace like a lot.
Right. Nice hand for Abdul in this configuration, particularly. These hands going up in strength level, obviously, when you are playing shorthanded.
And Abdul takes down the kitty.
With a legit hand there, too. And not much opposition in terms of other cards. Nonetheless, decent little pickup there. Our man Poker Cosmo will be playing on Bally's live stream tomorrow, 2 o'clock, 2550 no limit hold'em. People are dressing up. It should be a blast. We'll be back on Fridays for PLO during the day. Cosmo said he's going to pull an all-nighter and not even change out of his costume. So we're looking forward to it.
Yes. Do you commentate the Friday PLO game?
Yeah. Not last Friday
nice.
due to some technical difficulties. We didn't have a stream, but typically, yes. Kent Martin says no rule that you have to meow when you win the kitty. Lame. I agree, Kent. That should just be standard kitty game protocol, bro. And like, if you're defending against the person in the kitty game, and like they, like, let's say like if David tries to hero call and then like he doesn't win, you're supposed to hiss at the person after they meow. Just another layer.
Kenny going for some thin value there. Too thin. Surprisingly
willing to navigate on thin ice.
Yeah. It's actually surprisingly too thin.
Yeah, without ice skates, Kenny is willing to.
Not much of anything.
That is a cascade of junk.
Down to Kenny and Patrick.
I wouldn't be surprised if Patrick 3-bets. Just call.
Yeah.
Out of position.
I think it's fair.
Great flop for Clark Kent here.
Absolutely. It's going to be a difficult one to navigate if Patrick started with aggression. Sneaky. Cheeky.
Don't imagine he'll check twice if Kenny does not bet. Just too much opportunity to win the hand now with a little aggression. That's what happens.
Nice, Patrick, with the delay.
Delay from the yay to the bay. Sorry, the yay is yikes. That's not a thing. Okay. Getting a little loopy here. The Red Bull is exiting my system.
It's getting to that hour of the night.
That's right.
Here.
Hour.
Trout, right? Is that a thing?
No, stream, yeah.
Because I've never said it. Never mind that.
Where's the D-man with the button? There we go. Yarlington. Oh!
Kenny, in the small
blind.
wait. No, well,
the double bounty combination.
the double downy action.
Kenny finding the limp here. He's going to play this a little creative. This is an interesting board to be creative on. Not likely in a limp pot that anyone has an ace.
Agreed.
The spades are kind of problematic for Kenny.
Nari with the spades.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a way that he can find a win here.
Right.
He might just take a stab when it's checked through on the river.
Right.
Or he just could make the best hand. Oh no, he didn't make the best hand. Did he? No.
Eric in the chat said,
has a
did he
flush.
hit and run? Just tune back in. I've seen him do it a few times before. LOL. I don't know exactly what happened. I believe I know what you're referencing, and there is a strong possibility he alerted the table that he only had X amount of time. So I don't want to misspeak on the situation, but can understand why that obviously could be the perception.
Kenny's thinking about calling here. Kenny's made correct decisions all night in this spot. Yeah,
and does again.
All night. No lazy calls.
For all the Kenny haters, just reminding you that we watch this guy play above the rim quite often, and understand that sometimes the results will perhaps look a little shocking, but I'm just watching young man in four put on a clinic more often than not.
Yeah. It's funny when, like when you put in a lot of time on these solvers,
right.
The one thing that is, I think, the biggest disconnect between what the computer tells you and how live poker actually plays is on river spots like that, where it just kind of tells you, it assumes that players are playing, optimally and as aggressively as the computer. And even when you node lock things to be more passive, it's often difficult to even simulate reasonable strategies that are start from the flop, get to the turn, and then on the river you just end up having a lot less bluffs. And if you don't really work and try to tweak the computer to reflect that, it just tells you to call a lot.
Right.
and so
really
so all these calls are all these folds that Kenny are.
So if everyone else is playing GTO, which is kind of absurd to presume, right? Then yeah, their slam dunk case for these hands totally check out, but that's just not the reality, right?
Yeah. Kenny's finding edge in a lot of these folds that are it's so easy to be very well studied and then just kind of shrug in these spots and be like, well, I'm calling unexploitably here, like whatever, I'm not losing. Even if it's like slightly tighter, he's going like way tighter against certain players in some spots, and it's
interesting here that
nice to
David
see.
opted to just limp in with the 210s and just I thought maybe was gonna play this as a limp. Oh, he did limp raise. Okay, wait. That can't be the right graphic because there's no way he made it 180. Or wait, okay, I'm lost. If I saw this right, I saw Patrick made it 100 and then D-Man min clicked, and I don't think that's what happened. But
no, it was 200, or maybe Yara clicked it.
Okay.
And then David called. That might have been the action there.
Ace of clubs on the turn. Looks like Peter is racking up. Patrick gonna bet his ace and get snapped by the best ace, the best non-two. Sorry, there's
Yara bet and Patrick snapped.
Oh, is that what happened? Okay.
Yeah.
That hand, in combination with my stamina fading, was a little messy there.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of a strange hand.
Yeah. It's sort of the spot I was talking about, actually, though. You know, it's like, yeah, like Patrick has a very easy, unexploitable call on the river, and you can't blame him for that. He has top pair and stuff like that. But if you possibly think deeper on this, like, is Yara betting pairs smaller than aces for value for that size?
Right.
Maybe,
Right.
maybe, but the flush completed on the turn. It's almost like you have a bluff catcher,
right?
Yep. Yeah, and then it's like if it's almost like you have a bluff catcher, and then you can start asking yourself a couple questions like, is this a spot? You know, it's
right.
It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Like,
nice. All right.
Hey, either way, nice company.
Shout out to my man Peter and his lovely fiance Michaela, who also watches the stream. I believe he will be going to visit his fiance out in Europe here coming up soon, and we'll see Peter when he returns from his European excursion. Good to see you, Peter. Peter, a real student of the game, and it's fun to watch him continue to develop as a poker player.
Bomb pot, guys. Bomb pot.
have fun in Europe, Peter.
Yes,
Sounds like
sir.
a blast. And we're just getting shorter.
Yep. And feels like we're not done, but you can feel the session winding down.
Next kitty, we'll stop the kitty.
As they're going to take the kitty out of the circulation after one more round.
It's 10:45.
We're doing one. Yeah, yeah, and then
one, and then we'll play
Another good day at the office for the gentlemen in 4 and 5.
A good day at the office so far.
True. What transpires in the last few orbits will ultimately determine the fate of this session. Good point.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
They're at the same spot, both buttons, right?
Yeah.
Looks like we got a bomb pot brewing here.
So they keep the kitty game going during the bomb pot, huh? Interesting.
Button has an RFID in it, so we need to
I
put it
would
on
be
the
surprised if that's
Oh wait,
true.
they can't.
Yeah.
They can't. It's just
No, they
staying
can't do
there.
that.
My bad. Yeah,
Yeah.
that would make no sense. Like, who would get it? The top or that's okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, that money is just in. Will be there the next. Got it.
Check.
Global with a
Yara.
set on the bottom board.
Yeah, Yara with the cleanest hand though. Oh, now flush comes in on the top board.
And Kenny
Straight
has a
cards
flush
come in.
and a set. What is?
Ooh.
Patrick going to blast with the ace of diamonds blocker and a gut shot pair draw on the bottom.
I like Kenny's check on the turn. I like it a lot.
Looks like it was very well played. What does Abdul have here?
He's a
Nut
nut flush draw,
gut shot, and top. Sorry, eights up.
Yeah. I mean, Abdul's draws here are suspect for sure.
And he makes a weird one as 8-6 does come in. No one with the clubs.
Flush.
Yeah.
Deep showdown, flush
Yeah,
for
flush.
Kenny, straight for Abdul.
Flush here.
I mean, Patrick does have the flush blocker, but these flush blockers are not as valuable in these spots. Like
Right.
you get a lot of this where like no one really respects, like having a flush on one side is like good if you have the other side too. Like you just kind of go.
Right.
Can I get water?
It's just very difficult to bluff in these bomb pots. What
Feels
ends up
like
happening is just-
short-handed. It's like even more.
Yeah, I mean,
I think Yara's button. That's right. Yeah.
there are spots to bluff in bomb pots.
Sure,
Don't get me wrong.
undoubtedly.
Yeah, but
Not like you should be eliminating that from
Yeah.
your style, but just maybe more tricky to get successful results with the bluffs or semi-bluffs, like the ace-high blocker, etc.
like if you have the ace high blocker and there are 3 diamonds on top and 3 diamonds on bottom, by all means, go ham. Right?
Quite a different sitch for sure.
Yeah, but if it was on one side, you're just kind of asking for trouble a little bit.
Yes, sir. Yara gonna raise up K5 suited. What's D-Man want to do? It would be an outstanding time to 3-bet, considering what he has versus his opponent, and like this play from our man who is a Chiefs supporter. Hopefully. Well-timed squeeze there from David, who raises and takes it. Re-raises, rather.
Defends his kitty.
That's right. Keeps it very much in play. These guys said last round, but I've heard them say that before, and then that goes on like 4 more rounds. So we'll just keep an eye on it. How about that?
See, I'm nice to you, but you are not.
D-Man with the pocket 10s in the small blind. Certainly feels a little unfair. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Kenny with a little defense here in the big one. Powerfuls. Okay.
Kenny with the kind of hand that can crack a big pair, but in rough shape. And pretty good flop for David's range and exact hand.
And Kenny's going to start going for it right here.
260.
David's going nowhere.
Correct. You think this is going to be a call more than a raise, but we know he's not folding. And more than capable of turning his hand with the key blockers into a raise, does opt to just tag along with the call. This pot's up to about $1,000, I believe. And that is a very irrelevant card on the turn. Does Kenny think he can get a hand like 2 10s or ace queen to fold? Looks like he's ready to just give up And interesting hand like ace jack and ace 10.
This is very interesting because it
Agreed.
really
I was
feels
sure
like
that he was just going to white flag it, but that's kind of a perfect card if he wants to turn a hand that he bet flop with, check the turn with, and can conceivably sell as a value bet here, right?
I mean, how many ace highs does he bet on the flop? Like,
Ace 10,
like,
oh, he can't have ace 10. Yeah, those blockers for
like
David relevant as shit.
ace 10, ace jack, can maybe.
Yeah, yeah.
David has all these hands as well. Like, David has more of them. Like, the ace should be better for David.
Right.
The thing is man, 10s are now very low in your range here.
Right.
But here's the thing. Kenny is in the big blind defense here, and this is wide. This is very wide. Okay, this doesn't have to connect with the board as we can see, right? So like,
right,
you do kind of have to consider hands that, hands that don't touch the board. Like you kind of have to count how many these are. Yeah. I mean, I don't fault David there. It's a really tough spot, but interesting. It is interesting.
What did you think of that size on the end from Kenny? 750.
You know what I would have loved to see from David? Just a river shove.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that just gets everything to fold. I mean, Kenny just doesn't have ace king, doesn't have ace queen, doesn't have. I mean, Kenny just does not have anything that can call a river shove. Just shove on him, right?
Yep.
David is allowed to, like, I mean, David might have just the best hand to do it with. Like,
sure, exactly.
It's just, like,
that kitty is growing, and Kenny, with a real hand, eligible to go for it. Just calls like it as he realizes he could be getting 3-bet a lot here. And Yara does squeeze the 2 9s. Like Kenny just limping in here with a pretty good short-handed hand with this exact dynamic with the kitty. What do you think?
Yeah.
1,000.
Oh.
And now he comes over the top. What do you think? This is outstanding.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I know this will work, but I love to see
Yeah,
it.
this is
Kenny putting his...
This is nice.
Kenny putting his skills on display here, as this looks scary as hell.
Yeah.
But also Yara very aware that like Kenny doesn't have to have a nutted hand here. And Yara
Wow.
rips it in.
Wow.
Wowzer.
Wow, that's
Didn't
strong.
necessarily expect
Wow,
to see
Kenny's
it.
sick. That's so strong.
Of course, and just think he's gonna pull for sure.
I mean, I imagine this is just saving face. Like, this is too much
for sure.
This is too much to call off here.
Totally.
But
respect from Yara for finding this play.
Oh, very, very strong, Yara. This is great.
This is awesome.
Wow,
And,
Kenny's is he thinking about this? I mean, this would.
I think this is Hollywood.
Yeah, I mean, this is too much to call.
Damn. 2 overs.
Kenny, I'm a filmmaker. And
Very, very well done, Yara.
work on those acting skills to make the cut, brother.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Kenny's my man, but yeah, definitely way too much. Funny enough, we could see that they were relatively.
That's sort of the thing
in equity,
when you create that dynamic, like you are gonna run into people that become brave like that, and that this is what's gonna happen.
Right.
You know, like I still like
I mean,
it.
just awesome play from both players,
totally.
right? Like it's hard to not respect how both of them played that, right?
Very close.
Very cool.
Not quite that.
Yeah.
You for 25? How much is it?
What's not talked about often enough in these spots is that, like, Kenny is getting people to put in like a couple hundred big blinds now with pocket nines, and if the job is to only beat pocket nines pre for stacks, that's pretty nice.
Like in a
That's pretty
sense, it's
nice.
like kind of another feather in Kenny's cap. The fact that like his style gets people to make that play there.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Like you create a lot of opportunity for yourself in these scenarios.
What can you do?
I'm not saying like Yar is gonna just do that every time he has nines either, but like, you know, you get people to that point, and things happen. You know, like it's nice. It's nice. I see he operates very well in these kind of like murky situations where like people are fighting. Like he's a good battler. It's really fun to watch.
Certainly is. Great hand here for Patrick.
What's Kenny thinking about here? Oh, okay.
Right.
We're gonna go 3 ways here.
Wow. And little does Kenny know he's 57% against these two hands.
Now let's see how he can realize this 74% equity.
Right.
Not gonna be easy. Might be impossible here, yeah.
Is Patrick floating here with one
Backdoor flush draw seems reasonable. Certainly seems reasonable.
And Kenny just would have been a monster favorite here with the 2 black fours. Joking, of course.
And Abdul finding the double barrel. Very nice.
I lose.
Much respect to Abdul there.
Right.
Very, very, just a lot of respect for that second barrel there.
Range advantage and good run out.
Yep,
it's nice.
Definitely.
It's nice. Abdul's tough. Very tough.
Absolutely. And I think he got the no.
People are good at Hold'em, man. Like,
dude, it's like when I played in the early 2000s, I mean, I wasn't even that great compared to how people played now, and like I had a huge edge. People really caught up.
Dude, yeah, it's kind of crazy.
I mean, I used to play like I was a pretty aggro tournament player. I figured out like that's how people were winning those, but I was a pretty nitty ABC cash game player, and it was profitable back in the day.
It was like fielding punts back in the day. This is more like
right. It was like you literally could kind of make these justifications like I'll wait for a better spot because they kept presenting themselves.
Yeah.
You're not. It's a different scenario these days.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, these guys play tough. Very tough.
Definitely. And it's fun to watch. This Wednesday stream is one of the most exciting streams of this kind of stakes or magnitude that I've come across.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So, super duper fun to observe.
I just love watching people battle in poker in general.
Me too.
But Hold'em's a great battling game. Like, yeah.
It certainly is.
You can
as
Yeah, you can impose your will.
A lot of room for creativity,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. Especially deep stack hold'em. Yeah,
Right.
man, it's
Boy.
a beautiful game. David with the top pair.
Nari not afraid to bet a hand like second pair here into the field. Has shown that that's in his bag of tricks. Will slow down here.
I think I'd like to see a bet from David in that spot.
Me too.
Just a small one.
This hand looks very, very good based on the action, and probably want to deny equity from some of the hands. Exactly. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, totally.
We'll win the pot.
Thank goodness there. I don't want to be liked after that hand, right?
You can just bet the turn and check back the river. Seems okay.
Yeah, that's probably the approach I would have taken. Obviously, maybe some rivers can find another bet depending, but I was leaning that way as well. Yeah, I still see tons of money on the kitty button, so once again, not falling for these guys' bluffs at the table when they said this will be the last round.
Yeah.
My first bluff catcher of the night there, Cosmo.
Kenny and Patrick with pretty reasonable holdings here. And Patrick's asking for violence.
Would love to see Patrick also as a potential costume. What do you think about Patrick Bateman, the guy from American Psycho?
Oh, yeah.
Not so much for the aesthetic, but like he's a Patrick.
Yeah.
I mean, I just thought that.
Yeah.
Come on, Patrick. Next year, if we're still doing this, I'm just fucking tossing up softballs for great costume ideas, my man. Kenny. Oh, wait. Kenny in the small blind here, going to be playing close to everything.
Oh, yeah, certainly.
That's
Patrick is a very easy raise.
Patrick.
Oh, and Yara with ace king.
Oh. And just a call is going to certainly keep Kenny in the mix with a couple very live cards.
Interesting. Yara seems to be the player type that values pocket pairs more. From, just the limited sample size we have.
And checks back the ace king, and a lot of guesswork taken out when you just turn an ace. But Patrick going to barrel. Music to the ears of seat 9.
Yara with the raise.
Yeah. I guess hoping his opponent has a lesser ace. Which I guess is pretty reasonable when Patrick leads into 2 people there.
Yeah, totally.
Yara having a pretty good session in the green.
6-7, not an easy spot there.
Abdul up over 2K now. Abdul playing very well as like you said, no one really stuck of the remaining combatants in this game.
Ooh, Kenny with
monster alert for Kenneth.
Super monster for Kenny. Especially in this short-handed game. He's not going to get much action though. Oh, he called.
He just called with 2 red jacks.
Interesting. Okay.
Outstanding flop and a very disguised overpair. Interesting.
That was interesting. Kind of surprised 3-bet didn't come.
Was Kenny hoping someone was going to squeeze behind him and then he was going to drop the hammer, maybe?
Maybe, but you're
Yeah,
not
I don't know.
you're not that happy about getting squeezed. I mean, everyone's
No, it's not like
everyone's kind of deep. I mean,
true. No, they are.
I'd imagine
Smallest stack at the table being basically 7. Okay, sorry.
like I'd imagine
Yeah, I think.
if Kenny flatted and someone squeezed it and it got back to him, he probably plays it as a call because of all the stack depths. And it's just like a very disguised, very strong call.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, do you
Happy to play in position.
want to put in 300 big blinds with jacks late into the night? Like, probably not.
No. And like, I guess there are certain 5-hand games where that's different, but not in this one,
Yeah,
right?
it
Right
doesn't
now.
feel like this is the dynamic for it. And it's just a little too deep, so, yeah.
I mean, I've been in a couple 5-handed games, maybe not of this stack size, but where 2 jacks is basically pocket ace.
Yeah.
Certainly, very, very
Of
different
course.
game, obviously.
Family pot.
Inri says Clark Kent. Yep, that's our boy in seat 5. We're waiting any moment for him to rip off that button-up shirt and show us an S on his chest.
Bunch of stuff for people. Checks around, surprising. And Patrick and Abdul both had pieces here. Now everyone's checking. It's just gonna get checked down.
Patrick, yeah, want to win all day.
Oh,
Wait, what?
Patrick has the straight. I didn't see that. Yes.
2 and 4. Straight.
Well, that's definitely true.
Yara looked him up with a turn pair of jacks.
25.
Thank you.
Also, Yara was eligible for that kitty game. Certainly a factor in that call there. Also, very small bet. So. Nonetheless, kitty game still building up as it's starting to get a little depth to that stack there on the button, Cosmo.
Oh, yeah. Yara with a suited king. David not going anywhere here.
He-Man going to want to be winning this hand here if possible. Patrick going to check back his option for ways. Can't see David or D-Man's other card, mystery card.
Everyone's kind of playing.
Love to have Queen Jack here or King Jack here, maybe.
Everyone's kind of playing safer pre with the kitty game out. It's like
Yeah.
the limps start coming out. It's kind of interesting.
Ace high.
They certainly have.
Some of the hands that were 3-bet before have definitely stopped being 3-bet.
Are opting to pot control
Yeah.
and proceed with more caution for sure. What did Kenny win with? Either way.
Both. 2 made 85. 4 calls.
Got David raising on the button and Kenny v-pipping the small blind. Should be a fair fight.
85.
Indeed.
David's got to be liking this.
Yep. Wow.
Jesus.
Kenny picks up a gutter. He's got some devious intentions here. And when David checks, Kenny's going to bet almost every river here, I think.
Yeah.
Double pair board will sometimes keep David somewhat curious.
Yeah, it's the second pair might have screwed Kenny here. Because now it's like
I was thinking the same thing.
Now it's kind of like Kenny could be bluffing with ace high to like bluff off a chop kind of thing, possibly.
Right, it's like he does opt for the overbet, so it's like this doesn't feel like he's playing an 8 like this, right, Cosmo?
Also, like Kenny has like 3s and deuces that just get counterfeited.
Right, that just got counterfeit, and he realizes as David opts for a little nicotine relief as he tries to think it over.
Yeah,
here.
I mean the bluffs aren't very intuitive here. Like Kenny really reached for this one, so that's going for him. Like,
right. I mean, King 8-8 just so gosh darn dry, right?
But you kind of I get the feeling like a lot of Kenny's kings would find the check raise here. So like,
oof,
I don't know. It's just like
Kenny takes the pot down, takes the kitty down, and that's a very nice little swing going for the young man in 4 who is...
That was creative. That was certainly creative.
Super creative.
Maybe 4 cards. Dale said it's time for time.
Kenny really picks his spots well. Like, just it's
God,
per player.
He's like, it really is a treat to watch him adjust accordingly.
Yeah.
You have an 8?
Nah.
You have nothing?
I had nothing.
You have fucking nothing?
I didn't have a...
Nothing?
Not that time, no.
I just called.
You have 5 cards?
Yeah, 5 cards.
Is that what you want,
The
Patrick?
bottom decide about the game. 5 cards.
Alright, 5 cards.
Are they doing a high 5 mom pot?
rounds for this.
I like it.
Nice.
That 5th card, it's like...
We're not gonna
really.
We're not gonna know what this 5th card is.
You know that guy. You know I made a real.
If anyone wants to play detective in the chat, you're gonna have an 80%.
Oh
wait, we get all 5.
Oh my gosh, we get all 5 cards. Look at this.
Wonder
Well
bar.
done.
Shout out to the absolutely awesome equipment that Jamul Live employs. This is top of the line.
Immediate
the
5
best
card
of the
adjustment.
best, right up there with all of the other top dog type streams, and super impressed that we can see all 5 cards here.
I want to.
Kenny with 3 jacks in his hand. Always fun.
Yara betting the top 2 and a open ender. I don't know about this.
Check.
Yeah, that's a bit.
It's a bit loose. It's a bit loose. The check and open ender comes through.
Indeed.
But D-Man does hit his top 2.
Does David have a scoop here?
No. Yara made a straight on top.
Oh, 8-7. Sorry. Yeah. So King, Queen. Yeah, they. My bad.
Fair fight.
Yeah, you're right. That's on the top for Modest Yahoo shirt for David.
Yeah.
That's what's up. I haven't thought about that guy in I will say years, but dude, he had quite the little run there. I want to say early 2000s when he was kind of popping off.
I saw him
Little
live
shirt
in
there.
2028 at Belly Up in Solana Beach, actually. After
That's tight.
his new
That's a
album
great
dropped.
venue, Belly
Great.
Up. I saw Neon Indian in Belly Up with that's a
Yeah.
fire little venue
Yeah,
there.
totally.
Big fan. Cute neighborhood.
Oh yeah.
42 games.
Shout out to
So you're dealt
Solana
6
Beach and
cards.
shout out to
You
my
gotta
bag of
separate it into a
Solana.
hold'em hand
We'd love to
and
hit
a
300
hand.
at least by next
There
year.
you go.
Come
Only
on,
double board
one
PLO,
time.
just regular.
Jesus Christ.
Regular double board PLO.
Also, if Ethereum would like to hit its all-time high sometime, that wouldn't be so bad either.
I'll pick that for mine.
You crypto holder there,
Regular.
Cosmo?
I do hold some crypto as well. Yes.
Yeah, okay. So
I don't
big
dive down
mutual rooting interest.
the rabbit hole, the trenches as they're called apparently. I don't do much of the trenches work, but I keep it simple.
Simple is very smart.
Simple is easy. You can sleep with simple.
I have also found myself consolidating as my portfolio that once existed. More alts that I can even keep up with have been narrowed down to 4 projects, and 3 I think you would refer to them as blue chip projects, and of course I have to have one super high risky, super volatile moonshot play. Shout out to Rollbit.
All the OG Bitcoiners would tell you that all the other projects are just there to take your Bitcoin, right?
Yeah.
That's the
Bitcoin maxis.
Yeah, all the
might
maxis.
honestly be right,
Yes.
as people have been getting wiped out in these flash crashes. Please don't trade with leverage, guys. It's
I haven't done
just.
anything all day almost.
I mean,
except for when I had
if you
AC
want to
games
just,
on.
you can go play slot machines if you're into that. I mean, it's about the same chances.
King Queen Ace board. Yeah. Well, yeah, actually Jack High was good. What? Double or PLO? 4 card. 4 card.
No, they're talking about playing some more PLO. Love to hear it.
Uh-oh.
Play a couple of hands of regular PLO. Come on.
The worse it gets.
Yeah, what happened? Just like
There we go.
good old-fashioned plow hand, a plow job. How about that?
Okay, double board's acceptable. We'll do some more double board. Back to the 4 card.
I am getting word from our man Dale that we are approaching a conclusion of the stream. Still going. Appreciate you guys hanging in here. To everyone still engaged. Thanks to everyone who liked the stream. Everyone that any new subscribers we've acquired along the way. My name is Nick Grossman. I go by It's Nicky G. I am joined by the phenomenal Poker Cosmo, who will be playing on a live stream that Bally's Live puts together. 2 p.m. tomorrow. He'll be dressed up as a K-pop demon hunter villain. It's going to be exciting, and we're encouraging everyone to root on our man Cosmo tomorrow in that stream.
Be nice to me in the chat.
Yes.
Be nice.
Yes.
Patrick with nut on top and 2 pair on bottom. Very nice hand.
Indeed. 6-3, second nuts there for Nari, only losing to the 6-7 on the bottom board.
Now, this is weird because the way it's played,
Right,
Patrick kind of
totally.
looks like he has the 7-6 more so than the 10-8. And so
the way that it was played out, totally.
Yeah.
But still think Yar's gonna. Is he? I mean,
Yeah. Like, because Yara just has
surprised
nothing
me
on
in a
top.
few spots. Right.
And Kenny has nothing, and so Patrick, with half the pot, gets all of the pot.
Exactly right.
That was a nice play for Patrick. Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, let's
Patrick
Jackie Robinson, 42.
is has demonstrated he's a little more comfortable in these bomb pots perhaps than some of the
what I'm
others.
trying to get to fold. You know what I mean? Like a 9, a queen.
Which game you play?
42.
Can you explain again?
We're dealt 6 cards. We got to make a before the.
Not trying to get you to fold.
Okay, so
Yes, before the
they're
flop.
playing shop
It's final,
or
you can't change it.
shohei or sohei, whatever you get
You
6
have one
cards,
hold'em
guys.
hand,
You're
one
gonna
PLO
separate your
one
hand
board,
into
one
a
board.
hold'em hand
No,
and
wait,
a
we gotta
Omaha
separate
hand.
first.
Cosmo, this is where the card reader is going to spaz out.
Yes.
As it will basically, if I only be able to identify the Omaha hand. So this will be a little bit perhaps confusing. But just to give all of the viewers the rub on how this plays. You get 6 cards, you make a 2-card hand, you make a 4-card hand before any of the cards come out. Before the flop comes out, you set your hand. You can't change it after that. So if you mix your cards together after that, the hand's dead, even if you put money in the pot. So you must keep your cards strictly to the configuration that you initially assign. And just like the double board or a high-low concept, you're trying to scoop. So you're trying to win with Hold'em and Omaha, ideally. And the card reader just can't keep up on this one, but we'll do our best to try to fill you in. Maybe they could do a Hold'em bomb pop before we end here. Huh?
Oh, they got 5 of the 6.
250. It's possible.
Okay. Good to know what our threshold is.
Yeah, 250.
And it's not going to show which ones have been separated, so.
I'm going to guess for D-Man, he put the 9s up top. Unless he has jacks. That's going to be my guess.
Right. Like that. So typically, to the people still watching, it's pretty common, Cosmo, to set your Hold'em hand stronger than the Omaha. Is that fair?
Yeah, normally, for sure.
I mean, obviously, people mix it up, and when you have double flush draws, this becomes something to consider, but more common than not to see the Hold'em stacked higher, right?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yarrow turns a wheel. Oh, no, or not. There goes his wheel. Okay.
We thought.
Oh, yeah. No, not a wheel. Oh, no, now he has a straight again.
Now he definitely has a straight. And anyone with a 5 in Hold'em is playing a straight. Unlike the Omaha, where you need 2 to coordinate. How someone has a 5 in Hold'em, they're looking pretty good.
Wow.
For that end.
With how the hands are set up, it's kind of hard to have a 5 and Hold'em. It is hard.
Right. It would literally have to be pocket 5s for Hold'em, right?
Yeah, kind of. Or like.
And like we can see, obviously Yara has one.
So, yeah, it's just you don't. I don't think you see 5s too often. I mean, like you get like a random like extra low suited connector maybe. So, like.
Sure.
I mean, I'm trying to think of combination. It's hard. It's just hard to have a 5.
5-4 clubs.
Yeah, but 5-4 clubs kind of functions better in the PLO side because you're going to have better high cards to set and hold them, right? So yeah, it's just like the 5 is always going to be the PLO side.
It would have worked out, but I think all of my logic is spot on.
I said please. Come on, I said please.
Thank you very much.
Everyone ending up a winner. David, a small loser in relation to the size of this game. Certainly some other players that have bowed out for the night didn't fare so well. But 4 of the 5 remaining players, if we ended right now, would end up in the positive. Still some hands to go, but winding down as we are approaching Thursday morning here, or Halloween Eve. crappy Halloweeners, as Gretchen Wieners from Mean Girls
The
said.
slippery slope.
I know it is. I know. It is. That is true.
Another movie they did not need to remake, by the way. I could go on and on about these remakes that did not need to happen. First, Mean Girls, classic. Second one, save your time.
4 calls, 5 full.
We got a 5-card bomb pot.
I hope so, because that 6th card just makes it impossible.
As a absolute monster. Top 2 on the top and set with a flush draw on the bottom. Oh my lord.
And Kenny has a set on the top.
And a worse flush draw on the bottom with an open ender. Oh. And a flush gets there for...
And Yara makes the nuts.
Oh my gosh.
David has the king high flush on the bottom.
Oh my...
There will be
Oh my god, there's going to be
here.
a ton of blood here.
Is that pot?
And,
it might be 650, I think. 650.
And the thing is with this action, David has to know that his flush is no good, and by the same token, Kenny also kind of has to know the flush is no good in a weird way.
Right.
Man, David's hand is so pretty, and David might get $0 here in this 3-way spot. Like, David's got to hope that Kenny folds.
2 calls.
Because Yara should be blasting it.
Right.
I mean, Yara's got a king. He's got the nuts on one side.
And a non. Oh, sorry. Just a king.
The Yara pot. It's a deceptively disgusting spot for David. I mean, you can't blame him.
Absolutely.
You can't blame him for going broke here.
As the stream is winding down, all too fitting.
Oh, they played this very passive.
Wow, yeah.
Oh my god, this could have been
call in 2 spots.
This could have been super bloody.
7 of hearts. Are they just gonna Nari, of course. Wow.
Oh wow.
And you really got a feel for D-Man here, don't you?
I mean, Yara could have been pounding this on the turn. Wow. Good fold. Now Kenny has a situation. Kenny has a situation because he has both sides, and Yara is clearly saying he has at least one side. So like, you don't want to just fold half the pot here, and Kenny has half the pot in his hand. So like, this is
he does, and this is a session-defining moment for Kenny.
Yeah.
Who it will absolutely dictate how he ends this session based on this exact decision.
Yeah, I mean,
he makes it.
Yeah, it's not fun because you have to know that Yara has half completely locked here. That was a nice pop for Yara to end the night.
That hand there, Cosmo, catapults Yara into as the big profiteer of the session after that hand. If that is the last hand of the night, and it certainly may be, that was a doozy. See, Patrick's already picked up, Abdul's already picked up. Looks like that's it for the night. So we will be calling it here.
That one could be bloody.
Interesting last hand.
That one could have been extremely bloody, let me tell you. Oof.
Totally.
I mean, that turn was insane.
Interesting to see that pot not balloon much bigger. Maybe they are playing something as maybe like a flip or a bomb pot. We'll stay in. Anyway, my name is Nick Grossman. I go by It's Nicky G. I'm joined by Poker Cosmo. You can find him on Instagram as Poker Cosmo. And then, the X one you just add. What was it again, Cosmo?
That's Johnny Cosmo Poker. I don't say anything.
Johnny Cosmo
I just lurk on Twitter.
Okay, he's just lurking out there. Cosmo's going to be on live at Bally's tomorrow, playing some 25-50 in a costume. We encourage everyone to show up and root him on. And we will be back Friday. Very fun stream. Always a pleasure to have another awesome person in the booth to chop it up with, discuss hands, and anything you would like to say here before we kind of sign off.
Dude,
Poker Cosmo.
always a blast doing this with you, Nick. It's a pleasure to be here with everyone here in the chat that stuck along with us for this entire night. And yeah, good game.
Awesome. Well, hope, assuming we'll be able to do this again, honestly, super fun as always. Rooting for you tomorrow. And
Thank you, my man.
We're going to sign off here, guys, as I do believe that is the last hand. My name is Nick Grossman. He is Poker Cosmo. I'll be back on Friday. Make sure to check out Live at Bally's, 2 p.m. tomorrow. I hope everyone has a great evening.
Have a good night, you guys.
Take care.